Look, I wouldn't have picked Vice President Trump to be Vice President, but I think she's not qualified to be President. Let's start there. Number one.
First question! Are you fucking kidding me? It's the first question!
To run for president.
hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. Folks, we're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MPs are having a fantastic one, because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is Tuesday, lads. It's Tuesday. Produced and edited really quickly by Megaphonics. A banger. It is Tuesday. It's Newsday Tuesday. All right, it's fucking Tuesday, innit? It's Tuesday, lads. It's August 27th, 2024. And I am right on time, actually. 11:23 a.m., maybe a little bit late, a little tardy, but this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker. In between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button. And boy, has a lot happened. Just kidding. Not a lot has happened at all. Folks, brother, why you fall off so much? I don't know, brother. What? I don't know, brother. Feels good to be in a chat with other brain broken people like me. Yeah, folks, I'm alive, and at the beginning of the broadcast, you already know we do personal news before I blast off and get started on the news. So you look soulless today. All good. What the hell's going on? Are people all right? Why am I reading these comments? What the frick? What a good start to the broadcast. Anyway, folks. Wait, why is Chatterino not showing up? There it is. Where's the shirt from, Unc? I think it's ASOS again. It's like a super old ASOS shirt. But yeah, folks, I ended the broadcast last night after playing 2 hours of Wukong. It was fan-fucking-tastic. I really, really, really enjoyed it. I really loved it. I did some weird shit there too. Yes, it is true. I did suck on my keyboard because I had unfortunately dumped a little bit of Diet Mountain Dew on my not Diet Mountain Dew, but Diet Dr. Pepper on my keyboard, and it was like stuck on the right key for some reason. You know, every gamer goes through this, and in the heat of the moment when I was trying to fix the problem, I came up with what I would consider to be an unorthodox solution to the problem, right? And my unorthodox solution to the problem was pretty gross. It actually came at a major cost. Here it is. No, dude, it like... Oh, that tasted so bad. Oh, I did that. And it worked. It literally worked. It actually worked. I gave it a good suck. Worst of all, that good suck worked. Yeah, I gave it a good suck on the right key. And that good suck actually fixed the problem, which is crazy. Anyway, you're so gross between this and the shitting yourself on the plane. No, I didn't shit myself on the plane. I said I fart on planes. How often are you cleaning the keyboards? I have never cleaned my keyboard ever, which, you know, I was able to, you know. What is this? Hasan licking the cartridge just because? Want me to lick it, dude? Here. Ah! What? It's stuck. It's stuck on my... no! Why'd you make me lick it? Oh, it tastes so bad. It's like stuck in my mouth, dude. What the fuck? Why'd you do it? Because I'm a fucking idiot, dude. Okay, what about this one? Does this taste different? Okay, just... Okay, let's be real. All the air in the plane cabin is cycled through a filter in like 10 minutes. Literally the best place you could fart. Thank you. Thank you. Brother, you gotta be responsible. You're licking and sucking. Clean your keyboard, dust grows. Okay, dude. Yeah, I'll get right around to that. I've learned far too many unasked things about another person in this broadcast. You already know how it is, okay? What is this?
I don't want to eat candy.
But the parasites in me want the candy.
I don't want to eat candy.
I mean, you don't know. You weren't there. So you don't know how delicious that looked. Okay? Cutie Cinderella's phone case. It had a bunch of things that looked like little candies on them. And I wanted to eat it. I wanted to take a bite out of it, and I couldn't stop myself. You know, decadent phone case. Yeah. Do you only clean what we see on screen, or you secretly ask me? Well, no, I'm a very clean person. It's just like I don't really know how to fucking clean my keyboard. You know. But take a little chomp. I don't blame you. Thank you. Q-tips and alcohol. Are you okay? Yeah, I am. I think so. It's easy to get compressed air duster, handheld vacuum to clean. Yeah, I did that yesterday. I mean, not the handheld vacuum, but I actually flipped it around and just like banged it on the table multiple times, and it did low key take out a lot of dust particles from inside of it. Soak your keyboard in the sink and dry it off over the oven in low. Yeah, I think that's not going to work. You're on Rolling Stone's 25 most influential creators of 2024. Whoa. I know, chatter. I covered it yesterday. You got a better immune system than others. Now, I agree. You're supposed to. You're supposed to test your immune system a little bit, you know? Did you upgrade your drivers? I did not, but it doesn't matter. I don't need to upgrade my drivers. The game is playing fine. I don't want to fuck up anything. Okay? I don't want to mess anything up. Anyway, blast off meme for you, my lord. Okay. 91% or higher isopropyl alcohol for cleaning electronics. Phone repair tech here. You told me you were going to react to the Nick Merckx video about you yesterday, and you lied. And then you said you were going to play the woke game, and then you played Wukong instead. 2 lies. Yeah, I think you're crazy if you think I'm going to react to the Nick Merckx video. I'm not. Once I found out it was like some old shit and not like a new thing, I was like, yeah, I'm not touching that. If you want ray tracing, you need to update the drivers. I don't care about ray tracing. Isn't Wukong the game with the misogynistic devs? Yeah. Gonna be that guy, but generally you want to install the game day drivers? Yeah, I don't care. Okay. I was half into it. I am a little tired. Anyway, end of the broadcast, hung out with the fam. We're watching the Wyatt Earp Netflix docu series. And woke up super early this morning, specifically because yeah, I'm a little EP. Okay, I'm a little EP, I'll admit. Woke up super early this morning because I wanted to go work out before I did the deprogram pod, which I did, for the record. I did another pod, another banger episode with the deprogram boys. Okay. And it was great. Every time I upgrade drivers, I get a random bug. I got bad RNG with tech though. Yeah. So this is fire, lol. What is this? What is this?
Stop doing that. We're working on a ceasefire. You don't have to work on anything. You just have to stop. I don't understand why you're not protesting him. Yeah, let me in there. I'm not voting for you. I'm not voting for you either. You be quiet. The other guy would be way worse for you.
That is how it's work. That is how it is. All that damn basketball in the morning, but still no TikTok of you dunking on the ball, dunking the ball on my page, shaking my head. You're dressed to go bowling, big bro? Yeah. Bowling your mom. Fucking got him. That doesn't even make sense, but it doesn't have to. Okay, so anyway, yeah, I balled today. I balled in the morning, and then afterwards at the Deprogram podcast, that's pretty much it. There's like really not anything else going on. This is why leftists should not be allowed anywhere near comedy. I mean, it's clear, concise message. Okay, I don't hate it. Let's do it. Let's blast off. Okay. Thank you for the playlist, Amacius. Okay. Rescues IOF rescues hostage. Zuck claims Biden made him censor stuff during COVID, which I'm sure people are going to be normal about. Making the right go nutty. What else? There was a bunch of stuff that I wanted to talk about. I'm fucking forgetting now. Jesus Christ. 69 days till election. Oh yeah, I banned Sheltered Rosebud earlier. 69 days before election. Nice. Media starting to be annoyed with Kamala's lack of access. Get in now. Wukong later. Get in now. When are you gonna address the bad empanada situation? Mods permaban that guy. Actually, I'm gonna do it myself. Perma. Told you guys already. It's not a real situation. That's number one. Number two, it ain't a real situation until it's like, if it's a video that has like real fucking valid criticisms or critiques or anything like that, and it's got like, I don't know, 500k views in like 2 days, and people are like genuinely upset about it or some shit, and it's like there's something valid in there, sure. You know, if it's not, then don't fucking chirp at me over it. Okay. I know he doesn't have a real problem with me. I know he doesn't have an issue with me at all. It's just like people are just really fucking annoying, and I think they think that this is like a solid way to try and promote their favorite content creator or some shit, like, you know. No, he does. He criticizes you. I don't care, dude. Like, I'm sorry. Anyway, here's the blast off chat. Love these insane yet consistent content accounts. I personally hate them. I just saw it on my timeline earlier too. All right, look, we're blasting off, folks. We're blasting off. Stop trying to make drama happen, chat. We're not gonna do it. Okay. Majority report. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. I thought you were talking about some food poisoning or something. Winter fear and going back to Disney. I don't know. Blasting off. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Blasting off, chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There it is. Yeah, we got like Oogie Boogie Bash coming up, I think. That's what we're gonna be doing. So that's exciting. Don't go back to Disneyland. That means they could kill your family. I mean, I already have Disney Plus. Like, Hasan, are you gonna address the multicultural Mikus like Hatsune Miku? He saw a 5-second clip of you out of context of the brass sticker. He compared it to a swastika, which I don't know, seems a little much, but he also said he knows you're a real ally. Yeah, so what's the drama? Like, exactly. Yeah. In order not to be a fucking asshole, I put the brass sticker on for 3 seconds and then immediately took it off. What's the drama? Like, there's no drama. Exactly. So stop being fucking annoying. That's the issue that that's why I ban people, because they just like constantly chirp. Like, they just want to make something happen when there's nothing going on. You know what I mean? What is this? Brazilian Miku and her bestie Mexican Hatsune Miku? Turkish Miku? What the fuck? Hatice Miku. Oh my god. The woke left claimed 2 more. Okay, what the fuck is this shit?
What is happening to their hair? And someone's like, the woke left.
Wait, why did they do this?
It got to us, you know?
No way.
It was only a matter of
what
time.
The hell? That's crazy. Why would you say that?
All purple and blue. Golly.
What in the world?
Yeah, I can't remember.
One of them blue hair and pronouns.
Watch one Hasan stream. Look what it did to us. There's no coming back.
Yeah.
I can't believe it. That's so stupid.
Yeah, they did that. Okay, so speaking of Turkish Hatsune Miku, one, by the way, the debate is on. Speaking of Turkish Hatsune Miku, everybody wants to talk about that, but nobody wants to talk about how Jimmy Fallon is actually Mahir Chayan. Okay? And it's true. It's true. So there it is. My mom heard me say that and perked up. What do you think of Claudia and Karina as presidential candidates? Why must we do this every day? Ryan Gosling and the Grand Mufti of Palestine. Yeah, the entire elite around the world. The entire elite around the world are actually secretly Turkish. Okay? Let it be known that that's a fact. Okay, first off, let's get started with this. Okay? You're the PSL guy, it seems. I don't know why people think I'm the PSL guy. I mean, I like PSL, but like, I wouldn't say I'm the PSL guy, but who knows? Anyway, number one, Axios has now turned an oldish story. Harris abandoned her old border wall views to endorse the border bill into a new flip-flop shocker. which reminds David Weigel, friend of the show, of Robert Novak's maxim: you're either a source or you're a target. Now, the media only does adversarial journalism when the Democratic Party denies access, because access journalism works in that way. Access journalism works in this way, where, like, obviously the State Department, if they offer you access and give you stories every now and then, drip feeds shit, right? Then the media will play ball. But the inverse of that is also true, because the Democratic Party is not playing ball right now with the media by refusing to reveal policies, refusing to take an interview. There's only 69 days remaining. They are petty as fuck. Journalists are petty as hell. They will absolutely start hammering the Harris campaign. Okay? I mean, look at Axios. Look at this. Look. This is from 2 hours ago. Big tech defends free speech amid government pressure. Like, this is what happens when you don't play ball. Okay? You get hammered this way. You feed the beast or the beast feeds on you. CJ Craig, West Wing. Oh my God. I mean, it is technically true. So that's what's going on right now. And I do think that this is a pivot point for the Kamala camp. If they don't come out with the interviews soon, okay, they're going to get mad. They're going to start actually daggering her, which is then going to create, it's going to create another negative spiral where the Harris camp will then retriangulate and hit even more moderate, more right-wing positions. Okay? And that's where we're at right now. And I called it. I told you guys this already. I told you that, like, I was very fearful that I was very fearful that the Harris camp was going to retriangulate and run to the center.
Hold off
as they run scared, you know, and they did that at the DNC. They started moderating. Okay. And the media liked that. They definitely went with, like, see how reasonable she is? See how moderate she is? They let the Brad Summer vibes continue, is what I'm saying. They did. Now, of course, the Brad Summer vibes can only continue with the media allowing it to continue for so long. You know, it's not gonna be forever. You can't just, like, sleepwalk your way in the same way that, like, the Democratic Party tried to do with Biden into Brad Autumn. There is no Brad Autumn. It's Brad Summer. Brad Summer's about to end. Okay? It's time for fucking Brad Autumn. Except there is no Brad Autumn. So now they're going to start lasering her. I don't even think I've seen your take on this. Why do you think Harris is avoiding interviews? I'm not really sure. Wait, what? Oh, she's avoiding interviews because I've talked about this already. She's avoiding interviews because, like, they're gonna fucking be like, why'd you flip-flop on all this shit? And they think that they can, like, keep the momentum going on vibes alone for as long as they can. They're gonna be like, why haven't you fucking released your policies? Why? How do you plan to pay for it? If she goes with a progressive camp, if she goes with progressive legislation, they're gonna hit her with a, how are you gonna pay for it? How are you gonna pay for it? I know all of this because I've been in this game for quite a while. I know how the media operates. Okay? I hope CNN does a 180 and calls her a jingoist warhawk. No, they would never do that. That's, if anything, I think Kamala Harris is like, you know, undying fealty that she offered at the altar at the last night of the DNC to the American military industrial complex was a way to try to keep the media off her back a little bit. You know, the most important constituency being the corporations, those who benefit from the continuation of American imperialism. That wasn't for the voters. There is not really a voter out there. There's not really a voter out there in a swing state that's like, yeah, that's I'm gonna vote for Kamala Harris. I was leaning against Kamala Harris, but, like, because she's the NATO candidate, I'm gonna vote for her. Just like there wasn't one for Joe Biden, there isn't a guy like that for Kamala Harris either. Okay? But when they say stuff like that, they're saying that so that, you know, corporate-backed media doesn't fucking start lasering her pretty aggressively and allows this like momentum to continue. So I think that's what it is. I really think it's not even that complex for interviews. I really think it's that they don't have a platform policy decided fully because it's only been 4 weeks and 2 internal people. I know they really wanted a ceasefire this weekend to be able to lean on that and rebuilding Gaza for policy as well, but Blinken is pissing them off. I mean, that's crazy. That's crazy that like a person in the administration can do that. You know what I mean? That's crazy. And now, and I told you this as well. All of these fucking Silicon Valley tech geeks are going right wing. Okay. They're going nutty mode. They were already right wing, but they're going extra right wing. Like they're going from like libertarian right, hyper capitalist, but doesn't care about like gay and trans people, whatever, who gives a shit, you know, let them live, to straight up culture war right wing. Okay. Maybe she's holding off on press because she's so left that they're afraid of Kamala. What? That if she explains her policies because they're left, she'll lose votes. You can't be a 14-month subscriber in this community and unironically think that staying on message with like progressive policies and explaining to people that they're not radical at all is going to cause you to lose votes. Like, you're joking, I think. That is also additionally funny, thinking that like Kamala Harris is a secret communist. Like the assumption that Kamala Harris is both a secret communist and also paired up with the assumption that like the media and or rather people like voters despise, you know, feeding children is doubly silly. She's refusing to talk to them because they're not state-owned and she does not recognize private business. I agree. Who do you support? I haven't watched you since 2020. First time watching you in 4 years. Who do you support, by the way? Yo, I haven't watched you since COVID. Who do you support? Who do you support? I haven't watched you. I support you, dude. Okay? I support the American working class. That's who I support. I hope that makes sense for you. That's crazy. Nebraskans don't care about NATO. They're fearful of tornadoes. What will Kamala do to kill those tornadoes? That's funny. Have you considered that by not feeding your own children will be considered owning the lives by some? Yeah, I mean, that's like crazy people. Yeah, but did you notice the new trend? The Silicon Valley and most of its VCs are now into defense tech and it also attracts a very specific breed of right-winger. Yeah, I have noticed that. And I'm talking about it. I've been talking about it for a while. They've like done this weird fucking pivot to the right. And we're going to be talking about it in a second. But I just wanted to say once again that Brass Summer is coming to an end. Kamala Harris's campaign needs to recognize that quickly. They cannot expect the media to keep playing ball with them if they don't give them any fucking access. Okay?
Called off 1/3 of this campaign, and members of the news media have let her. She's not answering questions about. We know her position. She's against fracking. She's against private health insurance. She's against gasoline cars. That's what she told us when she ran for president last time. She doesn't want to talk about those positions. That's why she's stalling it.
And she should do an interview. I'm just politically saying, Brad, and you have to acknowledge that it hasn't been that bad to this point.
She's going to show up. It is coming. She'll show up at NPR or somewhere like that, but she's not going to take tough questions.
She's going to show up on a network, and she's going to have a sit-down conversation. She has already said, her campaign has already said that that's going to happen. If you're waiting for the date, everybody else is waiting for the date.
It's a month.
She's actually on the ground. She's doing bus tours across the state of Georgia. She is talking to the voters.
She's the last one in the room.
Let's hear it.
Yep. Told you. They're going to start chirping. They're not just going to start chirping. They're going to start actually doing adversarial journalism on certain issues. Google's former CEO was on NPR the other day saying we need to spend more on AI for military use, and Israel's doing a good job with it. I hate it here. Yeah, dude, that's what I always think of. When I think of like what the most efficient like baby murder machine is, I think of I think of Israel. I know Hasan cares because he shouted me out one time when I was having a tough day while working, and he said, "Here for you." I'll never forget that. Damn, dude. It's time for the stream to address the corn sweat. What the fuck is that? What the hell's a corn sweat? Holy fuck, the copium is strong. What do you mean? Lemon Fayao, a journalist acting like political activists? What? Miss Riz, you are aching for a band today, okay? Scoop, Harris's campaign is beefing up their youth organizing strategy. It plans to invest in new digital ads on campus and social media, double its youth organizing staff around the country, and launch a college campus tour in battleground states. No mention of podcast live stream appearances, though. Yeah, I mean, I don't think Kamala herself should do the fucking live stream appearances. I think a surrogate would probably be better. Weigel's tweet saying the media is going to push false info to get an interview was fun. No, they're not going to push false info. No, this isn't a false information. No, they're just going to start being critical. They're going to say, hey, remember when you flip-flopped on the border? That's it. That's what's coming. Now, some won't. There will be some holdouts, okay? But like Axios is the first to go. They're obviously center right anyway. But it's coming. Please don't roast me. Can you elaborate on adversarial journalism? Yeah, there's I mean, this is reductive, but there's two different kinds of journalism. You have access journalism and adversarial journalism. Adversarial journalism is when you actually do what, journalists are supposed to do, which is like ask tough questions, try to get some truth, hold people in positions of power to account, right? Whereas access journalism is the exact opposite, where you just kind of write as a stenographer. You write whatever an official tells you as though it is fact. For example, the media in general does that for the State Department consistently, especially as it pertains to like shit relating to Israel.
Ask.
Biden officials in private, arms embargo wouldn't make a difference. Oh my God. An argument made often by top Biden officials in private is that withholding weapons to Israel wouldn't make a difference. Israel will continue bombing Gaza regardless. New statement from Israel's defense ministry suggests the war would be unsustainable without the U.S. That is a Washington Post journalist writing this, by the way. It's not some random guy. The 50,000 tons of offensive and defensive weapons and equipment, including armored vehicles, munitions, and ammunition, are crucial for sustaining the IDF's operational capabilities during the ongoing war, says the defense ministry. I really don't think they can be this stupid. Access journalism. Yeah, Biden is working tirelessly towards a ceasefire in Gaza. He told us so. Yes. Whereas adversarial journalism would be the United States sent its 500th aircraft to Israel as it airlifts weapons and equipment. do you feel like there is no point in utilizing an arms embargo to hold Israel to account, to make sure that Israel actually, follows through on this ceasefire that they keep saying they're not going to abide by for the past couple of months? That would be adversarial. Adversarial is like what you want me to do if I was ever in a situation where I could, like, talk to these people. That's it. Access is what, like, a lot of top line journalists do. That's it. New Trump merch drop. Yeah, I saw he's doing a fucking NFT pull. Anyway, the Mark Zuckerberg thing is, like, actually crazy to think about. I can't wait to see what else they put forward. There was one moment that I wanted to mention here as well. Tulsi Gabbard is the definition of a Bernie to Trump pipeline leftists pretend doesn't exist. Tulsi Gabbard in 2020 endorsed Joe Biden. Like, do these people have any fucking self-respect or decency? Like, she was a grifter crank through and through, is what I said, right? Like, as in, I don't think she's, like, pro-Biden either. She's just a fucking grifter. She's just a crank and a grifter and is, like, trying to fit into any lane that she can get into. Okay? It's so stupid that these guys will personally run these narratives, Tulsi endorsed Biden in 2020. Okay, and she endorsed Bernie in 2016 law. She also sat on the board of the Sanders Institute. She was literally the fucking vice chair of the DNC, man. The fuck are you talking about? Like, what are you talking about? Why is it that Facts Lives Matter and all these other people are just, like, so fucking delusional? I don't understand it. Like, how do you not know basic shit? How do you not know basic shit, like basic facts? I'm not even saying Tulsi Gabbard is, like, a fucking institutionalist, okay? Despite the fact that, once again, she was the vice chair of the DNC and also, on top of that, endorsed Joe Biden last time around, right? Because I don't place any emphasis on anything that she does because she was vying for the Tucker Carlson host slot. She's never not been a fucking grifter, okay? And I know this better than anybody else because I serve 3-minute ad breaks at the top of the hour. I grift, okay? At the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. You might be thinking, like, that's a grift. That's not even a real thing. Like, that doesn't happen because you don't see it because you're subscribed for $6 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Are you going to briefly cover France? Sure, dude. Okay. Sure. How about you cover your eyes for the next 3 minutes, though, because a 3-minute ad break is coming for you. Okay. Right at 12:00 p.m., right on the dot. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. Okay. I just don't personally understand how these guys operate in the ways that they do. It doesn't make any dang sense to me. But you know what also doesn't make sense to me? Trump's NFT. He fucking dropped the NFT. My goat, my king.
Is your favorite president, Donald J. Trump, with some very exciting news. By popular demand, I'm doing a new series of Trump digital trading cards. You all know what they are. We've had a lot of fun with them. It's called the America First Collection. 50 all-new stunning digital trading cards. It's really something. These cards show me dancing and even me holding some Bitcoins. Here's the best part. I'm doing great things for my Trump digital card collectors. First, there's the real physical Trump cards. Purchase 15 or more of my Trump digital trading cards and we'll mail you a beautiful physical trading card. It's really, I think, quite something. Each physical trading card has an authentic piece of my suit that I wore for the presidential debate, and people are calling it the knockout suit. I don't know about that, but that's what they're calling it. So we'll cut up the knockout suit and you're going to get a piece of it, and we'll be randomly autographing 5 of them, a true collector's item. This is something to give your family, your kids, your grandchildren. Number 2 is to purchase 75 of my Trump digital trading cards, and you will also be invited to join me for a gala dinner at my beautiful country club in Jupiter, Florida. We really have tremendous dinners with my collectors, have a lot of fun together. We're gonna have a good time. I'm keeping my Trump digital trading cards at the same price of $99 each. We've done that right from the beginning. So go to collecttrumpcards.com. It's really easy to buy. You just need an email address and a credit card or crypto. You know, they call me the crypto president. I don't know if that's true or not, but a lot of people are saying that. So don't miss out. Go to collecttrumpcards.com.
Dude, he's doing it. He's doing it. My goat. My goat, dude. Look at these cards, dude. Look at these fucking cards.
A popular demand, I'm doing a new series of...
Have you ever considered doing right-wing grifting? I feel like it's so profitable and your skills would make you a good tier grifter. Lol. I know, it would. The only time where I consider it is when I look at a TikTok. Look at a TikTok from the Fear Amp podcast from our latest episode where I call Harry Daniels some twink. And there are people in the comment section being like, twink is a slur. No, it's not. Okay, it's not. And then hella people are saying I'm homophobic, which is true. I am homophobic. That's the only time where I'm like, maybe I should actually quit this like leftist bullshit. You know what I mean? It's time to quit that shit. Pull up the Crypto Nation Trump card. Is totally Alec Baldwin being pulled up by AI. If you buy 5 Trump cards, you get a pair of Trump sneakers. Oh,
Trump
I'm getting
digital trading cards. You all know what they are. We've had a lot of fun with them. It's called the America First Collection. 50 all new stunning digital trading cards. It's really something. These cards show me dancing and even me holding some Bitcoins. Here's the best part. I'm doing great things for my Trump digital card collectors. First, there's the real physical Trump cards. Purchase 15 or more of my Trump digital trading cards and we'll mail you a beautiful physical trading card. It's really...
Oh, you got to buy 15 fake ones to get the one real one, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. What the fuck?
I think quite something. Each physical trading card has an authentic piece of my suit that I wore for the presidential debate, and people are calling it the knockout suit. I don't.
I bet if you screen printed them and put them on a card stock, you can make a whopping $5. This guy, man. What an incredible place that we're at now in the world, you know? He only heard crypto when people were calling him crypto fascist. I personally love the crank route that he is diving into. He is going in the exact opposite direction that he was supposed to be going in. And it's like kind of too late for him to like obviously swap everything and be moderate. Like he had the wipeout moment after the assassination attempt and he flubbed it. So now he's just like, no, I'm leaning on my worst instincts. I'm going to be the absolute fucking weirdest person and I'm going to run a campaign that is generational. Okay. In terms of how fucking insane the things that we're doing. If you think you got my instincts right, let me tell you, okay, I have none. I have no instincts. I'm out of my dang mind. Okay, bro, you were loving the word crank this last week. Yeah, I wonder why. First of all, I talk about cranks quite frequently on this broadcast, but I wonder why I've been talking about it a lot more frequently now. Perhaps because 2 of the most prominent figureheads in the crank movement have endorsed Donald Trump back to back. Tulsi Gabbard and RFK Jr. That's where we're at. We're jorking our peanuts and we're cranking them too. Ana bana öğlen yemeği babam yapacak mı? Sonra yapabilir mi yoksa? Tamam.
I don't know about that, but that's what they're calling it. So
Okay.
we'll cut up the knockout suit, and you're going to get a piece of it, and we'll be randomly autographing 5 of them, a true collector's item. This is something to give your family, your kids, your grandchildren. Number 2 is to purchase 75 of my Trump digital trading cards, and you will also be invited to join me for a gala dinner at my beautiful country.
Bro, he does not. What the fuck? Who is this? Define crank in your own words. Yes. Someone who is like abrasive and interested in like things that are outside of like normal political ideology, oftentimes people who consider themselves heterodox thinkers that are really, really, really invested in like one weird thing that they will never give up on. Like going back to the gold standard, you know what I mean? Or abolishing the Fed, or any number of different like individual policies that attract some of these people who are like anti-establishment guys. Some people can be cranks and still maintain like a normal posture. They can hide amongst the regular, gen pop, right? You can be like an anti-vaxxer and still get slotted into, I don't know, one party or the other, right? And obviously with like the Republicans getting weirder and weirder, you will see more cranks moving in the direction of the Republican Party, but like they don't really represent like a significant constituency. Yeah, crank means a fringe politician often seeped in weird pseudoscience and cult dynamic stuff. LaRouche is a perfect example. And yeah, single policy usually. Yep. Do you think the COVID vaccines were fine? No, but only because it didn't make me gay enough or autistic enough. Like, it made me only like a little gay and a little autistic, and I wanted like full autism, full-blown autism and full-blown homosexuality. Is RFK a crank then? Yes, 100p.
At my beautiful country club in Jupiter, Florida. We really have tremendous dinners with my collectors. Have a lot of fun together. We're going to have a good time. I'm keeping my Trump digital trading cards at the same price of $99 each. We've done that right from the beginning. So go to collecttrumpcards.com. It's really easy to buy. You just need an email address and a credit card or crypto. You know, they call me the crypto president. I don't know if that's true or not, but a lot of people are saying that. So don't miss out. Go to collect.
Look at how bro, they put his head on Tom Fitton's body. This whole commercial is very normal and definitely not weird. Bro, this is why, like, oh God. This is a perfect opportunity for someone who was like even a little bit invested in like bettering American society on the Democratic side to just run the fucking table. Okay, to go on a generational run. Like, you literally just have to be normal. You just have to have a normal campaign, and you have to be normal. Like, just, if Tim Walz was at the top of the ticket and was just like saying, you know, I want healthcare. I want to like give people healthcare treatment. It's fucking ridiculous that like medical bankruptcy is still a thing in this country. You know, like if there was like anyone doing that, this would be not even like, this would not even be a question. We'd be talking about like Ronald Reagan style wipeout for the Democrats. Okay. Like every fucking day, every goddamn day, this dude comes out with a new thing where you're like, I cannot believe you did this. Every fucking day they are throwing, okay, Every dang day they are throwing. I just don't understand it. If they could instead like do interviews and be like normal humans instead of capitulating to the right and avoiding media when they get backlash from the population, we would have an easy peasy win. Wait, what? No, they're not. What are you saying? No, they don't get backlash from the population. They just get backlash from the media. We're way too partisan now. 2008 Obama was the ceiling. Who's throwing harder though, Kamala or Trump? Trump. What? Not even a question. Like this race should not be close, okay? This race should not have even been close with Joe Biden, but he was a carcass, so it was one that he was going to lose, but the race now should not be close either. And the entire momentum that they got, like, how do you forget the lessons that you should have learned from swapping out Joe Biden, doing something that most people said was impossible to do, swapping out Joe Biden against, the DNC chair and against like the wishes that the Democratic Party normally, or against the normal instincts of the Democratic Party, and then getting Tim Walz on that ticket too, and seeing that wave of support increase dramatically, only to immediately turn around and start moderating. Like, you're going to start cutting away at the momentum. They're going to do it. Tim Walz is doing for the Democrats PR-wise what Tim Tebow did for the Florida football program 2006 to 2009. Yeah. Trump is already fucking the bag up. Like, he is basically doing every single thing he can to just move in the exact opposite direction of the direction he's supposed to be moving on. The issue, however, is that I'm not entirely convinced he could actually moderate this far in.
Go to collecttrumpcards.com. Go right now and collect your piece of American history. Let's have fun together and enjoy my Trump cards. We're going to have a lot of fun. We'll be talking about it for a long time. Thank you very much. Have a good time.
Yeah, we will be. No, we won't. Because it seems like every fucking week there's a new thing that this guy does where you're like, I can't believe he did this. Why did he do this? What an insane thing to do. And obviously, it is, one, securing the endorsement of Tulsi Gabbard. That's obviously a huge one. And then putting RFK Jr. and Tulsi Gabbard on his transition team.
Harris is hitting the campaign trail tomorrow for the first time since the Democratic National Convention. With just 70 days till Election Day, Harris is taking her message on a bus tour across Georgia, while former President Trump is campaigning across the Midwest. ABC News senior White House correspondent Selena Wang joins me now for more on that. Selena, the Trump campaign has confirmed to ABC News that Trump's former rival, Robert Kennedy Jr., and former Democratic lawmaker Tulsi Gabbard are joining his presidential transition team. What can you tell us about their roles, and how did this come about? What's the strategy here?
Yeah, Diane, well, I mean, it's unclear exactly what role they would play in the transition team, but in confirming this information to us, a senior Trump campaign advisor said this comes as they're trying to expand their support across partisan lines. Now, RFK Jr. and Gabbard are both former progressive Democrats who more recently left the party. RFK Jr. said in a recent interview, in a new interview with Tucker Carlson, that he's looking forward to joining this presidential transition team and that he's going to play a role in picking people who would serve in this next Trump administration. It's only days ago that RFK Jr. suspended his independent bid for president. He formally endorsed Trump. This is despite a very acrimonious history between RFK Jr. and Trump. RFK Jr.'s campaign was also in part fueled by conspiracy theories around vaccine and COVID. Now, Tulsi Gabbard, she only yesterday formally endorsed Donald Trump, but she has already been playing a role in his debate preparation, sources tell us. Now, Tulsi Gabbard does not have huge name recognition, and RFK Jr. was only polling in the mid-single digits.
Wow, I can't believe Tulsi Gabbard, who is most prominently featured as a Fox News substitute host for Tucker Carlson, would do this. I can't believe she would do this. I cannot believe Tulsi Gabbard, who, once again, and I'm going to repeat this, is a substitute host for Tucker Carlson on the Tucker Carlson time slot when Tucker Carlson used to be on Fox News, would endorse Donald Trump. Wow. I am shocked. Okay, shocked, I tell you. I am so confusing. How could this have happened? Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. It's awesome. Respect. Respect to everybody involved. You know, respect to the Trump camp. They're doing the dang thing. They're doing it big out here, okay? Putting numbers on the board. The Tulsi Gabbard constituency is so big, so huge. You don't even understand it, okay?
But Trump is hoping that they could make the difference in these battleground states that could come down to just a few thousand votes.
Meanwhile, Selena, Vice President Harris is getting some new endorsements.
I remember you screaming at Chatters at 2020, simping for her against Bernie. Not even Yang Gang had a bigger fallout. Yeah. My dad loves Tulsi, but is super pro-Ukraine. Yeah, I'm sorry to say this to you, Paul Timothy. Like, I genuinely hate to bring this up to you, but like, your dad is horny, okay? It's a very weird thing to probably realize about your own father, but your dad's horny. That's it. Like, there's not really much else going on there, okay? Like, I doubt your dad is like some weird Hindu nationalist. I doubt your dad is, you know, Islamophobic in the way that like Tulsi Gabbard is, because there's plenty of other Islamophobic politicians that he could be simping for. I think your dad's just horny. He listens to the Joe Rogan podcast and he gets horned up. Sobbing. That's it. Tulsi Gabbard has nothing else going on.
Endorsements from aides to former Republican presidential nominees. How significant is that?
Yeah, so this is coming from more than 200 Republican staffers who worked for prominent Republicans, including former President George W. Bush and Senators McCain and Romney. They are saying in this letter that they're calling on independents and conservatives who came out for President Biden in 2020 to do the same for Kamala Harris in 2024. They say that Donald Trump poses a threat to America's national security, to democracy at home and abroad. They acknowledge in this.
I know you don't care, but it is the only people like Jimmy Dore who recently said that Donald Trump is by far to the left of Harris who are fans of Tulsi. Dude, what fucking planet are these people living on? I don't understand, okay? I don't even talk about these people because they're completely irrelevant, dude. I'm sorry. Like, you have nothing decipherable about your worldview, okay? Like, yeah, Kamala Harris and the Democratic Party are right-wing, okay? Yes, they are. They're center-right on a lot of issues. They are objectively right-wing on immigration, right? For sure. But, like, to say that Donald Trump is more progressive is so insane. Like, what are we talking about? My anger and resentment for the Democratic Party stems from the fact that they literally try to move to the right all the time and get close in proximity to the Republican Party. The Republican Party has never done anything remotely progressive. You are out of your mind. They're waving mass deportation flags at the RNC. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh. Donald Trump is far right, 37%, right, 16%, leans right, 10%, centrist, 8%, leans left, 3%, left, 5%, far left, 10%. What the fuck is that? Okay, I'm done. No, I'm done. I'm swapping jackets. I'm fucking done. I'm done. We're done. You've never answered a survey in a weird way to mess with the data? No. What the fuck? I don't know how you could ever arrive at this conclusion. Like, I don't know how, like, what do they mean? What Nazi is so far right that they think he's far left? Like, is that what they mean? Is that like, is that what they're saying? Like, he's a Nazi and the Nazis were socialists or something? Is that what they're saying? I don't. MAGA communists? No. MAGA communists are not showing up at 10% on any poll. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's happening there. I don't know, man. I've given up. I've given up trying to understand. How is he not far left? Donald Trump. How is he not far left? Can you point to one far left? What do you think far left is? And can you point to one far left policy that Donald Trump has? Can you point to one far left policy that Donald Trump has had ever in his life? Like what? This has got to be bait, right? We're just having fun in the chat at this point. People want me to go crazy. Communist tendencies. Oh my God, I don't know if he's baiting. What do you mean by communist tendencies? Please explain. Please explain. What is a communist tendency of Donald Trump? What do you think communist tendencies are? Please. Frantically Googling. Okay, but like he's not going to be able to come up with an answer that makes sense because that's how far he is from the reality. Why does this person's vote matter more than mine? The Democratic Party needs these guys, okay? They don't need you, you dummy, you simpleton. You shut the fuck up and vote for the Democratic Party. This guy, on the other hand, the Democratic Party has to get this guy on board, okay? Here's how we can win. That's what they say. I wonder what the Venn diagram between people who think Hitler was a socialist and Republicans against Trump is like. Here's how Bernie can still win. No, he's still in here. He ain't got nothing. He's just chirping still. He's like, the bot's broken. He's just like repeating. No, he's just repeating things that he thinks are like good owns or something. That's not even what I'm saying. Okay, we're done. I gave up on the bot. Okay. Actual email Trump campaign sent this AM. This could be my final message. Oh no, they're killing him. Oh no. Oh no. They're taking him out back and putting one in his dome. It's over. Like a horse that got injured too hard, okay? He's off to the glue factory with you, JD. Guys, if you don't respond to this email right now, they're gonna kill me. They're putting me down.
Letter that there are policy differences between them and the Harris team, but they say that the alternative would be, quote, untenable.
Now, both Harris and Trump are hitting the campaign trail this week. What are you watching for there?
So Harris is going to be gearing up for a bus tour through battleground Georgia with her running mate, Governor Tim Walz. She would have been off the trail for several days before this. She's been pretty quiet since the Democratic National Convention wrapped up last week. We've been told by sources that she's intensely focused on debate preparation. That first face-off with Trump just 2 weeks away now, and this is going to be high stakes. There's a lot riding on this, as Harris hasn't yet had a lot of unscripted, off-the-cuff moments. Donald Trump, for his part, he's focused on the Midwest states. They're focusing on delivering a message about the economy. They're likely to continue to hammer the Biden and Harris administration for high inflation over the last few years, although inflation has been cooling. And later today, J.D. Vance is going to be delivering a message on the economy in Michigan, and he'll be doing it behind bulletproof glass. That's part of new safety measures that were installed after Trump's assassination attempt. It's going to be at an outdoor venue in Michigan.
All right, Senior White House.
Kamala Harris is far left 37%, 15% say left, leans left 12%, leans right 2%, far right 8%. Centrist 13%. I mean, this makes more sense. You have to remember, like, the people's understanding of politics is like silly, right? Like, I think Kamala Harris is, you know, somewhere in the center, probably center right. And that is because, like, she has a bunch of policies that are, like, objectively more progressive than other Democrats or Democrats prior. But overall, I mean, she's literally a fucking cop. She called herself the top cop. Like, all of that stuff is crazy. Like, she's genuinely running on being a cop. Like, these are all things that should mark her down as, like, a center-right figurehead. But, of course, Americans are so brain broken, they're like, she's far left. Some of those people, I think, say she's far left because she's a black woman, probably, you know. The 37% far left is more insane than the 8% far right, yeah. I think we need to consider who has the mandate of heaven. Still leftist, guys. She's just far right on the border on foreign policy, on Israel, on NATO. She's definitely not a Bush-style neocon. Yeah. Yeah, no, definitely. Definitely. She's secretly a socialist. She's secretly Comrade Kamala. Republican Minnesota Senate candidate Royce White says suburban women voters are suckers. Nice. Good stuff. Vance calls me weird, but then he lies about how his kids were conceived. Who does that? Bro, they did infertility treatments. What are you talking about? Why are you talking about his fucking semen, dude? God, these guys are fucking, they're throwing so hard.
House correspondent Selena Wang, thank you.
Kamala
Harris called out for sexist, misogynist campaign. What? Oh my God, they're throwing darts at the board, baby. I love the Republicans. The Republican messaging is just like darts on the board. See what fucking sticks. Okay, who knows? Something might. Joshua something 17. Thank you for the 5 community gifted subs. Can you explain the difference between conservative and neoconservative? It's just not. It's a distinction without a difference for the most part. Neocons are just like even more pro-war than regular cons are. It's just a wave under the Bush admin, a wave that blew the fuck up. That was like constantly, like John Bolton would be a neocon. like consistently trying to interfere in like other countries' affairs, like past like the average conservative would. The neocon shtick during the 90s was that they were conservatives but not racist. Aren't they also like anti-education and liberal arts and stuff? No. What? That's every Republican, dude. Neolibs and neocons seem like the same people in a different color shirt. No, neoliberalism is a right-wing ideology that is like, that's a little bit more tangible. Neoliberalism is government interference or free market trade. Free market principles above all else. Let fucking free enterprise thrive. And also, you can actually interfere in the market as long as it benefits corporations. That's neoliberalism. It is privatization of everything, and then also shifting the scales at times in at the behest of free enterprise. It has nothing to do with like you can do authoritarian governance if you want. Pinochet is a great example of this. Obviously, you can have whatever kind of administration that you have, as long as corporate interests are protected. The idea that free enterprise will be able to bring about the best possible outcomes, no matter what. Yeah, neoliberalism. The government exists to make the world safe for corporations. Yes, that's the most reductive, but the best way to explain it. And plenty of liberals are neoliberal as well, and plenty of conservatives, almost all conservatives are neoliberal as well. Liberalism equals free market is good for the market. Neoliberalism, free enterprise can solve every problem in society. Yes. And that the difference I would say between like liberalism and neoliberalism is that, a lot of people lie about their actual ambitions and aspirations, but neoliberals do not have an issue with like market interference from the government, as long as it is creating results that are more beneficial for corporations. Like subsidies and whatnot are looked at as a positive, whereas liberals might have an issue, like liberal in the political theory understanding, not in the American understanding. Liberalism is supposed to be like liberal attitudes are supposed to look at corporate subsidies and say, well, this is not real free market capitalism. We don't like it. Whereas neoliberalism is always going to put their hand on the scale. What would someone like Trudeau fall under? Virtually every single Western politician falls under the banner of neoliberalism. In the post-Thatcher Reagan era, most Western politicians, regardless of whatever party loyalty that they have, regardless of what party that they're under, are always going to be neoliberal. Neoliberalism thinks problems can be solved by making sure people have access to markets, is not concerned about inequality in those markets. Yes. Neoliberalism is the forcible expansion of private markets through destroying welfare programs and forced deregulation. It's private markets, free market or not, above all else. Yeah. It is also, unfortunately, the way that the world works, the Western world works in general. Macron did the meme. Yeah, I saw. Macron is also finalizing the beautiful historical relic that I keep warning about, which is that neoliberals will almost always, historically at least, align with fascists over anyone that is even remotely left. Now, this doesn't mean that you have to be a communist, a Maoist, or anything like that. You could just be like a social democrat, and neoliberals will align with fascists before they allow a social democrat to even fucking come to the table and get a crumb of power. Here's Macron doing that as he is refusing Mélenchon and the leftist coalition that won the election to pick a prime minister. The French president Emmanuel Macron is now meeting. Not only was he refusing to not only was he blocking the left-wing choice for the French prime minister, he has now aligned or potentially aligning with the far right. So we'll see. Left-wing alliance NFP has failed to secure a cross-party backing for its choice for prime minister, leaving France without a government. France's President Emmanuel Macron launched a new round of talks with political party leaders on Tuesday to find a way to form a new government and appoint a prime minister. The French political system was thrown into chaos on Monday night when, following a weekend of talks between party leaders, Macron refused to appoint the candidate proposed for prime minister by the left-wing New Popular Front alliance. While the NFP won most of the seats in the recent parliamentary elections, it did not win an overall majority. The NFP, which is made up of parties France Unbowed, the Socialist Party, the Greens, the Communist Party, had proposed a relatively unknown civil servant, Lucie Castex, 37, for the prime ministerial role. Mélenchon is also calling for mass protests on September 7th. We will cover that as well. Hold on, let me just keep going through this. But the alliance's lack of majority in the National Assembly and its failure to receive backing for its candidate from the other two allies, Macron's own centrist Ensemble alliance and the far-right National Rally, means it would be unable to function properly as an effective government, Macron said. Now, if you remember, part of the reason why Macron is deeply unpopular is also because he refused to listen to the shit ton of protests that were occurring when he needed to increase the retirement age. Everyone was like, don't do that. We will burn this fucking country to the ground. And not because we're just French and we love doing that, but for a valid reason. And he was like, nah, dog, I'm going to do it anyway, except for the police, by the way, except for the police, because we need those guys to protect. We need those guys to protect us from the protesters. So he did that. He was deeply unpopular. Out of nowhere, he was like, let's do another election. Fuck it, YOLO. After the far right won major seats in the European elections, he decided out of nowhere, without even telling his own fucking party, that he was going to call an election. Very weird decision. Now, he called that election and understandably lost. The New Popular Front. The New Popular Front actually made major gains because they did something that was unthinkable, which is unite under one singular banner. Okay? Liberals not endorsing socialists and backing the fascist party. Where have I heard this before? The major difference here is that in the democratic process, the socialist adjacent party won. They are the majority. I mean, not the majority, but they are the plurality in this situation, in the coalition at least. They have the most amount of votes. They have the most amount of seats. So clearly it doesn't even fucking matter. It's not even like a KPD situation. His decision has prompted fury from the left-wing alliance, with some lawmakers calling for him to be impeached. On Tuesday, he called on the left-wing parties to work harder to cooperate with the other parties to create institutional stability before a new government could be formed. The Socialist Party, the Greens, and the Communists have not proposed ways to cooperate with other political forces. It is now up to them to do so. So why is France's parliament in such a disarray, and what happens next? The July parliamentary elections left a split parliament, with the seats in the National Assembly split fairly evenly between the three political alliances. The NFP won 190 seats, Macron's centrist alliance 160, Marine Le Pen's national rally, the far right one, took 140 seats. No alliance or party won the necessary 289 out of the 577 seats to secure an absolute majority. Why did Macron block the NFP's pick for prime minister? As head of state, Macron is solely responsible for choosing the prime minister, but he's not legally obliged to select a candidate from the largest group in the National Assembly. What do you mean wrong? Big dog. We're just reading a news article about events that unfolded. What do you mean? Never mind. Okay. Like, not only is this a reputable institution of journalism, especially as it pertains to like European and Western news, but beyond that, it is just, giving us an account of exactly what happened, things that happened, literally. I covered it at the time. Macron was sidelined by the results. His hope was a right win that he could use to damage the election chance of the next presidential race. His party forced him back to the NFP during the vote, and it resulted in the hung parliament. Yes. Talks with leaders from the other two alliances, including Marine Le Pen, leader of the far-right National Rally, over the weekend and on Monday, made clear that they would not support the NFP's choice. Post-left watch real quiet today. I mean, dude, come on. Fuck those guys. As a result, an NFP-led government would not be able to function, Macron said. He said it would be immediately censored by all the other groups represented in the National Assembly. My responsibility is that the country is not blocked nor weakened, as I am attempting to weaken the country, as I am attempting to block progress. He called on all political leaders to rise to the occasion by demonstrating a spirit of responsibility. Again, vague bullshit. Vague bullshit. Classic. However, while he mentioned the Green Socialist Communists in a statement, he left out the hard left France Embaud, which also forms part of the NFP. Macron has previously referred to the LFI as an extreme movement. The center and right-wing parties also criticized the NFP's big spending manifesto as it comes at a time when the country faces a budget deficit and a debt mountain. Macron has appointed Gabriel Attal, who became France's youngest prime minister at the age of 35 in January, as a caretaker prime minister. Macron is under pressure to pick a new prime minister as the deadline to present a draft 2025 budget is just a month away. The LFI reacted with anger to Macron's comments, with its national coordinator, Manuel Bompard, calling his decision an unacceptable and anti-democratic coup. LFI leader Jean-Luc Mélenchon also demanded a firm and strong response by the public and politicians on X on Monday night and called for a motion of impeachment against Macron. Communist Party leader Fabien Roussel also called for a grand popular mobilization. On Tuesday morning, the LFI published a statement on X urging a large-scale mobilization on September 7th and called on youth organizations and student unions to take to the streets to defend democracy. You know who reacted positively to this?
Meanwhile, business leaders are gathering at the annual end of summer convention of MEDEF, that's France's largest employers federation. Some were worried that it would energize the left even more and make voters angry. Others are relieved. France 24's Yuka Royer has been speaking with Laurent Saint-Martin, president of Business France. That's a government-backed organization charged with promoting French companies and exports and attracting foreign investment.
I'm with Laurent Saint-Martin, president of Business France. It's a government-backed agency in charge of promoting French companies, exports, and attracting international investments. Thank you for being with us.
Thank you.
Now, how has the political limbo of the past few weeks impacted the business climate here in France?
Well, actually, all the foreign investors are aware that French President Emmanuel Macron is very committed to keep our country very attractive. So, of course, it's special and new in France because we are waiting for a new government. But what happened yesterday was very important because the far left wing was rejected as a possible government in France, meaning that the politics in terms of attractiveness, in terms of economic politics, will remain the same or will remain attractive for foreign investors. And this is very important because what we have done since now 2017 with the Choose France events are really a success because since now 2019, France is the top leader in Europe in terms of FDIs, and it's not hazard, and because it's thanks to our French politics, tax politics, and labor reforms. So this is why now French is so attractive, and it will remain.
But France still does not have a new government, does not have a new prime minister. So the president's decision yesterday only prolonged the political turmoil, don't you think?
No, yeah, of course it's, you know, when you're an investor, you hate uncertainty. So you need to foresee what's going to happen for the next years in France.
It's very hard for the French left. While the LFI is in the coalition, they will not reach mainstream success, but without them, they don't have enough left support. Dude, you are watching a business owner. You are watching a representative of the corporate wing openly talk about how sick it is, openly talk about how dope it is that Macron is blowing up the democratic process. He's basically telling you, like, no, he's doing this for us. They first said they won't ever allow France unbound to ever govern. Mélenchon said, fine, let the coalition rule without any members from our party, which was so brave. And they still said Mélenchon will control from the shadows. The argument about financial flight or whatever they call it is interesting to me because as near as I can tell, it's never been tested. And surely there are laws that could be passed. And like China seems to be making shit. Still seems to be making shit. Yeah, no. Capital flight is a lie, okay? Because there are obviously counters against capital flight. One of the greatest arguments you have against capital flight is access to markets. Okay? If you have 100% tariffs on Chinese products that you want to fucking place on like their EVs because you don't want them to outcompete your domestic manufacturing or American manufacturing in general, you can also do that for people who say, all right, we're fucking leaving the country. Okay, then you no longer have access to the country. How about that? This is literally the Chinese method. That's it. What are you going to do? What are you going to do without American mouths, dude? What are you going to do without French mouths? What are you going to do? Where are you going to sell? There is no reality, okay? There is no world in which capital flight is a real thing. Who are you going to sell to, dude? Doesn't this only work for big countries? Well, good thing France is not a little country. You're right, but in general, market restrictions will be less actionable in France because they're a part of the EU, but absolutely dead on for the USA and China. No, the EU could move in a much larger way against these kinds of restrictions in terms of capital flight. One untested concept that Piketty has been screaming about for years and years, which is obviously laughable, is a universal wealth tax. Okay? The EU absolutely could, if there was enough initiative, if there was enough momentum. They are, again, doing this for China, literally outcompeting their domestic manufacturers, like European manufacturers in cars. They're already doing this for fucking tariffs against China. Okay? They could literally be like, all right, we're shutting you off from the European market. That's it. I mean, obviously they would never do that, but I'm just saying, like, if there's a will, there's a way. There is a mechanism out there. But the reason why they don't ever do that is because obviously they are institutions that are designed to continue capitalism, not actually fight back against capitalism, even when regulation, some level of regulation, is an absolute necessity. Okay? In the US, interstate capital corporate flights is usually just marketing / publicity. Yeah. There are so many different ways in which you could tell these companies to fuck off, okay? You could tell these companies to suck your dick in so many different ways. You can shut them off from subsidies. You can actually genuinely prosecute a lot of the tax avoidance mechanisms that they use and abuse. Like, there are so many different ways, both in the United States of America and in the European Union as well. Okay? The idea that capital owners have a gun to the heads of every state on this planet is ridiculous. Okay? This is the government, dog. This is the fucking government. Like, what are we talking about? It's supposed to be the most powerful institution. Like, there's no way. There's just no way. California raised the minimum wage to $20 and fast food restaurants threatened to leave if it happened. It did. They have since created 11,000 new fast food jobs. Yeah. What are they going to do? Not sell to the California market? Are you insane? They have to be there. Okay? Do you understand? I hate this fucking argument that, like, these people, even within the mechanisms that exist, right? Even under neoliberal capitalism, there are still regulatory mechanisms that you can apply to these corporations and also cut away at their fucking profit margins, which they hate more than anything else. That would render it impossible for them to make these kinds of open threats. It's fucking wild.
And this is no more. So some investor can wait. We understand that. But I just want to reassure them that the French president will remain French president until 2027. And this is the most important because he really represents the attractiveness politics in France.
Yeah. These people know places outside of population centers have no money. Exiting a market would just be a straight up loss with no trade-off. Yeah. The problem is no one will ever put that forward. No one will ever be like, yeah, we're not doing that actually. Normally, I agree with you, but you're absolutely wrong on this. Capital owners can and will leave the country and completely devastate the lives of people left behind. It's happened historically in most socialist countries and left people helpless against the top of the hour ad break. Oh my God. Fuck. End the stream. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done, dead. I got owned. I'll recognize it. At the top of the hour, there is a 3-minute ad break, though. If you don't want to be owned by the ad break, May Poontang, thank you for the 10 tier 1 gift of subs, allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. I'm washed. I am washed. You've had your guard down lately. Even Megaphonics has gotten you twice. Said by Megaphonics. Referring to himself in the third person at this point. Amazon owns Hasan. Well, my chatters just owned me harder than Amazon ever could. Anyway, quit your day job, King. Yeah, here's the 3-minute ad break now. Gum, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs. Fuck. Ahistorical debates never fail. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Very disappointed to see CBS News lazily, thoughtlessly, reflexively call Sean Fain and other union leaders bosses. Fain was democratically elected. He very much listens to UAW's rank and file. So why do headline writers call him a boss? Why don't they call Elon Musk a boss? Former labor reporter at the New York Times, Stephen Greenhouse. As you guys know, this is a lesson that I learned that I will never forget. It's correct. It is correct. Words have meaning. They do that deliberately. Remember all the centrist liberals on Twitter scolding the US left for not just working with the center like leftists in France did? I don't remember that. I thought it was more so like a moment of recognition that like, I thought it was more so a moment of recognition that like leftist unity can get the goods. Like a slight recognition. Joshua something 17, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Okay. So that's the situation in France. It's absolutely ridiculous. French news outlet Le Monde has also argued that in the interest of democracy, Macron, in the absence of any other obvious possibility, should have allowed the left-wing candidate to become prime minister. To allow the experiment to unfold instead of trying to assert control at all costs in the hope of preserving his policy as long as possible, even after it's been outvoted, the outlet wrote in an editorial letter. It is harmful to drag out an outgoing government which acts as if no change had taken place at the ballot box. Philippe Marlière, French and European politics professor at University of London, told Al Jazeera that it was irrelevant for Macron to decide beforehand whether or not Castex would have been successful. I think an appointment yesterday of Lucie Castex would have been something that you can support in constitutional terms because the NFP won the election. Now, can he be impeached? Can Macron be impeached? Yeah, centrists are the most hostile to democracy, not extremists. A article that is evergreen, Central Committee. You are absolutely correct on that. Vote left France. Time to get these centrists out. What do you mean? They did. They did. The problem is Macron, ironically enough, was behaving in incredibly undemocratic ways before this, which led to his unpopularity skyrocketing, and is now continuing along with the undemocratic shit. They did do that. The only hope that I have for France is that they love burning shit, okay? They love burning shit. They love causing a goddamn ruckus. Which perhaps could maybe move the needle in this situation. Earlier this month, Mélenchon warned Macron that failure to appoint a left-wing prime minister would result in legal action, suggesting he would invoke Article 68 to trigger Macron's impeachment. Mélenchon repeated this threat of triggering an impeachment process after Macron refused to approve the left-wing alliance's candidate on Monday. The problem is, I suspect that if they were to push for impeachment, they would not be able to get 2/3 of the members of the National Assembly and the Senate because the NFP does not have a majority. And beyond that, Macron is already working. Like, that's the reason why Macron is literally fucking linking up with Marine Le Pen, the National Party, the nationalists, okay? Specifically to avoid that sort of thing, okay? And don't get triggered because I said avoid, because I already ran the top of the hour ad break. None of the leaders of other parties that make up the NFP has yet threatened Macron with impeachment. Since Article 68 was added to the French Constitution in 2007, no president has been impeached. One attempt in 2016 against François Hollande, which was signed by 79 opposition legislators, was defeated in Parliament. Wouldn't someone from the far right just get a no confidence vote right away? It's currently in, I mean, I think currently, as it stands, there's just gridlock. That process was triggered after the socialist president made comments to 2 journalists, which revealed that France's secret services had carried out 4 assassinations on his orders, an action which breached security protocols, the rebels asserted. The move to impeach the president was then refused by a parliamentary committee. Now, Macron says he's going to restart new talks between party leaders on Tuesday to try to reach an agreement on a new prime minister. However, the socialist, the Greens, the communists have already said they will not participate in further talks. The LFI, the right-wing National Rally, and the conservative Republicans were not invited to the new talks. The move is seen as appeasing moderates. Green Party chief Marine Tondelier told local radio on Tuesday that the election was being stolen from the NFP alliance, which is exactly what's going on. We're not going to continue these sham consultations with the president who doesn't listen anyway and is obsessed with keeping control. He's not looking for a solution. He's trying to obstruct it. Olivier Faure has also refused to attend new talks with Macron and said he would not be an accomplice to a parody of democracy. The most likely scenario, what is it? Marlier told Al Jazeera that the current situation in the country is absolutely unheard of and that Macron is wading into uncharted territory since the left-wing alliance has already ruled out any alliance with his party. Following the refusal to approve Castex, Marlier said the only certainty is that Macron will not choose a leftist candidate and will be looking for someone from the center-left or center-right. This may work in the short term, he added, but there will most likely be another need for an election next year. I would love for an LFI government, but to be fair, most of French voted for right-wing parties, so calling for a democracy is weird. I want to put you on a fucking trebuchet, okay? What are you saying? Why are centrists so fucking delusional? That is not what happened. It is the exact opposite of what happened, and you're over here saying that that is what happened. He's not wrong for the most part. Yes, he is. It doesn't matter, okay? We don't fucking sit around and go, Hillary Clinton won the popular vote. Like, I will never abide by this, okay? It doesn't matter if you find the system to be unjust. Ultimately, you work within the confines. You can't just like cry to the referees and be like, well, this game of basketball should not be on how many fucking buckets were scored over the other team, but instead about who had less fouls. Like, you can't do that after the game is over, okay? What the fuck? NFP won't exist in a year. Macron was right. Macron is kind of right, though. NFP should not exist. NFP won't be a thing in a year. Macron is right. What are you saying? It exists currently. And the idea that like, oh, well, it exists currently, but we want to hope that like we can break through. They want an election. Like, what are we talking about? What is happening? Who's triggered now, bud? I am. I'm fucking triggered. And if he's insanely bloated and some factions hate each other, it doesn't matter. It fucking worked. And it's working currently. The only reason why it's not working is because Macron is trying to break it. It's so stupid. If it was a failure in and of itself, Macron wouldn't be trying to hold it up. You are fucking delusional if you don't recognize exactly what he's doing. What the fuck? I don't understand it. These motherfuckers hate democracy, bro. There is no other answer. Okay? You're just coping. The people who screech about progressives being unelectable are literally short-circuiting in the face of them getting elected and don't have another argument. Yeah, so now they're just like trying to stop it. That's why I said it's not like the 30s in Germany, right? Because this time there is an electoral victory that was secured by a leftist coalition. And even then, the centrists are like, nah, we're going to fuck up the bag anyway. Like, how can you claim that you are so anti-fascism and you ran on being anti-fascism, you ran on being the only guy that could stop fascism from thriving in the country, and then turn around and glad handle the fascists because now you're the real enemy has actually won, has actually shown momentum. It makes no sense. What's so funny is that if these brain dead chatters was saying what he was saying was true, Macron would love to watch them implode and collapse, giving them the space to do so. The only reason he's corruptly breaking the rules is because he fears it won't collapse. Exactly. Exactly. It's crazy, dude. I can't believe we're watching the guy openly fucking align, the guy who's supposed to be the best anti-fascist pick, okay, Macron, openly collude with fascists because he's afraid of a left-wing movement in the country, and you're still trying to come up with post hoc rationalization as to why it's like actually secretly a failure after all. Like, it's not. It wasn't. What the fuck? I don't think there's an accurate... Macron's best hope now is to make a grand alliance with the center with the Republicans and Socialists, but only if he can split the Socialists off from the NFP, which Faure has shown himself unlikely to do so. If Faure is unwilling to split the Socialists off from the NFP, then Macron has essentially no shot of forming a government. 37.6% versus 25.80. The issue with it is that there won't be a public consensus because 75% of the country doesn't see rejection of an NFP government as illegitimate. Macron's best hope now is to make a grand alliance of the center with the Republicans and Socialists. I don't know. We'll see. It depends on the amount of public pressure that comes from this. This is Macron being Macron with personal ambition. I think it's less ideological than some think. I mean, I think that's even more insane, and it will actually, in my opinion, work in the favor of any it will probably galvanize the leftist coalition, because if there's no ideological ambition behind it, and it's just Macron, a unpopular figure, doing an insanely undemocratic thing, then people are obviously going to be even more frustrated. But I don't think it's not ideological. I do think it's ideological. I think it is because he is a right-winger. He's always been a right-winger, and he will continue being a right-winger. And as a right-winger who is trying to maintain corporate interests, he's doing this. He's Jupiterian, remember? Anyway, new popular front. 48 days afterwards, and Macron and his government are still running the country. They basically ignored the election results, which is unprecedented in the history of the French's Fifth Republic. Normally, as is the rule set by precedents, Macron should have nominated a prime minister from the new popular front, the winners of the elections. At first, Macron argued that it wasn't convenient to change government right before the Olympics, which is a bit bizarre because he's the one who decided to hold the elections right before the Olympics, by the way. Anyhow, we're still now almost 2 weeks after the end of the Olympics, especially given that the new popular front has a prime minister ready, Lucie Castet's a senior public servant. Now the excuse by Macron's camp is that they refuse a government from anyone with France's Unbound, Mélenchon's party, the main party on the left, and therefore the main party in the new popular front coalition. Now, Lucie Castet's is not from France's Unbound. But they believe, like the chatter was saying, that she will be led by a shadow. She will be led by like a shadow government that Jean-Luc Mélenchon puts together. It's not really undemocratic. The goal in a multi-party system is coming up with a majority coalition that can actually function. NFP and Ensemble are far too apart to form a functioning coalition. It's weird that you say that because that functioning coalition was the only way to successfully kick out the nationalist party, which is what they did. The only problem is there's one guy at the tippy top that is refusing to abide by exactly what happened in the democratic process, going back to the argument that I'm making, which is that it is Macron that is undemocratic in this circumstance. Do you not understand they're far too apart is ridiculous. If they were far too apart, first of all, the elections would not have even fucking happened, really. And it's not like the person that they suggested is not from France's Unbowed. So I don't understand. Ensemble is Macron's party. I understand that. Except even members of his own party literally worked together when Macron did not wish to do so. That's what I am saying. Ensemble aligned with the New Popular Front in the elections. It just happened. You were there. You watched it. We watched it happen. So it seems like people did not give a fuck about what Macron was saying because they recognized, maybe internalized something that Macron was talking about last time around. Okay? The idea that, the Nationalist Party winning would be devastating. And they were right. Yeah. Never officially, actually. I hate these guys, but Macron literally tried to stop motherfuckers from dropping out of races, and many went against them. That's what I'm saying. Macron personally tried to fuck up the bag in a last-ditch effort, it seems, and it still didn't work. Anyway, Macron has been demonizing the LFI in a very similar fashion to the way Jeremy Corbyn was demonized in the UK with accusations of anti-Semitism for their support of Gaza, except that unlike Corbyn, LFI doesn't bow. Their friends unbowed after all and fight back. Which brings me to what happened this morning, an incredible gamble by Mélenchon, who asked an open question to Macron. Say we committed no LFI members in the government. Would you nominate Lucie Castex as prime minister? This forces Macron's hand. If he says no, as Mélenchon himself wrote, it'd show that Macron's refusal to have LFI in the government is just a pretext to deny election results. In the effect, if he says no, he openly admits that he just doesn't accept the election results. Olivier Faure, who leads the Socialist Party, the other big political force, backs up Mélenchon and says the pretext of the presence of LFI ministers isn't valid anymore. In a way, the New Popular Front government without LFI would itself a denial of democracy because most voters voted for them because LFI was a part of the coalition. So they're trying to fucking play ball in like ridiculous ways with not the nationalists, but instead with the ensemble and with Macron. And Macron is still single-handedly refusing the democratic results. There is no way to look at the situation. There's no way to interpret the situation other than Macron is single-handedly fucking this up. Kaya, please. It's like Trump saying, I'd love the transition to the Democratic president-elect, but Democrats don't have enough votes or ideological overlap with the Republicans in Congress to effectively govern. Yeah. I mean, it's a parliamentary system, so it's a little bit different, but like still, it would be like, oh yeah, well, Bernie was robbed, so we're just not going to do that. We're not going to hand over the government to Joe Biden. I mean, it's a little bit different though, because like legally speaking, Macron doesn't actually technically have to appoint someone from the governing coalition at all. Macron doesn't have to appoint someone legally from the majority party or the party with the most seats. He does not have to do that. Whereas Trump does legally have to concede. It's just one of those situations where it's like unprecedented. We've already had some, it's unprecedented in the same way that like, I guess Trump tried to do like, like ballot swaps or stop the fucking normal process, like the January 6th situation, right? Like that was unprecedented. Even if it was like successful, right? Even if they had successfully stopped the vice president from certifying the results, like it would not have changed the reality that like an election had taken place and the Democrats have won, right? That's I think a better analog in this situation where like legally speaking, the vice president could actually refuse to certify the election, the results, certify the ballots, but that doesn't change what happened. That like 300 million Americans actually fucking experienced, right? So it's kind of like that. We've already asked some of Macron's lieutenants to reply, such as Benjamin Haddad, former spokesperson for Macron's party in the French parliament, who literally says that a new Popular Front government is unacceptable either way because it would be bad for France. They did get to decide this. Let's see what Macron ultimately does. But we're truly witnessing something extraordinary that demonstrates how undemocratic France has become. The people voted, and the result of their vote is so far simply rejected because those holding power don't like it. Another extraordinary comment on this matter is by Francois Bayrou, a former Macron minister and a famous centrist politician in France. He literally says that the answer to Mélenchon's question is, of course no, i.e. a new Popular Front government won't be accepted no matter what, because the program, the NFP, is very dangerous for France. By the way, the danger is like reducing the retirement age, like something that they literally burned the country to the fucking ground on not that long ago. Like, that's what's dangerous. The danger is democracy. It goes back to the neoliberalism that I was talking about, which is that corporate interests must be maintained no matter what. And these guys are incredibly hostile to the democratic process when it doesn't go in the way that they want it to. Okay? So anyone that tries to fucking act like this is allowed or permissible or normal, I don't know what to fucking tell you. Okay? Also, that the beginning and end of democracy is a vote every 4 or 5 years. Am I misunderstanding this? It basically sounds like the incumbents are openly saying we will not give up control because the winners are too leftist. Yes and no. Yes, because, you know, Macron is willing to do what every government has done thus far. But no, because technically his party is a part of securing the majority. And also on top of that, it is up to the president to appoint this person. And there is technically nothing, I don't think, in the books that says they can't appoint whoever they want. This shit should happen in any non-Western country. They would report on it nonstop as something undemocratic, yet another sign of fascism being on the rise, which would be correct as it is here too. The new Popular Front is campaigning on a platform that will raise France's monthly minimum wage, lower the legal retirement age to 60, freeze the price of basic necessities, including food, energy, and gas. Instead of drastically cutting immigration as the far right has promised, the coalition pledged to make the asylum process more generous and smooth, also calling for a 90% tax on income over $400,000. That is, of course, terrifying to, moneyed interests. Anyway. Wait, before you move on, can you explain why the wealthy leaving will not be bad for the country? They are not leaving. That's not a real thing, especially because there are a shit ton of mechanisms where the government can apply pressure to the wealthy that act like they are going to engage in capital flight. That's the point. What is the number one mechanism? Shutting them off from the market. Okay? Oh, you're not going to play ball? You're not going to pay your taxes? Sorry, you can't sell your products any longer to our consumers. That's it. That's it. That chatter is wrong. They would only report it if the government was opposed to the U.S. Look at what happened in Egypt and Pakistan. U.S. media doesn't care about those coups because they're aligned with the U.S. Capitol. Yeah. Technically, Macron can appoint any random person, elected or not. The parliament can just do a vote of no confidence and kick them out immediately. Strange political system in my eyes, but yeah, exactly. How are there only 11K viewers in here? There aren't. All right. Now let's talk about let's talk about Kamala Harris being called out for sexist, misogynist campaign.
Head out on a bus tour across the state of Georgia. And despite the latest polling showing that Trump is in the lead by a lot, look at that in the state of Georgia, Harris's campaign co-chair says that they think they still have a path to victory.
Did you cover the French coup? Are you joking? You're fucking kidding me, right? There's no way you're being for real right now. Thank you. That is the first question you've answered, lol. Wait, what? That's not the first question I've answered. I answer people's questions all the time. And also, this is the most... What is happening right now?
In the Peach State.
We really think that we have a chance to win to Georgia, and they're going to compete there in a very hard way. And we're going to make Donald Trump defend every ounce of ground in America.
So here to react is Fox News contributor and host of Here's the Deal on Fox Nation, Kellyanne Conway. Hey, Kellyanne.
Good morning, Ainsley.
Good morning. I know there's 7 important swing states, and Donald Trump has to win Georgia and North Carolina. The votes can be a combo of the other states if he wins these 2. Kamala's campaign is saying that they think they have a chance in Georgia, and we know Kemp and Trump, they're united now. What do you think? Do they have a chance?
Likely not, but we take every vote in every swing state seriously. On our side, this is 16 electoral votes. President Trump won the state by 5 points in 2016, and that was followed by 2 governor's races, 2018 and 2022, where Brian Kemp, the sitting governor, beat Stacey Abrams despite her very successful effort to register hundreds of thousands of new voters. And I think that helped in 2020, even when she wasn't on the ballot. Look, this is very simple. Governor Kemp was on Hannity last week. President Trump followed it up with an immediate social media post. They're burying the hatchet. They're working together to get those 16 electoral votes. I don't understand why Kamala Harris just took 5 days off, I guess a little staycation in between the convention and campaigning. She just took 5 days off between Thursday and Tuesday, and now she's showing up with Tim Walz in Georgia. Meanwhile, Trump and Vance have their own separate schedules. Vance will be in Erie, Pennsylvania, Wisconsin on his own. That's what you want to do. You want to focus on those 21 counties, a few of which are in Georgia. 7 swing states, Ainsley, but 21 counties. So in Georgia, they now have voter ID for absentee ballots. That's required. Georgia does a fantastic job of taking the early vote, having it ready to go, and then laying it over the day of vote, calculating and telling us, voila, who the winner is on the actual day. I think that's incredibly...
I'm going to give Kaya this massive bone called a slammer bone. That was a birthday gift. I think I'm going to do it today. Look at her face. This is a massive bone. It's fucking crazy how big this bone is. I don't even know how she's going to tackle this. I don't know what kind of bone this is. Dog chew beef bone. It's a beef bone. Okay. I'm trying to open it without. She's watching intently because this is the fucking craziest thing that she's ever eaten in her life. Oh yeah. Look at this. You want it? Here you go. It's like, it's one of those, well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah, I think it's like one of those things where it's too good to be true. You know what I mean? She's being demure. She has option paralysis. Yeah, she's being demure. No, it's because she's demure. All right, she's tackling it. Very, very mindful, very demure.
important. This is all about knocking on doors, canvassing, making sure that the voter rolls are clean, election integrity. I think Brian Kemp and his team have done a great job on that. And then it's, of course, President Trump. He's out there. He's been going to Georgia. He and J.D. Vance are in Georgia. You have to show up, and they are doing the work in the swing states. They're giving local print, radio, and television interviews. Those can last full on a week when you're running for president and vice president. People appreciate you touching them close to home.
Yeah, I saw one of his latest ads where she's saying, oh, prices are so high at the grocery store. And then the next clip is, but we love Bidenomics. It's so successful. Then she complains about another price. But we love Bidenomics. She's flip-flopping. She's changing her policies, we think, according to her campaign and background. But we don't really know what her policies are. And now Axios is reporting that there's possibly not enough time for her. Her campaign is saying there might not be enough time to release these policies. And Donald Trump is saying she's trying to change the debate rules, even though they've already agreed. Listen to this.
No.
Do we have that soundbite of Donald Trump? Here it is.
Keep the same rules. Now all of a sudden they want to make a change in the rules because she can't answer questions. Why doesn't she do a couple of question answer? Why doesn't she do something like I'm doing right now? She can't talk. The truth.
Wait, what do you mean? No, she does do that. She does campaign stops and shit. I guess like the thing that, I mean, but she doesn't do media. She doesn't have press at the campaign stops or respond to press usually.
Is they're trying to get out of it because she doesn't want to debate.
How do you interpret?
Not the bomb me speech again, bro. Don't even bring that shit up right now, dude. Oh my God, I'm so fucking hungry.
Interpret it, Kellyanne.
Well, there's no question that they don't trust Kamala Harris enough to speak regularly. This is amazing to me. They're so excited about a woman, and the sexist and misogynist at her campaign aren't allowing the woman to travel alone or speak on her own.
Oh, that's why she's sexist and misogynistic. Like the campaign, I was like, I wonder what they're gonna say. Like, I wonder like why they're gonna say this. I thought like maybe they're gonna like, I don't know, grab a soundbite or something. Oh, they're just straight up saying the campaign is sexist and misogynistic because she's just, you know, she's not campaigning alone.
Extemporaneously to members of the media. Have a town hall. Don't be afraid to take questions.
I feel like this is not a good angle from the Republicans. No, it's not. It's a very bad angle. By the way, is your stream tagged as gambling? I used the content filter to remove gambling streams and you didn't stream. Your stream didn't show up in my feed. Remove the filter and now everything is good again. No. That's kind of funny that if Twitch was like filtering me as a gambling stream, that'd be pretty hilarious. Maybe a anti-gambling stream. Yeah.
They can make it as friendly as the pep rally that was the Democratic convention if they want to. But free Kamala already. Let her out. Let us hear from her. And Ainsley, it's, you know, let's get past the laughs and the gaffes and get serious here. When she does tell us what her vision are, what her vision is, when she does promise these policies, that's when she gets truly frightening. 65% estate and death tax. That's going to decimate family businesses up and down this country. 44% on capital gains, and then the unrealized gains being taxed. Yeah. Donald Trump is preparing for dates every single day.
I'm gonna nut. Oh God. Every time they talk about, I wish Kamala talked more about these policies because goddamn. Please give me anything.
Doing things like he does yesterday, facing the cameras, showing everybody the real people impact at the border of the grocery and gas prices. And she's not doing it. Let me tell you something. If you're not practicing those muscles, if you don't have that muscle memory for debates, you can't just show up and have people stuff your head with.
By the way, the unrealized gains and death tax are only for people with a net worth over 100 mil. Yeah, but that doesn't stop the Republicans from fucking actively changing that for and making it seem like every single American is going to be impacted by this. The other one is not even for 100 mil. I think it's for literally for $1 billion, right? Isn't it for billionaires? The 46% is for not 100 millionaires, billionaires, if I'm not mistaken, which is crazy. With a B. If Kamala talks about those policies, Macron will stop her. No, I think it's 100 mil. Okay. The unrealized capital gains thing. It's going to hurt those mom and pop businesses who have over 100 million in unrealized gains. Yeah, exactly. Bro, when they nuked the death tax, which by the way is a right-wing framing on an estate tax, okay? Because when you say estate tax, most people are like, well, I don't have a fucking estate. What are you talking about? But when you say death tax, you're like, well, I die, and I want to make sure the government doesn't take my shit, right? Back in the day, the estate tax was literally capturing like 15,000 total people in the country, okay? 15,000. If I remember the numbers correctly. It's so funny because hedge funds take 20% of unrealized capital gains as fees at the end of the year. Now they're all pretending that doing the same thing for taxes will collapse the economy. Yeah. Anyway. It's fucking ridiculous.
Joe Biden didn't just lose that debate 2 months ago. Donald Trump won it. And he can do that again against Kamala Harris.
I hear she's prepping a lot. Really quickly, is Donald Trump prepping?
He preps every day. You see him out there. He faces the music. He's talking about policy.
Funny is estate tax is some ancient mummy tomb shit. Dude, it's even funnier. It's like the fucking slaves advocating to make sure that the pharaoh fucking takes all of the slaves to the tomb with him. Okay? That is the beautiful part about American politics, is that we have somehow been able to make it so that like the fucking peasants and the slaves are the ones who are like, no, you don't understand. Like the pharaoh has to bury me. Okay?
I think the last 10 days have been remarkable for Trump and Vance. They're out there with these themes in the swing states, talking about policy, crime, the border, inflation, economy, foreign policy. That's the way you prepare.
Yeah.
He doesn't need the lighting and the camera angles. He does policy time with lots of people, but he's been doing this, and the debates are his sweet spot.
We know his policies. We don't know hers. All right, the debate, maybe that's when we'll get some answers. Thank you so much.
Yeah, murdering every migrant. You know, good, cool policies like that. Just cool shit. The Florida landlord, but it's on my unrealized landlord gains. Yeah. You don't get it. My buddy that makes $20K a year doesn't want the rich to get taxed because it will be him one day. You are out of touch. Beautiful stuff overall. Trump had casted doubt over participation in September debate against Harris, but this is old news now. He is going to be doing the debate. It's official. What is this? Brilliant post from the stalwart. Many who are complaining loudest about the idea of taxing unrealized gains charge their clients performance fees based on, yes, unrealized gains. Stupid question, maybe. But if I'm an investor in a hedge fund, do I just pay the performance fees when I cash out, or do the hedge fund managers collect their annual 20% take, even if my gains are unrealized? I think taxing unrealized gains would be an administrative nightmare, and abolishing a stepped-up basis rule would be a better path to ensuring the hyper-rich pay taxes. But it is funny to see people who charge fees based on unrealized gains say it's wrong to tax unrealized gains. Chatter, you are stealing my takes by just finding someone else on Twitter who said the same thing. I mean, it doesn't matter. I also read your fucking take as well, Central Committee, and gave you props for it. The difference is that is an agreement I voluntarily accept, and I do. Like, this guy is not a hedge fund guy. You do not have enough assets. You do not have minimum $250,000 in fucking liquid in cash to go and give your money to a hedge fund. Why are you LARPing? I hate these fucking idiots, dude. The difference is that that's an agreement I voluntarily accept. And if I don't like that arrangement, I can negotiate something else. No, you can't. No, you can't. You cannot go to a fucking hedge fund and be like, actually, I don't like 20%. How many billions are you dumping to a hedge fund that you have that kind of leverage when you talk to any hedge fund? You can't do that. You're just LARPing. You fucking idiot. The funniest part of this conversation being had on Twitter is that not a single one of these motherfuckers have enough money to actually work with a hedge fund. They are literally LARPing. Okay? They're just LARPing, which is so crazy. Bro, you are not him. Why? Why are you saying these things? This is not about you. And you're saying these things in an effort to defend, in an effort to defend something that you will never have to worry about. Okay? You will never, ever, ever have to worry about this. Okay? You think I'm one of the richest people on the planet? I don't have to ever worry about this. Okay? This is not a conversation about you or me. Okay? What a fucking insane thing. What a silly thing. As a tax accountant, this wouldn't be hard. Every client I have gets 2 documents at the end of the year. One is a 1099-B, which contains tax information at the end of your statement, which has all the unrealized gains. All these brokerages calculate unrealized gains and have the data. They just don't provide it. They just currently don't provide it on the 1099-B. You're too rich to be speaking on this topic. That's the funniest part about this conversation is that, while I am significantly richer than the average person on Twitter chirping about this, it's still, I'm nowhere near that level. Okay? And not only that, but I have no issues with increasing my tax burden anyway. That's the funniest part about this conversation. I used to work at a hedge fund. It's wild because hedge funds aren't taking private investors unless they have millions. Yes, the floor for the worst hedge fund is $250,000. Okay, $250,000. If you don't have $250,000 that you can just fling in the direction of a hedge fund, no fucking hedge fund is going to take you on as a private investor. So why the fuck are people even having this conversation? You're not even on the fucking floor level, dude. You will never be. Fuck. It's so wild. It's so wild to me that people carry water for these fucking wealthy billionaires and 100 millionaires. And it blows my mind because dude, I'm going to tell you right now, okay? The very fact that you currently, in your current financial circumstances, are advocating against your self-interest, against your best interest, implies that you probably don't even have what it takes to fucking get to that level, okay? Right off the jump. At least when you're fucking broke, advocate for broke boy policies, you know? You think billionaires don't advocate for themselves? You think they got there by fucking being like, oh, well, one day I'll be rich? No, dude. No. It's called the slippery slope. Why can't we ask about it, though? Could be coming for us. Dude, ain't nobody's coming for your busted ass 1999 Honda Civic. That's the only thing that you have that you could consider to be an asset. No one is coming for that. They can't. What are they going to do with it? What's the government going to do with your fucking Honda Civic? Your fucking hand-me-down Volkswagen Jetta is not going to be seized by the government, okay? Shut the fuck up. it's a slippery slope. If we start taxing fucking billionaires, they're gonna tax me next. You make 35 grand a year. What the fuck is this to you? It blows my mind, dude. This is what I mean. It's like peasant brain. Holy fuck. I guess as just the reporter, you don't understand basic history of government. Let me help you. Once a new tax or rule is implemented, it only grows. It only grows. Are you sure about that? Highest federal margin individual income tax rate. It only goes down, okay? That's the hilarity of the situation. It doesn't only grow, it goes down. It has only gone down since the fucking 50s. But how? But of course, the other side of this equation that is also endlessly frustrating is the fact that these people think like a 40% top marginal tax rate, for example, or a 90% top marginal tax rate as it was like, you know, in the 40s and 50s means 90% of your entire net worth is going to be taken by the government because they don't understand how marginal tax rates work. It is mind-boggling to try and have a conversation with people who don't even understand like the basics of how tax brackets work. And people like Ben Shapiro who know better, like Ben Shapiro's not a fucking idiot. He knows what tax brackets are. He knows how that works. Okay? But it doesn't matter. He knows his audience is too stupid to recognize it, so he just lies to them. That's why it's always funny when people are like, actually, a person that's about to like move up on the tax bracket would then choose not to move up on the tax bracket. It's like, no, dude, that's not how that works, okay? The only time you can make an argument for that is when social safety nets like Medicare and Medicaid, specifically Medicaid, are actually cooking people who are just poor enough to be eligible, but also now just a little over the fucking eligibility limit. That's the only time where this makes sense, and the solution to that is universal programs, okay? That's the only time where that actually is a problem for people. And that's someone who is unfortunately too poor to even ever have this conversation, okay? Beyond that, there is no world where tax brackets actually are so, like in a progressive tax structure, tax brackets are so bad that like you don't want to make more money year over year because the government's going to take more of your income. Like they don't knock you down a tax bracket by taxing you too much. That's not how this works. Okay? It's so stupid. Read my last message regarding the hedge fund guy. Like I deadass used to hear people in the break room at hedge fund I was at talk about climate change, wars, etc. And they're like verbatim, I'll be long dead before it matters, so I'm going to make my money now in the meantime, or my kids won't be going to war. I don't care. Being in a hedge fund radicalized me into being a leftist. And it was you who made me realize that. No longer at a hedge fund. Fuck those people. Hell yeah. I don't believe in taxing unrealized gains. Will stifle growth for people who own a unicorn company. They don't have a lot of cash, but have a lot of equity. I think having that wonderful hypothetical in like 2016 is one thing, but doing that right now in the heat of 2024 after interest rates went up and entirely destroyed sectors that were hyper reliant on free money because they had nothing is hilarious. Okay? It's hilarious to say this right now when all of these fucking unicorns are flailing. Also, do you know why they're called unicorns? A thing that doesn't exist in the real world? Because it's unlikely that a company will get there. Like, endlessly unlikely. And usually the only reason why they become that is because of deregulation. Oh. Ya adam hala socialized medicine diyor. Amına koyayım, sanırsın herkese gerekli gereksiz yarım doz insülin verilecek. Bu Amerikalılar salağın önde gideni abi. Imagine the tax brackets as buckets and your income is water. If you fill one bucket up with your water, you move to your next bucket until you run out of water. What you don't do is take your previously filled buckets and dump them into the higher tax bracket bucket. Yeah, but I don't think that's going to be, even that's too complicated for many to understand, in my opinion. Nah, that's still a fucking stupid ass take. Even if you're a unicorn company, you haven't even IPO'd yet. I doubt you'd even be factored to an unrealized gains tax. No, if you've IPO'd, then you're already cashed out. I love how I had this conversation today at work with one person that thinks she will lose money if she earns more. It's fucking mind-boggling. Yeah, dude. There is nothing more frustrating than an average American. There's nothing more frustrating than the average American who just like fundamentally does not understand what this, how tax bracket work. Like having a conversation with them on this issue, but they're so self-assured where they literally think they're going to make less money after making more money. Okay? It doesn't. Republicans are substantially less likely to understand how marginal tax rates work. Suppose that your income put you at the very top of the 28% tax bracket and you earn one more dollar such that you are now in the 33% tax bracket. Your tax bill would go up. Always cracks me up that the USA Today once published his tax tip with a straight face. In USA Today's original item, one tip said that raise actually might not be as good as it looks. The extra money is nice, but it could very well bump you into the next tax bracket, possibly leaving you with less money than you had before the raise. Like that's not even a fucking, that's not a thing. Like this is not a real thing. The only time where you could be phased out of certain programs is if you're really fucking poor, okay? And some aspects of welfare are you get kicked off of some aspects of welfare. Okay, that's it. That's it. There's no other world where you make less by making more. Okay? That's not how this, it's physically impossible. It is like literally impossible for you to make more money, okay? And your take-home pay is less at the end of the fucking year because you just get kicked into the next tax bracket. That's not how it works because it's after that dollar value that you've passed over that they tax you on. Depends on spending? No. Like, what do you mean depends on spending? It happened to me, but I jumped from being super poor to being in the next tax bracket. It's rare, though, and overall raises are good, obviously. Exactly. The only time your chat is too broke to understand tax brackets, no, it's actually the brokest motherfuckers who understand tax brackets better than anybody else because those are the only people who actually could get cooked if they do get a raise. Like, there is definitely a barrier at the lower end of tax brackets where you might get kicked out of certain aspects of the welfare state that you were relying on for survival. So the ultimate amount of like assistance plus like your take home pay could be reduced because your assistance is taken away from you. That's it. You could have your health care taken away from you. You could lose your SNAP benefits. Yeah, the only way that that could happen is if there's a top tax bracket where you are your tax rate is 101%, okay? Which would be really funny. Like a 101% tax rate. That's the only way that is how that would happen. Which, of course, is not a real thing. That has never happened, and it will never happen. What the fuck? I'm from fucking Poland, and I swear you wouldn't pass first year of high school without understanding that. America is terrifying for not getting this. Dude, like, I'm telling you, tens of millions, if not 100 million plus Americans don't understand that. Like, it's not even a joke. Like, there are right now, as it stands, 100 million plus Americans who don't understand this, like this just basic function of how progressive taxation works. And these are like intelligent people otherwise as well, which is so crazy. We're in the income tier where if we have a good year, it means less health insurance, marketplace subsidies, tax credits, and our income-based student loans increase. Yeah, that's the only time. That is the only time where, like, doing better might cook you. Okay, that's it. It's not worth talking about. It's too rare. Wait, what? How does this incorrect math get pushed around? Right-wing media overall, not just Fox News, but like liberal media as well, that is representing the interests of their corporate constituents, their corporate beneficiaries, will routinely lie. That's why we just showed you the fucking USA Today article that had to be corrected. Like, that's how it fucking works. Here, yeah, the other side of this. The reach of estate tax is at a historic low. Share of total estates owing federal estate tax. 0.8%. In 2012, it like, guys, at its peak, in like, at its peak, okay, since the fucking 80s, at its peak in like 1996, the share of total estates owing federal estate tax was not even 2.5%. Like, how many people do you know? Anyway, former Dem helping Trump prepare for Harris debate. That is, of course, we are, of course, talking about the person that obviously endorsed Donald Trump recently, Tulsi Gabbard.
All right. Meanwhile, the Trump and Harris campaigns are battling over debate rules as the candidates head to key swing states this week.
Senior White House correspondent Peter Doocy joins us live from the White House. Hey, Peter.
And a familiar name that we can talk about this morning, Tulsi Gabbard. She had the sharpest lines of attack against then Senator Harris on the debate stages in 2020. She's now helping Donald Trump prepare for his debate with Harris behind the scenes, and she is officially joining his effort to beat her.
It's not about Democrats versus Republicans. Right. It's about having a president who stands for freedom, peace, and prosperity, which is Donald Trump, versus having a president in Kamala Harris who attacks our freedoms and censors us and uses political retaliation, who has pushed us to the brink of war, and who's created this economic hardship for Americans across the country.
The Harris campaign is showing their hand in terms of priorities, visiting just one battleground state this week, but for 2 days, Georgia. Trump has Wisconsin and Michigan and Pennsylvania ahead before the weekend, as a very unlikely celebrity is coming forward saying they hope Joe Biden does something that Trump did. Kim Kardashian has posted on X. Last week, I had the opportunity to visit the Department of Justice. She goes on to say, I hope President Biden takes the opportunity to make clemency a significant part of his legacy before he leaves office. Hashtag clemency now. President Biden has been joking before he went on vacation that he will campaign for or against Harris, whatever she thinks would help. It seems that the calculation, at least for now, has been made that he should just stay out of it. Back to you.
Which he's doing a good job at. And Peter, speaking of clemency, the conventional wisdom is Joe Biden will pardon his son, Hunter, after the election, right?
Well, that depends if you believe what Joe Biden and all of his top officials have said, which is that he will not, under any circumstances, pardon Hunter Biden.
I bet. Go ahead.
It's a big
He's
but.
only going to have the power of clemency and the pardon until January. So he definitely could. It's not like he's never done anything that he, contrary to what he's said. But it's possible, another thought about this, it is possible that he just has it worked out with Kamala Harris. Something like, I'll endorse you, but if something comes down when you're the president, I need you to let him go.
Yep.
Yeah, he's got to get convicted again. He's got some in September or not, get exonerated.
Thank you, Peter. I bet that was part of the deal. I will step down if you endorse, I'll endorse you, Kamala. Kamala has to be the nominee, and Kamala, you have to promise me that you're going to pardon my son. Or if she doesn't win in November, then he'll pardon him before he steps down.
Remember, James Comer wraps up his investigation. Said, by the way, there's $27 million that flowed to the Biden family now that the Bidens are flowing right out of the White House. It is kind of amazing, before we get into this, how many Biden officials are now Kamala Harris officials, just like that. The same people telling us that Joe is fine, he's going to be great, we're going to win the re-election. Now it's like, I work for the other person, right? Is there anyone in the White House at all? Yeah. Do they even have someone to vacuum?
And he's on vacation again for the second week in a row.
Right.
What's
Bro, you can't be fucking pro-Trump and then complain about Joe Biden vacationing, okay? Like, you can't fucking do that. What do you mean? Like, I'm not libbed up by any means, but, like, that motherfucker was golfing every goddamn day of the week. Like, what are we talking about, dude? That's crazy. Bro, they're just making shit up and reporting it as news. That's crazy, Lamau. Is it? Is it that crazy? It is Fox News. They do that a lot. Like, that's kind of all they do. How many times has President Trump played golf? Daytime visits a golf club since inauguration, with evidence of playing golf on at least 142 visits as of November 8, 2020. He made 285 total visits to the golf clubs. Trump on average golf once every 5.6 days. 2017, when things were good. COVID really fucked him up, though. Look at this. Only 47. He had to do those pressers and shit. I did not grow up here. Was American media never, ever objective and unbiased? No. I showed this data to my dad and he said, we on the right don't trust Wikipedia anymore. I was like, there are sources. Dude, listen, the more you go down the right-wing rabbit hole, the less you will rely on data, okay? That's it. Because reactionary sentiment has nothing to do with like actual evidence, empirical evidence. Like, it's just vibes based, okay? It's all vibes all the way up and down. That's it. You can't reason with a person that is like fucking doing that. I mean, this also kind of goes back to the argument that we were making about the fucking tax margins or the tax brackets. Like, you might be shocked to find out that, like, you know, there are hundreds of millions of Americans who genuinely don't understand what, like, basic tax brackets work, and actually think that if they make more, they're going to end up making less because the government's going to take away more of their money, not realizing that all of that directly goes to the top of the hour ad break avoidance fee. Okay? That's why I'm an advocate for, obviously, lower taxes in general, because I want your take-home pay to at least have $6 additional every month so that you can, at the top of the hour, avoid the incoming 3-minute ad break by subscribing for $6. Now, if you don't have the $6, maybe you have an Amazon Prime account that you can connect to your Twitch account and get one free Prime subscription that you can use on your favorite broadcaster. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. My dude, people don't even know what their own politics are. My dad says he's a moderate, but simultaneously advocates for executing landlords. I'm not joking. That's awesome. Whenever I show my MAGA coworker data, he just says, look around you, crime everywhere, fentanyl, etc. That's awesome. Oh. My husband has gone down the right-wing rabbit hole and he no longer trusts data and studies released by the CDC and government. He thinks all the countries and government workers are all in on covering up real data. I don't know how to save him from... Oh, no. That sucks, chatter. I'm sorry to hear that. I don't know if there's a way to save that. Like...
What's interesting is
our
that
country is running itself.
That circle of people around Joe Biden who, right up until the debate, said, you know, go for it. You're the only person who can beat Trump. It's like, you're fantastic. You're great. Wow, we saw that show. Get out. We're going to work for her.
Right.
It was that quick.
They never acknowledge it. They just pop up representing somebody else.
Well, it works.
All right, let's talk about the thing that's most important to Americans, and that is the economy.
Identify what is making him so angry and like try to fix that, you know? Because there's usually some other reason. Usually there's like a separate reason that makes these people so resentful and angry. And if you can like identify it and try to offer like a reasonable solution to that, potentially they will move beyond. You know, you gotta help people be more confident in themselves. That's it. There's not really much else you can do, especially when someone is like, the CDC data is lying to us. Fuck, man. That's sad.
Economy. And if you look at some of the stats about what means the most, the Fox News poll, the top issue of the day, in February, 37% of you said the economy. Now, 38% say it's not going away.
Harris and Walls are doing CNN interviews 9 p.m. Thursday, just announced. Let's go, baby. We're back. We're back. Dana Fash is doing a Harris and Walls sit-in with CNN for exclusive first joint interviews since the campaign began. Oh, my God, I'm going to nut. Yeah, you can't use logic to get someone out of a position they didn't use logic to get themselves into. Yeah. By the way, it extends to crime data in San Francisco where crime is down. The right-wing response is, well, yeah, because no one bothers reporting to the police anymore since nothing ever gets done. And then you ask them for actual data to back up this claim. They have none. So you literally cannot deal with that at any point. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's Cenk. Cenk said that. Cenk says that. He said that to me. It's Unc Logic. As Trump claims ABC debate rules agreed on to definitely include muted mics, same as CNN debate, Harris' campaign suggests otherwise. Both candidates have publicly made clear their willingness to debate with unmuted mics for the duration of the debate to fully allow for substantive exchanges between the candidates. But it appears Donald Trump is letting his handlers overrule him. Sad, spokesman Amar Musa said in a statement. Larry Krasner is overseeing the largest decrease in homicides in the country right now. By the way, good luck convincing Crime Panic Andes, though. I know. It's like, how did that happen? Where they tried to undemocratically overthrow the woke George Soros DA, Larry Krasner, and he didn't go away. And literally, homicides are down 43% in Philadelphia. 43. It was the only aspect of crime that actually had gone up. Unless you literally think that they're just not reporting murders anymore. How the fuck do you agree to, like, how? The other aspect of, like, the crime shit that I keep seeing over and over again that I'm shocked that I never actually even brought up is, like, when people go, oh, dude, in California, it's, like, under $900. You're, you know, it's not, shoplifting laws in California mean that, like, it's a misdemeanor crime and punishable up to 6 months in county jail and $1,000. Here. Post falsely claims shoplifting goods worth less than $900 is not a crime in California. Okay. This is, of course, fake. Several U.S. companies have closed stores in major cities. By the way, I love the fact check also having false statements. Several U.S. companies have closed stores in major cities as organized retail theft continues to eat into profits. That's bullshit. That's not why they fucking closed retailers. They lied. That was a lie. You're literally doing a fact check on one lie while repeating another lie. Except here's another part of the story that is also fucking stupid. Other states, including red states, have higher fucking numbers than $900. Shoplifting is a misdemeanor. According to the American States Penal Code, shoplifting applies to stolen goods with a maximum value of $950. Okay? Except let's look at shoplifting laws in Texas. Penalties for shoplifting in Texas. Texas Penal Code classifies shoplifting as either a misdemeanor or felony offense. The following is a breakdown of shoplifting crimes and punishments. Shoplifting is a Class C misdemeanor when the property value is taken under $100. Class C misdemeanors are punishable by a fine up to $500. So again, you know, it's nothing. Shoplifting is a Class B misdemeanor when the property value taken is more than $100 but less than $750. Class B misdemeanors are punishable up to a fine up to $2,000 and 180 days in jail. Shoplifting is a Class A misdemeanor when the property value is taken is $750 or more, but less than $2,500. So technically, in the state of Texas, the misdemeanor categorization is higher than the state of California. Okay? Do you want to know what else? Do you want to know what else is considered under the Texas Penal Code to be a Class C misdemeanor? butt sex. Okay? Having gay sex. If a person commits an offense, a person commits an offense in the state of Texas, if he engages in deviant sexual intercourse with another individual of the same sex, or B, an offense under this is under this section is a Class C misdemeanor, sodomy. Why not highlight Texas in the same way? Because to support more deregulation and privatization overall, to where theft propaganda isn't worth the Jews. So the idea that fucking these states, California made crime legal, all of that is bullshit. It is entirely bullshit. Okay? You sure? Source? The sodomy one? There you go. Texas Penal Code 21-6, homosexual conduct. A person commits an offense if he engages in deviant sexual intercourse with another individual of the same sex. Deviate. Not deviant. I don't know what that means. No, it's not deviant. It's deviate. So, why are penalties so low for these crimes? In Australia, we have similar laws which allow people to just constantly shoplift because it's not that big of a fucking deal, okay? That's the real reason. It's an infinitely larger burden on the legal system if they were to prosecute such things, okay? It's not as big as a burden on... It's not as big as a burden on... This law was repealed in 2023. Oh, shit. Wait, was it? That statute was made unconstitutional, so it's literally just on the books and literally cannot be prosecuted. It's quite literally just a vice signal. That is all. Anyway, point is, I didn't know that it was declared unconstitutional. Okay. The point is, it is not that big of a burden because that's not the fucking moral fabric that holds society together, okay? Like, people don't engage in criminal conduct specifically because the law stops them from doing so, okay? It's not the age of consent that stops people from fucking minors. It's the fact that you're not a freak that stops you from fucking minors. Unless, you know, you're attempting to fuck minors as a popular former Twitch streamer, now YouTube streamer. Okay? Like, it's not the law that stops people. That doesn't narrow it down, I know. Oh. Now watch the old millennial make a rage bait TikTok. I'm fucking losing my goddamn mind on this shit though. Anyway. I hope that this helps clarify certain things. Again, in the state of Texas, the upper limit for what constitutes shoplifting, that still is a misdemeanor, is literally higher than the state of California. The state of California is $900. State of Texas is $2,500. Okay? But you don't ever hear about Texas making crime legal. Just like in the state of California, the fucking upper limit being $900 wasn't a new phenomenon. It's been around. It's fucking stupid. But it doesn't really matter. The truth doesn't matter. The truth does not matter. All right, let's continue. Speaking on how the truth doesn't fucking matter, let's go.
And this is the key within the subset
Fox
is inflation.
News.
It is lower than it was, obviously, when it was high in 2022, but it's still 3% above the prices are now 20% above where they were food prices when Joe Biden took over. Keep in mind with inflation, it's only going up 3% instead of 9%. Inflation might be going down, but the price of goods is still up.
Right, and when you look at that mountain right there.
Yeah, of course the price of goods is still up. It would be deflation if the prices of goods went down. And in certain sectors, deflation is a necessity, okay? But like, if there was mass deflation, you'd be in a fucking panic.
With that blue line right there, what happened at that point? That was when all that federal money was coming into the economy, and that's what caused the inflation to spike up over north of 9%. And who was the person who broke the tie in the Senate to make sure that the American Rescue Plan went through?
Yes.
She absolutely did. It was 50-50. Kamala Harris said, okay, I'm going to pass that. Then she also broke the tie when it came to the 2022 and 2023 fiscal year spending budgets, which pumped more spending into the economy, causing the inflation that we're talking about. So she has got her fingerprints on inflation.
Well, it's interesting because Politico has a new piece that came out this morning. Can I just vote for her instead of Biden? And it talks about the Kamala Harris campaign trying to scramble to get the Hispanic vote. And they thought that she would be able to recover after Biden when it came to the border and all of that. Well, it comes to find out that the number one issues for Latinos and Hispanic Americans is the economy.
Of course.
And she's struggling on that issue, and they're not rallying behind her. So whatever group you're talking about in the country, Black Americans, Hispanic Americans, white Americans, everyone is struggling right now.
Well, Axios is reporting that her campaign is now saying they might not have enough time to release her policies. The reason she doesn't want her policies released is because her campaign is saying she's flip-flopping on a lot of her past voting record, including no fracking. The list goes on and on of things that she wants to take away or did want to take away your health insurance plan. Now she's big on the border. She was never big on the border. You see the inflation rates. That was under the Biden-Harris administration. And now Trump is going after her for all these expensive items in the grocery store, how high gas prices are. She can't defend herself because she, over the past few years, has been touting Bidenomics. Look at Trump's latest campaign ad.
Everyday prices are too high. Food, rent, gas, back to school clothes. That is called Biden.
Aren't they basically saying that inflation is slow, but the cost of goods haven't gone down yet, meaning food suppliers or retailers are keeping the prices up? Well, it depends. What they're saying is that while inflation has obviously went down, the prices of food have stayed up, which is, of course, like that is what happens. Inflation means prices are still going up. It's just by a much more manageable fucking rate. That's how this works. If you want to lower prices for certain goods, without deflating the economy in its entirety, okay, then you need to do certain things. One of those could be instituting price caps, for example, or going after price gougers in the way that Kamala Harris claimed she was going to do. Okay? I very much like that, personally. There is not a single fucking consumer good that Americans enjoy that isn't heavily subsidized by the American government, okay, by taxpayer dollars. So if they were to not play ball, you could shut that faucet off. Okay? You're about to run headlong into another thing that's like the tax brackets. Americans think inflation is down means goods cost the same as they did before inflation, when it actually means they're still getting more expensive, just not as quickly. I know. This is another thing that people don't understand. The problem is they don't know what causes inflation. They don't want to acknowledge that many, many things contribute to inflation. They just want to say government spending equals inflation equals bad. This is a good example. For 5 years, I've been gaining weight every year by a rate of 10 pounds. But this year, my weight gain decreased to 2 pounds. So why am I still 242 pounds? Exactly. You didn't lose weight. You just managed your weight gain.
Economics.
And he goes on to say, you know, she's saying she's trying to divorce herself from it. They tie her to it. Now, Harris comes back, and she's talking about this is her version of how she's strong in the economy. Watch.
When I am elected president, I will make it a top priority to bring down costs. I will fight to give money back to working and middle-class Americans.
So why hasn't she made it a top priority up until this point?
Exactly. And then if you look at the full ad, when she goes after Donald Trump, she doesn't have any of his words. She just puts photos of him in that ad. Right. Whereas in Donald Trump's ad, he highlights her words. That just shows you they have nothing to run against him when it comes to economy. They can steal his ideas, but they can't use his words and say, okay, you know, he's going to get rid of Medicare and all. They say that in the ad, but they have no quote or any video of him saying he's going to get rid of Medicare.
But here's what I want to hear. She says she's going to make everything more affordable. That's the theme, affordability. And in fact, that 1 minute everyday ad, they're going to start running in battleground states right now. $150 million ad buy. They raised $500 million in 5 weeks, so they got plenty of money to spend on that.
Plan?
But here's the thing. That's my point, Ainsley. She talks about how I'm going to make things more affordable, but she doesn't explain how. And if she would explain how, then people would go, okay, I think that's a good idea or a bad idea. But by keeping it broad and vague, then it's like, well, she said she was going to make things more affordable. I'm just going to trust her.
Once she says how, many people are going to say, why the delay? Why not start now then?
Only 29% of registered voters say that they're doing better than they were under Biden. 64%, that's 2 out of 3, say they are worse off. Independents strongly disagree, saying 20% said they are better off under Biden. Only 21%. 71% wish they had Trump economy back. That's independents. So that's obviously what Trump wants to be talking about now, and he's proud of what he did. The only thing that she has brought out is she brought out price controls that didn't go over well. She also brought out cracking down on gouging. That didn't go over well. Caging. Because, that's how she pronounces it. And also the other thing she brought up is on housing, which is an interesting approach. I am going to incentivize the building of 2 million homes.
I'm Steve Ducey.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley.
Joining us now is Tulsi Gabbard.
Let's see why Tulsi Gabbard is endorsing Donald Trump. And it has nothing to do with the fact that she is a charlatan, a grifter, a right-wing hack, a person who is mostly preoccupied with being a Fox News commentator. No, not at all. I'm sure there are very good reasons for why she did this. After all, she is my anti-imperialist hero, my icon. Classic.
2020 Democrat presidential candidate and Fox News contributor. Tulsi, you were there today along with President Trump. How important was it for him to be there today?
You know, one thing that ran through my mind as I was there, joining President Trump and honoring the ultimate sacrifice that these 13 service members paid, sharing the sorrow that these Gold Star families still feel and will always feel at the loss of their loved ones. Meanwhile, where is Kamala Harris? Where is Joe Biden? Well, Joe Biden's on vacation, and Kamala Harris is running a campaign based on joy and vibes and laughing her way around. I can tell you who wasn't laughing were those families, some of the survivors of that attack in this disastrous Afghanistan withdrawal. This is personal for me, Judge, and so many other Americans who know firsthand the cost of war. We've seen and experienced it firsthand. We know how important it is to have a commander-in-chief who values every single one of our lives and who has the strength and the courage to exercise all means of diplomacy, meeting with dictators, allies, adversaries, partners in the pursuit of peace, recognizing that war is always and should always be a last resort. I endorse President Trump today because he has those qualities and he's proven that he is that commander-in-chief. Kamala Harris has proven she is not. We're closer to the brink of nuclear war now than ever before, closer to World War III because of Harris and Biden.
Bro, you're just playing Fox News with zero commentary. Like, who wants to see this respectfully? Can you fucking hold on? It's been 1 minute and 39 seconds, dumbass. The fuck is wrong with you? Like, I already opened up by talking about how she's a fucking charlatan right-wing grifter who's a Fox News contributor. God damn. Chatters say I pause too much. Now there's chatters saying I don't pause enough. Are you okay? Didn't Trump just say he thinks the Medal of Honor is worse than a billionaire donor award? He loves the military. I mean, it doesn't matter. Trump says a bunch of shit about the military and the veterans and stuff, some of which is actually kind of cool. Okay.
Biden and their policies.
You know, Tulsi, a mother of one of the slain troops spoke out against Kamala Harris today. Take a listen.
Vice President Harris is now running to be commander-in-chief. I wonder, do you have a message for her?
You are with the whole administration in all of this. You hold the same accountability as President Biden does. You were right beside him in making these decisions. This administration has tried to sweep it under the rug, and that's absolutely not going to work for this.
Dude, what the fuck? 13 of our best soldiers. 13 of our best soldiers were killed on the 3rd anniversary of the Kabul airport attack. Name 3 things you like about Trump. Easy, okay? Massive butt, okay? I love that he's thick as fuck, okay? Straight up. Thickest ass, like, love that, okay? Number 2, he's kind of funny and zesty, okay? He's very telegenic. He's very zesty. And last but not least, number 3, bisexual, ace, aromantic visibility at the top of the ticket. Okay, this has never happened before. We've had gay presidents. We've had bi presidents. We've never had a president that is also technically ace and aromantic. Those are 3 massive reasons why I will be voting for Donald Trump. I can't even get myself to say it. Someone's going to clip that and be like, oh, he said it. Anyway, here's how Trump can still win. Brother, how did you not mention his nussy? He's ace and biromantic. Okay, sorry, you're right. He's asexual and biromantic, not aromantic.
This nation.
You know, Tulsi, your response to that?
You know, I want to know if Kamala Harris has personally called.
Where's that chatter? Chatter said, damn, you lost 10,000 people because you said I'm not voting for Kamala Harris. Where is that chatter? Damn, you lost 10K viewers from not voting for Kamala. All you do is whine, says Sus Von Sant. Let me tell you something, okay? I lost 20,000 fucking viewers when I said what Israel was doing was a genocide. If you think that, like, I'm going to moderate my opinions due to my viewership, welcome. That's not going to fucking happen. So I don't know why you're in here trying to chirp at me instead of going back to the communities that you're at that were riding with Biden until the very last moment and then switched up and are now riding with Kamala Harris, who are not getting these fucking numbers. Go help them out. Okay? Go help them out. I don't know why you're in here. I'm sure the 10 Tulsi diehards really swung for this election cycle. Yeah. If liberals get mad at me because I criticize Kamala Harris when this is the most important election of our lifetime or whatever, then so be it. I want the Democratic Party to actually fight against the Republican Party. If you don't want that, if you want them to capitulate, you know, have fun with that. Okay? I don't think my demands are unreasonable either. I moderate them, at least, not on what my idealistic solution is, but on, I literally moderate them to tune it to the American, like the broader American electorate's needs and demands. Okay? Like, I often will show you polling that demonstrates that some of these things that I think Kamala Harris should be doing is good for the election. It's not like these are things that are just beyond the pale that I'm advocating for, you know? The view count bumps probably just don't consider that school also just started. No, the view count bump came from the DNC. It was just a huge thing, right? Like, obviously, a lot more people were locked in. You should rather say centrists instead of liberals. I mean, it's true. It is the centrists. You know? I'll just go back to the United Center so that I can make my own convention happen, so that I can get fucking 60K people in here again. Is the viewership really that important to you? Did I not just tell you that what's more important to me than viewership is, you know, staying on message? I literally just told you that. Did you not hear that? Did you just hear what you wanted to hear? Is that what's going on? Seems like you're not listening. Sorry, I tabbed out. If I cared about viewership that much, I'd either be a liberal, staying the course with the Democratic Party, okay, or B, a right-wing grifter. Much easier to be a right-wing grifter than to be a left-wing commentator. It's part of the reason why so many of those supposedly centrist commentators oftentimes lean heavily right. There is a material benefit to gain from that. I'd rather have right wing than fake left. What? No, I would not rather have right wing. No, I would not have right wing at all. That's a bad sock account. I agree.
Called every one of these 13 families and the families of those who came home injured. There was a triple amputee there today, there to honor the loss of his brothers and sisters. Has she called them to apologize for the decision that they made that resulted in this disastrous withdrawal and an explosion and an attack that took these 13 service members' lives that was completely preventable? Kamala Harris is completely unfit to serve as our commander-in-chief. Voters, regardless of whether you're Democrats or Republicans, need to know that truth, because that's really what this election is about, Judge. It's not about Democrats versus Republicans. Right. It's about having a president who stands for freedom, peace, and prosperity, which is Donald Trump, versus having a president in Kamala Harris who attacks our freedoms and censors us and uses political retaliation, who has pushed us to the brink of war, and who's created this economic hardship for Americans across the country. That's really the choice that we have before us. And for me, as a service member, as a veteran, it's a very clear choice. I love our country. I cherish peace and freedom, and I'm supporting Donald Trump in this election so that he can be our commander-in-chief once again.
You know, it's interesting, Tulsi. CNN today tried to...
I do like that she still tries to maintain this like anti-war grift, which is pretty funny. Holy shit, I didn't know Tulsi was so cucked. I was never a fan of her, but holy shit, I thought she has some integrity or morals. No, you must not have been paying attention. This is Tulsi Gabbard through and through. There was never a moment where she had any integrity. She was like, I'm against American imperialism. I think America is engaging in a lot of unnecessary wars. And then she literally went and worked with the CIA in Africa. Okay? Like, what are you talking about? She's always been this fucking psychopathic, rabid Islamophobic grifter. She was also homophobic, too. Is there a particular reason you put your Zins in the literal twin tower configurations? Like, why not just keep them in a box or something? Why are you asking so many goddamn questions, dude? Huh? Why are you asking these questions?
Attack Trump for attending the wreath ceremony. Take a listen.
Is he politicizing these soldiers' deaths? Should he even be at Arlington National Cemetery if he's going to make some politics out of this?
I just look at President Biden, under whose leadership we actually ended and made the tough decision to end our nation's longest war. That was the right decision by President Biden.
You know, I guess the question, Tulsi, should have been, why wasn't Biden in attendance as well? But I want to ask you, just 4 years ago, you were one of many Democrats running against Donald Trump. Today, you endorse Trump. Why?
Like I said,
I think you're right. They're telegraphing that the Republicans' win condition is Israel-Iran war, that we have to fight. A woman can't be a wartime president, confirmed by a woman Democrat. No, they're saying that, but more importantly, they're saying Tulsi Gabbard has no fucking base of support. Okay, she has no base of support whatsoever. But the minor base of support that she has, or the minor ways in which she's like been able to penetrate broader consciousness, is like the veteran who's anti-war. Okay, this basically goes along with that narrative that Trump is the anti-war the anti-war pick. You couldn't be more wrong. Dude, nobody fucking cares that she went with Bashar al-Assad, okay? I am 100% right on this. People see her as the anti-war veteran, okay? It's not correct, but that's what I'm just telling you how people see him as, and you're sending me a fucking link. Like, people don't give a shit about the 13 brave, best veterans that got killed in Afghanistan. But let me tell you how little people give a shit about fucking Syria, okay? You're so full of shit, dog. She was just doing civil affairs work for special operations. Why do you have to make it sound so insidious? Yeah, exactly. You know, just a little bit of civil affairs work in support of a special operations mission. That chatter is joking, okay? Calm down. Everybody, before you fucking yell at him, he's being sarcastic. No, he's not. No, he is. Yeah. Anyway. Civil affairs is literally PSYOPs. It's even advertised as such. I know a lot of SF washouts go to civil affairs, special forces washouts. Anyway. So basically what's happening here is, you know, she did that. That was cool. She's never been consistent on anything.
I've just made the case. The choice in this election is very clear, and I'm confident that if elected as president again, Donald Trump, he has the strength and the backbone to stand up to the military-industrial complex and keep us out of these unnecessary wars of choice. I want to point back to that clip you just played.
Even when she says unnecessary wars of choice, she's always like leaving out wars of necessity, okay? She's not anti-war on principle. She's not even anti-war on her communications. She's simply saying, and this is a neat little trick that Republicans try to play all the time, when they'll be like, oh, we don't want to go to war with Russia in Ukraine. Okay. The irony, of course, is this is her literally advocating to stay in Afghanistan while simultaneously being like unnecessary wars of choice. But what's hilarious about this beyond the wars of choice, blah, 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 okay, is that Republicans love talking about not going to unnecessary wars, and then will openly demonstrate what they think is a necessary war. What's a necessary war? A war with China. What's a necessary war? A war with Mexico. Okay? These guys literally will turn around and be like, oh yeah, why are we in fucking war with Russia over Ukraine? I mean, let them have it. Who gives a fuck? We should be taking those funds to bomb Mexico. Okay? Like, that's not anti-war at all. You're just pro-different wars, I guess. Okay? I think centrists are more warmongers than the Republicans. No, you're a dummy for thinking that. Both are the same level of warmonger. The only reason why you're thinking that, however, is because at least Republicans try to make it seem like they're fucking peaceful doves, which is hilarious. They're not.
Let's remember that Joe Biden on that debate stage did not even remember that his decision resulted in the deaths of 13 of my brothers and sisters in uniform. Donald Trump this morning, he didn't have a big crowd out there at Arlington Cemetery. It was him standing and grieving with these Gold Star families for hours. This wasn't just a drive-by photo op. He stayed with them for hours and helped to...
This is the funniest thing to lie about, which is that, like, Trump is an equal opportunity narcissist. Like, he doesn't give a shit. And it's not because, like, he personally hates veterans or whatever. I know that, like, liberal media says that. Okay? Liberal media will be like, oh, Trump hates veterans personally. Like, no, he just hates everybody. Okay? He doesn't give a shit about anything other than himself. So, yeah, he'll sometimes be like, yeah, they're suckers and losers. Who gives a fuck? Trump smiling and giving a thumbs up over the grave of a fallen soldier at Arlington. It's so funny. He made the Gold Star family also put the thumbs up. Yo, he is a freak, dude. He is such a freak bitch. It's awesome. Now, obviously, I don't have the same feelings that this guy has. Trump smiling and giving a thumbs over the grave of a fallen soldier in Arlington. Absolutely disgusting. Like, my point is, Trump doesn't give a fuck about anyone or anything, okay? He just gives a fuck about Trump. That's it. Okay? That's it. So sometimes he comes across as, you know, not holding the same level of reverence that you're supposed to hold for our beautiful fucking veterans or whatever, right? And that's because that's just him being Trump. That's it. Breaking RFK remains on Wisconsin ballot, meaning Kennedy can't remove himself from the majority of the 7 battleground swing states where he said he'd hurt Trump's chances. Yeah, I think it's really funny that RFK endorsed Donald Trump, which might have the funniest fucking outcome, because if you're an RFK voter, you're very stupid, right? You're already not the most intelligent guy out there. And I suspect that there are going to be RFK voters who end up voting for RFK thinking that that automatically qualifies as a Trump vote. I can't wait for RFK voters who know that he endorsed Donald Trump to literally go and vote for RFK thinking that they're actually voting for Trump. Like, oh, well, he endorsed him. Mark my fucking words. Mark my words. I'm telling you right now, there are going to be people who literally fucking vote for RFK Jr. thinking that they voted for Donald Trump because RFK actually endorsed Donald Trump. I think you're wrong on this one. I am so right on this one. You are crazy. Dude, come on. There is an absolute certainty. Mark my words. When it happens, you'll be there. The media will write articles about it. The media will go and talk to RFK voters who voted for RFK thinking that it translated to Donald Trump. And we'll be here watching, and we'll be doing a hog watch on that specifically and laughing about it. If it gets so out of control, I can see Donald Trump trying to claim RFK voters as votes for him even. Election fraud. They wouldn't let RFK off the ballot. Many beautiful patriots voted for him thinking they were voting for me. I'm telling you. It's like, this is especially relevant. I mean, another version of this is like down ballot voting. Like, for example, in the state of Michigan, if you vote the party line, okay, like there's a box in the state of Michigan. If you vote party line, it automatically qualifies as a vote for Kamala Harris. People in the state of Michigan, if they don't want to vote for Kamala Harris but want to vote down ballot for the Democratic ticket, have to not check that one off. Okay? It's an easy way to vote. It's understandable. It's ease of access. But the reality is plenty of people in Michigan who might not want to vote for Kamala Harris but vote down ballot for the Democrat will go for the straight ticket Democrat and then leave the area for the presidential race blank. That will automatically qualify as a Kamala Harris vote. Okay? Straight up. If you don't know, now you know. Okay? The only way that it gets written as a vote for someone else is if they actually actively will write for someone else. If they do straight party ticket and then go specifically to the presidential ballot and, mark someone else, then it will override it. But if you keep it empty as a protest vote or whatever, you will automatically, if you have voted straight ticket, if you voted straight ticket in the state of Michigan and you kept the presidential part empty, that automatically transfers as a vote to Kamala Harris. If you voted straight ticket for the Republican Party, okay, and you didn't vote, and you kept, maybe you're a never Trump Republican, and if you kept it empty, then it ultimately will be a vote for Donald Trump. Obviously, it's different for every state, just so learn how your state conducts its own ballots. Yeah, pretty sure it's not just Michigan law. My parents do this for Republicans in Missouri. Yeah. It's not voter fraud. It's just a convenient thing that many states have actually fought for, as a matter of fact. Voting can be complicated. Voting can be confusing. And that's a reason why they have that. The party line has become a huge deal in your true home state of New Jersey. It's being fought to abolish the party lines because the Dem machine made it too powerful in the primaries. The New Jersey ballot has changed because of the tight... What? Yeah, straight ticket voting in individual American states. Georgia abolished it. Indiana abolished it, but retains it for all other partisan races. Illinois abolished straight ticket voting in 1997. Michigan, general election ballots in Michigan have 3 sections: partisan section, nonpartisan section, and the proposal section. Voters in Michigan have long been able to vote a straight ticket or a split ticket, voting for individual candidates or individual offices. Straight ticket voting only involved in the partisan section of the ballot, meaning that if an individual wished to vote in a nonpartisan race or for or against the proposal, they have to cast those votes individually. It's just one extra box that you can take if you want to, but it does get confusing for a lot of people. You guys staged a coup all over the world and still have a shitty election system? I don't think the American election system is all that shitty. I think one of the worst aspects of the American election system is obviously unlimited funds for each individual candidate, right? Super PACs, dark money funding. And beyond that, the fact that it's not a fucking federal holiday when you're voting. It's not in terms of like how votes are tabulated, calculated and stuff like that. It's not the worst. Obviously the Electoral College makes it really shitty too. But the things that I'm mentioning are not what make it shitty. The things that I was mentioning in terms of like how to vote is not what makes it shitty. Anyway. No, you're completely wrong. First past the post is an L. I don't disagree with you. The Electoral College was good as colonies, not a superpower. I don't think it was ever good. If there's no Electoral College, no Republican will be elected ever. Yes, that is true, which is why they will never abolish the Electoral College. Do you want America to be ruled by New York and California, Los Angeles? How dare you? Land votes around these parts. Cows vote around these parts. You know, I do, by the way. Yes, I do. If the most amount of people vote for a thing, I think that should be the thing. That is just democracy. Very stupid that people advocate against that, but such is life.
Console them and thank them for their sacrifice that they have made for our great country.
Was it emotional for the president?
It was extremely emotional. It was extremely emotional for everyone who was there. It was groups of loved ones and family and friends. It was 2 survivors who were there at that attack at Abbey Gate in Kabul who came back, who were seriously injured now for the rest of their lives. It was such a powerful, powerful day. I'm grateful to have been there to offer my own sincere gratitude for their service and sacrifice. But it's so important that we have leaders who do this, who not just do it for a photo op, but actually express, as President Trump did this morning. I saw it, I felt it, I experienced it, the sorrow that he felt for the great loss that not only these families have felt, but our country endures.
Well, and he clearly didn't look at his watch as Joe Biden did.
Bush won the popular vote in 2004. It's not impossible for a Republican to win the popular vote. That's such a funny thing to say because that is the first and last time that the Republicans have won the popular vote in the last 30 plus years. That is insane. Okay? And for that to happen, 9/11 had to happen. Okay? Like literally a genuine like collective psychosis moment had to occur for a fucking Republican to win the popular vote. And it hasn't happened since. Kid Fury, thank you. No, the 2000 election doesn't count. The fuck? 2000 doesn't count either. No, Bush 2 is the only time. Bush 2 is the only time in the last fucking 30 plus years that the Republicans have actually won the popular vote. Kid Fury, thank you for the 20 community gift of subs. Why did Trump do this? I'm so confused. Tulsi is literally irrelevant. Dude, he is trying to pick anything he can. This is, I mean, the guy who he picked said he's going to stop the crime of what? Chemtrails. I call them tanker terminators. We are paid more than any other pilot. Chemtrails pilot whistleblower. I'm convinced the majority of them are remotely operated. The tech obviously exists, and there's way too many. Robert F. Kennedy Jr. tweeted this out literally yesterday. We are going to stop this crime. That's the guy that Donald Trump is now campaigning alongside. You don't do these kinds of things unless you're fucking desperate, dude. Environmental group calls for investigation of RFK Jr. chainsawing a whale head and carrying it on top of his car across state boundaries. The former presidential candidate may have committed a felony by transporting a marine mammal skull, the Center for Biological Diversity Action Fund said. Kennedy cut off a whale's head with a chainsaw in or around 1994 after finding out that it washed up on Squaw Island in Hyannisport, Massachusetts. Daughter Kit Kennedy told Town and Country magazine in 2012. He bungee corded to the roof of his family's minivan and drove it to Mount Kisco, New York, he said, or she said. Every time we accelerated on the highway, whale juice would pour into the windows of the car, and it was the rankest thing on the planet, Kick said in the interview. We all had plastic bags over our heads with mouth holes cut out, and the people on the highway were giving us the finger, but that was just the normal day-to-day stuff for us. I don't know, like, the statute of limitations for carrying a mammal skull, okay, across state boundaries or whatever. I don't really care about it. I just think that, like, this story is so fucking insane and yet so normal for RFK Jr. I love him. Damn, man, we can't have shit anymore. The liberals are going to take away my whale head rights? Yes. How's my favorite fat feminist? You talking about your mom? Like, I don't understand. How's my favorite fat feminist? You look like a fat feminist. Well. Come on, I was joking. That was hilarious, though. Kamala can play with my balls. Do you love him or are you in love with him? Both. I love him and I'm in love with him. Anyway, we're going to get to the meta censorship story in a second. Okay. Yeah, he loves this line. He loves calling me a fat feminist. Talk about Telegram. Yeah, I mean, the Telegram CEO was arrested in France after his private jet travel was intercepted. He was living in fucking Dubai, right? I think. Speaking of fucking weirdos, by the way, JD Vance. Once again, generational run. Generational run for JD Jebediah Vance, okay? John Don Vance. Must recognize real. He's just so fucking good with it. Doing the Ron DeSantis run. JD Vance's net favorability polling average. July 18th, minus 3.3%. July 25th, minus 5.3%. August 1st, minus 7.3%. August 8th, minus 9.3%. August 15th, minus 9.1%. Ooh. A little bit of an improvement. Just kidding. August 26th, minus 9.7%. He just, the more they see him, the more they hate him. Let's take a look at the new unearthed audio. JD Vance says teachers who do not have biological children disorient and really disturb him.
And I think our conservative idea is that parents and families should determine what children learn, what values they are brought up with. You know, so many of the leaders of the left, and I hate to be so personal about this, but they're people without kids trying to brainwash the minds of our children. And that really disorients me and it really disturbs me. Randy Weingarten, who's the head of the most powerful teachers union in the country, she doesn't have a single child. If she wants to brainwash and destroy the minds of children, she should have some of her own and leave ours the hell alone. And I think our
cleaned up audio with some subtitles. Here, let's run it
our
again.
conservative idea is that parents and families should determine what children learn, what values they are brought up with. You know, so many of the leaders of the left, and I hate to be so personal about this, but they're people without kids trying to brainwash the minds of our children. And that really disorients me and it really disturbs me. Randy Weingarten, who's the head of the most powerful teachers union in the country, she doesn't have a single child. If she wants to brainwash and destroy the minds of children, she should have some of her own and leave ours the hell alone.
He's so freaky, bro. He is so fucking freaky. He is so goddamn freaky, dude. An absolute freak. Jeet here says, okay, here's how this is going to go down. At some point, Taylor Swift is going to endorse Harris. Vance will then make some sort of statement about how childless, dried up cat lady Swift can be completely disregarded. The Swifties would then launch a galactic jihad on the GOP comparable to the one sparked by Paul Atreides. Bro, it's crazy. He's out of his dang mind. There's a new Trump indictment, and he's falling apart. Donald Trump's now having a full meltdown at the new superseding indictment that the grand jury returned to Jack Smith in the election interference case. Kamala Harris did the reverse DeSantis run. Kamala Harris's net favorables, July 21st, minus 14.6, up to today, minus 1.9. That is because she is no longer associated with the Biden ticket. She's no longer associated with the Biden campaign. That's what it is. Okay? That's where this is coming from. That's why she's having this kind of a run. Of course, you could cut away at that. You could technically cut away at that if you start getting fucking daggered by the media over and over again. Despite saying the same exact things as Brandon, exactly. The more she says the same shit about Brandon, and the more she actually has media, the more she has like actual media moments where they are going to call into question her policy, why she changed her attitude about certain decisions. And if she doesn't know how to message around that, she's going to start losing a little bit of that juice and that sauce. Here's JD Vance, still continuing to be weird. Generational run here. Thank you, JD.
Now, he lies about everything, of course. He calls me weird, but then he lies about how his kids were conceived. Who does that? That's just the weirdest thing I've ever seen. He said... Now, he lies about everything, of course. He calls me...
Do you think not doing interviews is a good strategy here? No, because the less she does interviews, the more the media is going to fucking ramp up the pressure. She's doing one now anyway. She's doing one with Dana Fash. She's doing a double header alongside Tim Walz, which is a good choice. Harris and Walz to sit down with CNN for exclusive first joint interviews since campaign began. Because the less she did interviews, like, you can maybe get away with not posting your fucking policy papers. I think it's ridiculous, right? I think it's fucking ridiculous, but you can maybe get away with that. But you definitely can't. SZA liking a post with Hasan is literally insane. I know, I saw. I saw. What things does she have to say in this interview, in your opinion? If she follows along the DNC speech, if she follows with the same like attitude that she had during the DNC speech, and it's not exactly like, I don't know, something to be enthusiastic about, and she's just like signaling to these mythical moderate voters or some shit, and then she gets hammered on changing her policy positions on like immigration and whatnot, I think that that is going to eat away at the popular momentum that she had. That's what I think. Did you notice JD is individualizing basically states' rights, what he perceives as harm to children? He said, you have kids and harm them, i.e. showing no care for kids on principle, only our kids. What? North Carolina is officially now a battleground state per Cook, but I guarantee it's not about Kamala, but the governor's race. New Cook political ratings. Minnesota leans blue to likely blue. New Hampshire went from leans blue to likely blue. North Carolina went from leans red to a toss-up. Purple. If she pulls that same shit she did on stage, it'll be a really bad time. Yeah. The problem is if she doesn't do that, if she goes with like a radical agenda, what, you know, the mythical moderate perceives as radical, then there's also another litany of issues. Then the media will be more hostile to her. And I don't think she knows how to manage that hostility because she doesn't have a genuine ideological conviction backing the statements.
We do turn now to a story breaking overnight. Facebook's Mark Zuckerberg claims he was pressured by the White House to censor content related to COVID-19 during the pandemic. Aaron Katursky joins us now with details. Aaron, good morning.
Good morning to you, Whit. For years, critics have taken aim at Facebook for silencing views that challenge the general consensus in the medical community, especially about the origin of COVID-19. Now, Facebook's founder surprisingly says they're right. This morning, Meta chief Mark Zuckerberg admitting he bowed to pressure from the Biden administration to censor content. The Facebook founder issuing a letter to the House Judiciary Committee that said senior administration officials pushed the social media platform to censor posts about COVID-19 and expressed a lot of frustration when the company resisted. Zuckerberg saying, I believe the government pressure was wrong, and I regret that we were not more outspoken about it. Adding, I feel strongly that we should not compromise our content standards due to pressure from any administration in either direction, and we're ready to push back if something like this happens again. President Biden was asked about misinformation online in the summer of 2021.
On COVID misinformation, what's your message to platforms like Facebook?
They're killing people. I mean, it really, look, the only pandemic we have is among the unvaccinated, and they're killing people.
Biden later walked back the comment, insisting he wasn't attacking Facebook. Overnight, the White House responded to Zuckerberg's letter. Our position has been clear and consistent. We believe tech companies and other private actors should take into account the effects their actions have on the American people while making independent choices about the information they present. Zuckerberg going on to express regret for demoting content related to corruption allegations against Hunter Biden ahead of the 2020 election, alleging the FBI warned information circulating online was a Russian disinformation operation. It's since been made clear that the reporting was not Russian disinformation, and in retrospect, we shouldn't have demoted the story. Zuckerberg went on to say the company has changed its policies and processes to make sure it doesn't happen again. House Judiciary Committee Chairman Jim Jordan celebrating the letter called.
I think the funniest thing was that happened under the Trump administration, the Hunter Biden shit. That's number one. Number two, in terms of like COVID restrictions, Facebook literally was too late to the game in terms of like limiting COVID misinformation. And even then didn't do a good job with limiting COVID misinformation. The reason why Zuck is doing this is because I told you this. He, alongside many other fucking tech weirdos in Silicon Valley, are going hyper right-wing. They were already right-wing. They're just even more right-wing now. They were right-wing of the libertarian flavor. Now they're right-wing of the conservative, like regular old conservative flavor. And they'll lean into the culture war shit too. Great stuff.
Calling it a big win for free speech. Zuckerberg's letter first appeared in the Wall Street Journal, and there really is a tension going on here between the government and big tech over how content on social media should be policed and whether conservative voices often get silenced.
Absolutely. The story getting a lot of attention this morning. Aaron, thank you.
Facebook literally helped facilitate an ethnic cleansing campaign in Myanmar. That's number one. Facebook literally is insanely censorious when it comes to pro-Palestinian voices. That's number two. Meta has also hired a former Project 2025 staffer and Ron DeSantis' chief of staff as his director of policy, public policy in the South. This coincides with the decline in moderation of anti-LGBTQ hate on Meta while limiting the reach of LGBTQ accounts. He has since deactivated his LinkedIn. It doesn't end there, though. I've been at this game for quite a while. Many people don't remember, but back in the day, before I started serving 3-minute ad breaks at the top of the hour, I used to be a Facebook content creator for the Young Turks. And even back then, conservatives would constantly chirp about Facebook censorship. But even back then, okay, when there were no ad breaks to be served at the top of the hour, okay, and here's the 3-minute ad break now. Even back then, when conservatives kept crying, in my woke bay years about Facebook censorship, they literally would work with the American Enterprise Institute. They had consultants from right-wing think tanks, even back then, that were playing an active role in Facebook moderation. Yeah, Columbia SJP literally got banned on Instagram. Best clip from Facebook. Thank you, Piney Tinas. Take a week off. How is it censorship if it's just enforcement of anti-hate policies? Wait, what? What? No. Republicans used to complain about, like, straight up Nazis being fucking censored on Facebook all the time. At a time when Facebook literally was working alongside Republicans in its moderation and absolutely was not doing that. At a time when, like, Ben Shapiro was, like, the #1 Facebook content creator on the news front. Anyway. How you fall for that? His name is Piney Tinas. They still won't admit what we all know.
This is where the White House responds to Mark Zuckerberg's letter in which the Meta CEO says the platform censored COVID content after caving to pressure from the Biden-Harris administration.
Senior White House correspondent Peter Ducey joins us live from the White House. Hey, Peter.
Good morning. And the reason that we know about this letter that Mark Zuckerberg sent to Jim Jordan is because Jim Jordan posted it. So about COVID censorship, Mark Zuckerberg writes, in 2021, senior officials of the Biden administration, including those from the White House, repeatedly pressured our teams for months to censor certain COVID-19 related content, including humor and satire, and expressed significant frustration when we did not meet their demands. I believe the government pressure was wrong and I regret that we were not more outspoken about it. On that point, a few minutes ago, a White House official told us, when confronted with a deadly pandemic, this administration encouraged responsible actions to protect public health and safety. Our position has been clear and consistent. We believe tech companies and other private actors should take into account the effects their actions have on the American people while making independent choices about the information they present. And that's not all. Zuckerberg is also writing about Hunter Biden censorship. He says, when we saw a New York Post story reporting on corruption allegations involving then Democratic presidential nominee Joe Biden's family, we sent that story to fact checkers for review and temporarily demoted it while we were waiting for a reply. It's since been made clear that the reporting was not Russian disinformation, and in retrospect, we should not have demoted the story. I asked President Biden about this. At the time, his team was apparently trying to censor this Hunter content.
You still think that the stories from the fall about your son Hunter were Russian disinformation and a smear campaign, like you said?
Yes. God love you, man. You're a one-horse pony.
And we've still never heard anybody from the White House come out to admit what we all now know, that it was not Russian disinformation, despite what President Biden said there at the end of 2020 and what his team told us once they took office in 2021. Back to you.
Hey, Mr. One-Horse Pony.
Just reminding us of those sound bites.
So even, I think, over a year in office, you asked Jen Psaki about the same thing, and they stuck to their guns. They said, absolutely, it was Russian disinformation. So that was apparently just their line?
Yes, and they continued to treat that letter that was signed by a couple dozen former intel agents who were talking about their opinions of Russian disinformation. That remained the gospel here. And again, we know that this is not Russian disinformation, but we've never actually heard anybody correct that the way that Mark Zuckerberg did with this letter.
Right. Thanks so much, Peter. Here's the other thing. It affected the debate.
Thanks, Dad.
Because he was going to go down and say, what are you doing with this, the Biden family doing with these investments? And they stopped it. He goes, well, that laptop, 51 intel agents, and knowing that Joe Biden looked into the camera and knew it was his son's laptop, that just fundamentally, 100%. You know that if someone's that comfortable lying to 50 million people, what makes you think he stopped when he got the job?
It affected the election, too. Remember the poll that people were asked if you knew about the laptop story, which was not being reported on any other network?
Which is crazy.
Dude,
Would you have voted for Biden? And a lot of people said
this didn't work. Why are they still chirping about this? Like, nothing. This did not work. I was just like, oh, my God. This was another, like, Republican-born hysteria in the fucking 2016, 2020 era. Okay. And yes, right-wing influencers were dominating the entire time, and they still have. And that's why Facebook is just like lost territory. The idea that Zuckerberg is not doing enough moderation on Facebook is a laughable notion. Or, I mean, doing too much moderation is a laughable notion. Bros literally believe artificial intelligence over there. Facebook is actively breaking the brains of all of your older relatives, okay? In terms of, like, the laptop story, they didn't even actually fucking stop or censor the laptop story. He's saying they paused it. They paused the distribution of the story for, like, a couple days to make sure that they fact-checked it. And then they allowed it to be released. My mom just showed me an AI clip 5 minutes ago that she believed. I know, it's really fucked up. And having said this, Facebook, specifically in terms of censorship, is so aggro. They go crazy mode, censoring any and every public display, any kind of fucking sentiment about pro-Palestinians, Palestinian emancipation. They literally banned Students for Justice in Palestine, the Columbia group, yesterday. Here's an article from 1 month ago, or a couple months ago. Meta expands hate speech policy to remove posts targeting Zionists. Facebook is literally worse than fucking Twitter, dude, and has been for a while. We just don't talk about it because it's only old people that are on there.
No.
You would think that if anybody, Trump put the FBI director there, the CIA director there. He had his director of national intelligence say, I don't know what they're talking about. This laptop is real, and no one listened to Radcliffe.
I just wonder, what are we supposed to say to Zuckerberg like 3.5 years later? Like, thank you? I mean, it just seems to me that every single story or major scandal, we have to report on when people are late. And we've been talking about this from the very beginning. We had reporters on to source this stuff, and we talked about the political pressure and the intel agencies having some corruption in the higher echelon, not the rank and file people that are just trying to do the job. And he comes around 3.5 years later saying, look, we got it all wrong, but the election is over now. So what are they going to do different in this election? Are they hands off?
Well, the last thing you would say is thank you to him, because he said in this letter, and you can see it on FoxNews.com, he said, look, the administration pressured us, but ultimately it was our decision. We own that decision. So, the FBI said, look out for disinformation, and Facebook is the one that screwed this up completely. And so why is he doing it now? Because the House Judiciary Committee is looking into it, and they're talking about regulating his company. That is the last thing he wants. He doesn't want the government breathing down his throat, because he wants to be able to make the decisions that led to these ill-fated choices that they made back in.
It's so funny that these guys are like literally shitting down his throat when he's like actively giving them freebies. The Hunter Biden laptop story was an idiotic narrative that didn't fucking work, because Hunter Biden is a fucking fail son. Hasan, can you admit to being a commie? Also, F Hamas. Can't wait for Israel to wipe out those terrorists. I'm going to unban this guy who waited 11 minutes to say those wonderful words. He's got wonderful ideas.
In 2020, he wants to be able to continue to make them, even though he should not have been able to do.
Why did I keep him? Because he's a pet. Do you support Hamas? I'm a lesser evil voter. Lesser evil voting. Hamas, in comparison to the Israeli state, numbers on the board, is the lesser evil. It's not even a question. Go ahead. Argue against facts.
Do that. He should have said, look, we're not, it's a jump ball here. We're just going to throw that out.
Well, social media platforms, they should not be able to compromise their standards because they're being pressured by an administration, whether or not that's Republicans
but they're protected by
Democrats.
Section
well,
520.
Well, at the time of COVID, Facebook publicly had a stated goal, and that was to push millions of people to get the COVID.
Both sides suck donkey balls, though. No, that's not true. Okay. Like the Warsaw Ghetto Uprising, the Jews that did the Warsaw Ghetto Uprising are not equally as responsible for the Holocaust as the dudes who perpetrated the fucking Nazis. That's a ridiculous assertion. No, that's not true. Ridiculous.
19 vaccine. Why are they pushing that message?
Agendas.
Why don't they just allow Lawrence to comment on Facebook, Steve to comment, anyone out there? It's a public forum to be able to comment, as long as it's not putting anyone in danger.
Why be a lesser evil voter when you can condemn both sides? Irresponsible. Because there are no both sides in genocide. There are victims of genocide and they're perpetrators of the genocide. Do you say that there were both sides that were in the wrong with the Holocaust? No, of course not. Why would you fucking say both sides? One is a state with nuclear arms and is killing a unimaginable amount of civilians. The other is a violent Islamist militant group that became increasingly more violent in its tactics as a direct consequence of the violence of the apartheid conducted by said militarized state with nuclear arms. There's no both sides to this. The Holocaust was a genocide, not a war. Wait, what? What the fuck? Dude, what are you talking about? Are you unfamiliar with the Second World War II? That is what was happening simultaneously. What a ridiculous statement. They are both genocides. The Holocaust was a genocide. And so is what Israel's doing to the Palestinians right now. Now tell me social media is important after reading that shit. It is, see? He's agreeable. What is this? Okay, I wasn't sure. Trust me, I'm very against the Israeli government. I think what's happening is disgusting. I do think that 10/7 was a violent act of war, but Israel has turned this into something completely different. Yeah, 10/7 had a litany of atrocities that occurred. I still maintain that the standard of violence that the victims within the in-group of the colony receive is still set by the colony itself. That's it. Exactly how Dana Fash will ask this question. Kamala, do you condemn the anti-Semitic hate-monger protesters on college campuses, or do you stand with the terrorists? Yeah, she is. Dana Fash is so fashy. She is a omega Zionist, okay? That is precisely how she is going to ask this question, and Kamala Harris is absolutely going to tank that. That's not even that's a lock. Trivializing the Holocaust is a punishable crime in some countries. Good. No one should. How would you answer? How would I answer this idiotic question? I would say this is the United fucking States of America that I'm seeking out the presidency of. Okay? And as an American citizen, I believe that these bold, brave college campus protesters have every right to peacefully demonstrate against what they consider to be an unimaginable amount of violence. Now, of course, that's me saying that. Kamala Harris would never be able to say that. Come on, let's be real. But like, if I was asked about it, I say it's called free speech. You should look it up. And also, what's next? Like, what kind of silly fucking argument is this that American students are not allowed to call into question our allegiances with foreign governments? As long as they're not breaking any laws, I have no problem with it. It's called free speech. Israel will look fondly upon those who were on the right side of the issue And they will remember people like you, Dana Fash, as evil demons. Chatters who have no idea that not all Jews went quietly during the Holocaust and shocker actually had agency. The idea that Jews were some perfect victim and all just went quietly down the Holocaust is absurd. First of all, like, it's not even an imperfect victim in that situation. It is morally just and righteous to fucking resist against the Holocaust. You know what I mean? Even if it was illegal, technically. BB and many Israelis literally do believe that. Yeah. The problem, of course, is that there are many, like, Zionism has like uniquely anti-Semitic traits in terms of like Jewish history of resistance and Jewish culture, like an ahistorical approach, where like some Zionists in Israel specifically consider like Holocaust survivors to be like weak, or Jews who died in the Holocaust to be weak. It is a very weird cultural phenomenon because the myth making of Israel revolves around like being strong, being a nation that will never allow this to happen again. That's why we have to be violent. That's why we have to be militant all the time. And it's also objectively ahistorical. Anyway. State line from the Lincoln Project.
Driver's license, registration.
Here you go, sir. How's your day going?
That's your daughter?
Sure is.
Abigail, right?
How do you know her?
Were you about 8 weeks pregnant? See, you've been spotting recently. You've had any cramps or nausea?
That's personal.
You been taking your prenatal vitamins?
Excuse me?
Are you ticketing me for something?
Where are you heading, Abigail?
To go see my older sister, Natalie.
Well, that's strange. It says here that Natalie's at a concert in Dallas. And your navigation is set to a women's health clinic in one of those abortion states.
We have the right to travel.
Not anymore. Step out of the car.
Please, officer.
Both of you out now.
This is a really good ad. Holy shit, I can't believe I'm giving props to the fucking Lincoln Project.
You, sir, are under arrest for crossing state lines to obtain an abortion for a minor under your care. And you, young lady, well, you're under arrest for evading motherhood.
That's a good ad. Holy shit. Like, what the fuck? Shocking.
Abigail, right?
How do you know her?
Where are you?
They kind of ate, not gonna lie. Oh no, 100%. This was like not cringe. I can't believe I'm saying this is one of the first times where I've seen a Lincoln Project ad and I'm like, that's a banger, 10-10.
About 8 weeks pregnant? See, you've been spotting recently. You've had any cramps or nausea?
That's personal.
You've been taking your prenatal vitamins?
Excuse me?
And your navigation is set to a women's health clinic in one of those abortion states.
We have the right to travel.
Not anymore. You, sir, are under arrest for crossing state lines to obtain an abortion for a minor under your care. And you, young lady, well, you're under arrest for evading motherhood.
All right, that was a new Lincoln Project.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. That had the vibes of one of those like travel advisory warnings that you see in like Europe and Australia and like Canada, where they'll be like, don't drink and drive. And then they'll straight up show like the scariest images of children being ruthlessly slaughtered by your vehicle. Like, it had one of those, it had like the tone and the severity of like our European counterparts and the way that they do like public safety ads and shit. That was very good. That was very, very good. Shit was literally fucking A24 status.
Political ad that rolls out tomorrow on both digital and TV platforms. Back with my panel, Scott.
You know what I was wondering?
You know what I will say? I'll just say this about the ad. I mean, it's an example of how this issue is going to be presented to voters.
Well, I'm glad to see we have very serious people putting out very serious advertising. I mean, look, by the way, you make this?
I didn't make it, but I'm with the Lincoln Project, and I think it's going to be a very effective ad.
So when you watch
the problem with the unimaginable is it's difficult to imagine. And what you have here are these laws that are being passed. This actually has happened. I mean, they did criminalize someone going out of state in Ohio. And look, when you get these states that ban abortion, you know, they are going to track all this. When you make something a criminal, if you're a woman and you're using an app to track periods, that could become evidence.
Dude, he's such a bitch. Not Stuart Stevens. I mean, he's a bitch too. But the Republican strategist on the left, I forget his name. He's like the Jessica Tarkov of fucking CNN. Okay? Scott Jennings. Okay, yeah. He's the guy that they bring on to fucking bully the Republican position or demonstrate the Republican position. And let me tell you something. That motherfucker is so bent right now because there is nothing he can say about this. Like, oh, it's an exaggeration. No, it's not. It's not. How do you prosecute interstate travel for abortion? It's not. It's not even remotely an exaggeration. It's reality. Okay? So good luck. Go ahead. I want to see what he has to say about it. I really want to see how he fucking defends this position. It's a banger ad, by the way. Straight up banger fucking ad. Good stuff overall from the Lincoln Project. Can't believe I'm saying that.
It's against you in a trial. That is the world here. And one thing about it is, you know, we only banned abortions in states like Mississippi for poor people. Because everybody I grew up with in Mississippi who had money and something, they wanted to get an abortion, they would get an abortion. Right. And that is still going to happen. And it is absolutely more impactful on those with lower economic strata. And this is...
They should do one for immigration. Little Chicano daughter coming home from school, okay? Excited to see her daddy. And then fucking Bortak agents break through the door with weapons. And they grab her and her dad and the mom and shove her into and black bag them, shove them into a goddamn van alongside the rest of the neighborhood and then put them in fucking concentration camps. And be like, this is the future Republicans want. They say they want to do mass deportation. These are folks just like you and I. They just happen to be, some of them happen to be born on the other side of this fucking border. However, remember, many of them aren't even born on the other side of the border. Many of them are born here, but they're still being deported. Why? Because that's exactly how it worked with the Bracero program. 1.3 million Mexican migrants, migrant workers, and Americans of Mexican descent, American citizens of Mexican descent, were mass deported to random fucking places that they were not from. Donald Trump has routinely advocated for this by name. Operation WB. Shot him an American birth certificate in her file as a portal, grabbed the little girl. Yeah. Of course, no one would make that ad because that would go against Kamala Harris's campaigns.
What has happened? And the idea that we can just sort of say, well, you know, it's just policy, something that people thought was a constitutional right for almost 2 generations has been taken away. And I think it is about liberty, and it is about the heavy hand of government.
Well, okay, to this point, I mean, obviously the Trump campaign, they're already starting to try to maneuver around this reality on abortion. Here's J.D. Vance talking about what Trump would do when it comes to a national abortion ban.
If such a piece of legislation landed on Donald Trump's desk, would he veto it?
Well, I think it'd be very clear he would not support it. I mean, he
But would
said
he
that
veto
explicitly.
it?
Yeah, I mean, if you're not supporting it as the president of the United States, you
So
fundamentally
he
have
would
to veto it.
veto a federal abortion ban.
I think he would. He said that explicitly that he would.
He's already, by the way.
The follow-up to that is, why should the American people trust you when you say you're going to veto it, when you are also the person responsible for, like when he is the person responsible for the abortion ban to begin with? Why should the American people trust anybody when 3 Republican Supreme Court appointees of Donald Trump openly lied to the American public saying they would not repeal Roe v. Wade? They said it.
We're almost there. You're gonna make it.
Trump Republicans want to criminalize young Alabama women who travel for reproductive care.
Miss, I'm going to need you to step out of the vehicle, take a pregnancy test.
Stop them by taking action at righttotravel.org. Campaign for Democracy Group is responsible for the content of this advertising.
Not as good as the other ad. Decent ad regardless. But also, dude.
At righttotravel.org.
This one's creepier. Yeah, also. Look at the fucking blonde, blue-eyed lady. I would have been even more heavy-handed. I would have used a blonde, blue-eyed lady in the other one, too. You know? A white person. 100%. That's a fucking stretch, man. Wait, what? Could a cop actually know if you're traveling out of state to get an abortion? Oh, my God. Yes, dude. Yes. The point is, they stop you for a busted taillight, see that you are traveling out of state, and then they can literally investigate under suspicion that you are traveling out of state to get an abortion, which is illegal. And yes, they do have period tracker apps, for example, that they subpoena. Yeah. That's real, bro. That's how you know this community is so fucking male-oriented, dude. Holy shit. Because women absolutely fucking know this. There is not a single woman under the age of 35 that isn't fucking totally clued in on this shit. Straight up. Men do too, for the record. I'm just, you know. Just so people understand, like, that is why there's such a massive gap between Gen Z women and Gen Z men. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that fucking crazy, chat? Wild that you had to mansplain to that chatter. Dude, that's what I do. I'm a man and I splain shit. Some aspects of that other project, I was going to say Project Veritas. I forget the name of the fucking Lincoln Project. might be a little bit like far-fetched, but the energy is correct in terms of like how they can monitor certain things.
Campaign for Democracy Group is responsible for the content of this advertising.
My girlfriend and I just moved to the U.S. and she deleted a peer tracker app, specifically Flow, because they sell their data. She's so terrified about it. Even though we are a relatively wealthy white couple, I can only imagine those who aren't as lucky.
Getting criticized by the right for saying that.
I mean, I was at the RNC, and there was some discussion about the platform. There were some changes made in that, and just what language were we going to use, and what was going to be the Republican Party's
Democracy
approach on this issue. And it's obvious. I mean, I have to say, watching that ad, it felt like fan fiction. Like, guys, this is, very heightened dramatization, to say the least. But also, this is the only issue that Harris and the Democratic Party really have that they think they can run on. Every single other issue, they're absolutely going to get destroyed on, whether it's the economy, immigration, foreign policy. The latest polling asked people, do you believe our country's going in on the right track or the wrong track? 67% say wrong track, 27% say right track.
You know what's interesting, just to your point about what Republicans think Harris is vulnerable on? They are spending $74 million over the last 30 days
Golden Cap
on immigration ads attacking her.
Yeah. GOP using $74 million on immigration, $56 million on crime is down, and only $25 million on inflation. That's so dumb. Oh my God, we are at the precipice of this. The Fourth Reich, baby, is happening.
That's 3 times what they're spending on the economy. I thought the economy
would be the biggest issue. They're talking to their own voters. It's sort of a manifestation of Trump's world. And you saw it in McMaster's book, this competition to flatter Trump. And Trump wants this race to be about immigration. So therefore, if you're working for him, you make ads about immigration. You spend all this money. You're right. You're right.
I'm going to respectfully disagree with that point for one moment here, though, because look at what the Harris campaign is also putting out ads about immigration, using images of the wall, which...
What a major misstep. Such bad instincts. Bad instincts on behalf of Trump to constantly hammer immigration too. But it's so unimaginably stupid that Kamala Harris is not like the only time they should ever be talking about immigration is to be like, what level of Hitlerian policy is appropriate for the Republicans? That should be the only thing they talk about. How do you do mass deportation? 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 Concentration camps.
Which her VP nominee, Governor Walz, says they don't work, but now apparently we want to use those images in our ads. So this is there's definitely a pivot
we have this
on immigration.
We have this extraordinary moment where conservative elements in the United States Congress came together to do a bipartisan bill that really would have secured the border more than it's ever been secured.
Yeah, we've heard people
and
say
Trump
that.
said, don't
do it.
pass
Don't do it, because I want to look like a hero.
This has never happened before.
Yeah.
A bill has never not passed the Congress ever?
But
that a presidential candidate went out and said,
I just want to go back to the fan fiction comment. I think if you talk to women in Idaho or in any of the 30 states that actually now have abortion bans, particularly Texas, it doesn't feel like fan fiction. It doesn't feel like they don't have the government.
God, I fucking despise the song and dance that these fucking idiots play. When people ask me, Hasan, why do you have so many fucking fans? Why do you have so many people watching you? I should show them this video, this conversation on the issue of immigration alone. So many Americans deep down in their hearts understand that this is an unconscionable cruelty to subject everyone to, and yet no one is addressing that talking point at all. No one is even reasoning with that. Even if it is electorally beneficial for the Democrats, they're still not doing it. That's why. Because the things that I'm talking about are not within the confines of acceptable rhetoric. That's it.
government being overly intrusive.
Sure.
And they don't feel like that they don't have bodily autonomy to make decisions. And it's just the beginning, because and I know that the point that J.D. Vance was trying to make about Donald Trump vetoing an abortion bill, well, that's nice to say now, but a week after.
But to your point of
Yeah, being right wing on immigration worked for Hillary. It will work for Harris too. Being right wing on the military worked for Hillary. It'll work for Harris too. It's great.
Fan fiction. He said this, and I think it's great. It's hard to imagine the unimaginable. And I think both parties are doing that. But if you want to talk about fan fiction, listen to Trump at Any Time Talk without anybody fact-checking and him making up anything and you literally weaponizing fear at all times.
It is fan fiction, because no bill banning abortion can or will pass the United States Senate.
It doesn't mean you don't want it to
will
happen.
But the question is, well, would he veto this if it lands on? That is completely fantastical. But you made a passionate case for abortion. And Donald Trump has the exact same position as Ronald Reagan. I'm pro-life. I believe in the 3 exceptions: rape, incest, and life of the mother. And oh, by the way, I am the strongest supporter in the Republican Party for IVF. It is no different than Reagan. And you help Republican candidates win on.
It's so funny because he's like refusing to reckon with the reality in the video that at the top of the hour there's a 3-minute ad break. Like that's literally all the video's talking about, and how you can avoid seeing those ads at the top of the hour. Level 5 complete on the Golden Kappa train. If you didn't get gifted a sub at this point, you're probably never going to be lucky enough to get gifted a sub. So, just subscribe for $6 or for free with a Twitch Prime on your own. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. One of these days you're going to forget and I will be the one to get you. Why'd you say that like an anime villain, dude? Jesus Christ. Katie Britt is back at it, pushing a bill to launch a pregnancy tracking federal database.
It's time.
There's no reason to trust the conservatives at all on their messaging on abortion. I mean, there's no reason to trust conservatives. End of quote, right? But like, especially on this issue, when they have literally lied so consistently. Suck my fucking dick, dude. You're the biggest dumbass on the planet if you believe them. When they say, oh, they're not going to push even further. They're not going to push even further. We pushed hard enough.
On that for your entire career, and now you're offended by it, and I don't understand.
I'll explain it. Give me a chance to explain it to you. Because
Stuart, you get the last word here.
It is the heavy hand of government. It is stuff happening that we never thought would happen. In these states that have banned abortion completely, what it's forcing women to do, 64,000 women have become pregnant by rapists since Dobbs. 64,000.
And Trump believes in the exceptions for rape.
Well, we have breaking news this hour. Meta CEO Mark Zuckerberg saying that he regrets caving to pressure from the Biden administration to censor speech online. Meanwhile, our commander-in-chief is enjoying his second straight vacation, but the White House claims he is still running the country. And this is the big one. Vice President Kamala Harris's shocking new flip-flop when it comes to the border wall. You will not believe it. Hello, everyone. This is Outnumbered. I'm Kayleigh McEnany here with my co-host, Emily Compagno. Also joining us, Fox Business correspondent Jerry Willis, Fox News contributor and board-certified physician Dr. Nicole Saphier, and one of my personal favorites, former Arkansas governor and former presidential candidate Mike Huckabee. So good to have him today. Well, listen to this. Vice President Kamala Harris now supports a border wall. She backs a plan to spend hundreds of millions of dollars.
Why is this a story? Because Republicans are playing catch up because they don't fucking tune into the HasanAbi broadcast and subscribe at the top of the hour. I've been saying this for literally fucking months. They're so stupid. I can't believe how fucking stupid they are. Like, I've literally said, this is such a gimme for the Republicans, the fact that they have a border wall funding bill that they are advocating for after calling the Republicans Nazis for fucking years. They're dumb. That's why they're talking about it now. Stop being so angry and rude. I mean, one side is advocating for Hitlerian border policies, mass immigration, mass purge of migrants in this country to the tune of like 15 million. Okay. And the other side is like, yeah, we got to build the wall that we were calling Republicans Nazis over. So what am I supposed to do? Maybe if you subscribed and then see that, okay, I already ran the top of the hour ad break. Take a day off. Yeah, I bet you're kicking yourself by not realizing that all of Kamala's right-wing positions are just weaker versions of their shit that they can do better, and now they're campaigning on it. Yeah. If only there was someone who was saying that that's a bad idea for quite some time now. If only. But now they are.
On Trump's marquee border wall. This was a project that Harris once described this way.
This issue is about a vanity project for this president. Right. And it is a problem of his own making. Right. And listen, when I travel this country, folks have plenty enough problems that they need their president to focus on. You know what? Instead of a wall. On the subject of transnational gangs, let's be perfectly clear. The president's medieval vanity project is not going to stop them. We cannot continue to have an administration and a president of the United States who puts his vanity.
Any word on when the year of HasanAbi vindication video is coming? I mean, this is it. You're watching it every fucking day. I'm actually kind of shocked that they didn't do this like a while back. Like, how did it take them this long to finally come with this fucking strategy? Fox News is watching you. If they were, they would have cut this literally 2 months ago, 3 months ago. They would have cut this the moment that Joe Biden said he was going to do a right-wing border bill.
Projects ahead of the needs of the people of our country. Let me be very clear. I'm not going to vote for a wall under any circumstances, and I do support border security. And if we want to talk about that, let's do that.
But now she wants to, quote, build that wall. I mean, will we start hearing that at Harris rallies? She has a history of bashing the border wall. Several years of tweets, look at this, calling it a, quote, waste and stupid. And while Trump rally crowds have been the ones chanting build that wall for almost a decade, Democrats derided them.
His racist wall at our southern border. Quest for a racist and xenophobic wall.
That wall in itself is a racist reaction to a racist myth.
No matter how you feel about the wall, you know, I think it's a moral abomination.
America cannot simply build walls. We look foolish to the rest of the world.
A medieval wall, which you can't see through, across the length of the southern border will not make us any safer.
We have to do something other than building a wall. It's immoral, expensive, ineffective, and not something that people do between countries.
A wall is an immoral symbol for our country.
So why the sudden epiphany? Perhaps.
Why'd you all call us Nazis Are you a Nazi now? Now you're pushing for a border wall, it seems. And we know you're not actually pushing for it because you're fake. Because you called us Nazis for 4 fucking years. 8 years, really. Who could have foreseen that? Who could have foreseen this easy dub for the Republicans? Who? Certainly not someone who's a dumb fucking Twitch streamer like myself. I mean, I'm a dumbass. What do I know? What the fuck do I know about how this stuff works? I mean, oh man, isn't that crazy? I can't believe they're using this.
Perhaps it has something to do with this. Headlines since February saying that people support the border wall more than ever before. But will the American people buy this radical change of heart? Harris is betting on it with a brand new political ad.
She took on drug cartels and jailed gang members for smuggling weapons and drugs across the border. As vice president, she backed the toughest border control bill in decades.
Governor HasanAbi, it is a radical change. It's an unbelievable change. It's one that almost made me fall out of my chair this morning. But I really want to remind our viewers, and I want to get your reaction to this. CNN, this is what actually happened with the border wall.
Fly straight east out of Nogales, Arizona, and you'll pass miles of rolling border wall built.
I just want you to understand something. This is a ginormous flub. And it's going to literally lead to the Democrats putting this border situation at the forefront of the conversation is not going to be a benefit for them. Okay? It's not going to be a benefit for them. And they're going to actually, because they're constantly pumping ads on this issue, they are going to be portrayed as worse on the immigration issue because they're the ones who are also communicating that immigration is a national security problem. That's it. That's it. When it's a bipartisan bill, why is it surprising that it contains pet projects on the other side? Because a Republican wrote it. The bill is a right-wing bill. The problem is they're pushing a right-wing bill that a right-winger wrote. And I've been screaming about this for months. Screaming about this for fucking months. It's a Republican bill. It's a Republican provision. Democrats are simply the ones using this as a talking point. When Biden and the Democratic Party capitulate on right-wing framing on issues, they lend the reactionary propaganda credence. The only issue with immigration is not letting people enter illegally and offering them tools to integrate/work. There's no lump sum of labor. October 6th, 2023. Seems like they released their big border proposal right before the no-no date. Like I said, if only there was a person out there who knew what this spelled for the Dems. We had 10 fucking months where they could have cut counter narratives against this shit. 11 months, but they didn't. Never, ever capitulate to right-wing framing. Never, ever concede or cave to the right on any issues. After all, you are supposed to be the counterbalance to their fascism. Why can't they backtrack? They would look like unimaginable flip-floppers now. So the best thing to do is just like only run in key constituencies only run like a pro border wall thing in like very few markets and only talk about how bad. If I'm going to Arizona, if I'm going to Nevada, if I'm going to New Mexico, I'm running the exact opposite. I'm never talking about the border, or anytime I talk about the border, I'm talking about how Trump is going to deport American citizens that look Mexican. Okay? That's all I'm doing. The fact that they're not doing that is insane to me. Okay? There was a day where I looked up your earliest critique of the Biden admin's immigration policy, and it was April 2021, 3 months into his presidency. Yeah, it didn't take much for me to start shitting on fucking Biden. The biggest issue is one side continues to approach this in good faith. No, they don't. What? But complaining about it is a little ridiculous. No, they don't. The Democrats are not approaching this in good faith. What good faith are they approaching this on? Are you fucking stupid? Do you think immigrants are actually constituting a fucking national security problem? Are you dumb? There is no evidence for this. It is a fucking completely fake issue. They're not approaching this issue in good faith at all. That's why I say it's bad politics and bad policy. Good politics would be not to ever concede on trans rights, for example, but not to make trans rights the forefront of your political movement. That would be good politics. A good policy would be, for example, Medicare for all. And then within the Medicare for all structure, having obviously trans healthcare as well be factored into the equation. If you want fucking healthcare, yeah, trans people are going to get healthcare. If you want healthcare, women are still going to be able to get abortions. Like that is good politics and good policy. Okay? I mean, in terms of trying not to bring bipartisan bills or compromise when the other side gives nothing. Why? Why compromise with the Republicans? They've never acted in good faith. What are you talking about? You have been deluded. You have been deluded into thinking that like compromise is good on its own virtue. Compromise is its own virtue. There is no reason to compromise with the Republicans. They're fucking fascists. They want to do bad things. They want to harm minorities. Okay? I'm sorry. There's no reason to fucking compromise with them. And also, they don't even actually end up compromising with you. They don't. That's why the bipartisan bill is bipartisan in name only. It's just a right-wing bill. A Republican wrote it. Then how do you make progress in Congress? I don't know. How do Republicans do it? Think. How do Republicans do it? They seem to pass their bills. Couple different ways. One, name all the bipartisan efforts Republicans engaged in when they were in power. I'll wait. I guess the First Step Act, that's it. That's literally it. And no, Republicans don't win elections. What are you talking about? They don't. They fucking lose all the time. But they still enact their agenda. How? Court packing. Obviously, the Supreme Court being the most significant part of that process. And also utilizing the unfairly redistricted state legislatures to their benefit. That's how they do it. How the fuck did they ban abortion under the Biden administration, dude? They didn't do it under the Trump administration. They did it under the Biden regime. How'd they do that? How'd they pass so many anti-trans bills? They do it through the legislative agenda? Did they do this through Congress? No. Do they need Congress? No. They just have a willingness to enact their regressive policies So they actually do it. They just push through. They don't even do it with like a legitimate constituency backing certain bills. Nobody gives a fuck about trans people. Nobody cares. Like, no one's like, oh, my life is. You cannot find a single fucking person, a single human being that's like, my life is so much better now that a 14-year-old trans girl cannot participate in fucking high school swimming competitions. That's not a real person. That person does not exist. That's a fucking deluded loser. The fuck are you talking about? Really? Can you actually pay for your meal? Are your grocery bills cheaper now? Is it easier for you to maintain your job? Do you have more comfort now because the Republican legislature in your state did that? Is that how you feel? Now that you bullied like 3 fucking trans girls in the state of Utah? Utah? I can't even fucking talk. Utah. I kind of like that for Utah. I'm just going to say Utah. Ohio. It's because I was thinking of Utah and Ohio at the same time. Utah. Do you get it? Do you understand why this is stupid as fuck? Anyway. I personally can't even get food down without spitting on at least one sexual minority. It is essential to my daily function to step on the heads of others. Exactly. Leave that shit alone. Leave people alone. You're a fucking freak loser. Great campaign message. I'm Hasan Piker and I approve of this message. On the issue of immigration, I've been like giving outs to the Democratic Party, constantly fucking saying like, here's a way to message out of this. Here's a way to message out of this. But here's a way to message out of this is 69 days out from the election. Okay? My aunt would disagree. Your aunt would make up a whole bunch of reasons. Yo, your aunt would disagree with the trans thing. Your aunt feels financial security when 4 trans girls in the state of Utah can no longer compete in athletic competitions. Yeah? Like rent is cheaper now for her? Is that how that works? I made a very specific statement, okay? Do you see what I'm saying? 4 trans puppy girls? Man, shut the fuck up. That's not even a real thing. Do you see what I'm saying? These trans folks are taking away our jobs and our housing. Yeah. And it's not. She's retired. It's her only concern at this point. Yeah, I know. Well, she's voting Republican anyway. You're not going to win that on over. My point is, for the Democrats, they should only say, yeah, these people are fucking gross losers. And it's not going to materially improve their lives when they end up bullying the fucking 4 trans girls in each individual state. This person's username is sus. I'm giving him a week off. The hardest reality I've seen from inside and outside the border bill is that it's 70+% popular and known deeply to be bipartisan. Picking out one piece to attack Kamala doesn't land or stick wildly as Biden fucked up and conceded ground too far on this. When the world moved right on immigration, it's a swing and a miss and lets Kamala attack Trump back for blocking his own wall funding, which they started to do in that lands. I think it's a terrible idea. It's got 70% approval and it's bipartisan. Will a Republican vote for a Democrat for that reason? I'm telling you the inverse of this. Will you vote for a Republican if they were to come out and be like, I don't want a ban on abortion? What are you talking about? Okay? Is anyone going to vote for the Republican Party because they're the pro-abortion party? No? Okay, then no one's voting for the Democrats because they're the anti-immigration party. I rest my case.
During the President George W. Bush era, then it reveals a construction zone frozen in time. Steel border wall bollards are left in stacks, and construction equipment sits on
It's not even just the border wall that they're just messaging on. And for the record, that polling that you're showing right now, that's an... I can't believe I use this term so much. That's an untested narrative. It's an uncontested narrative. The Republicans took far too long to start hammering back. Okay? The Republicans took far too long to start hammering back on the immigration bill. To be like, do you really trust the Democrats to fucking fix immigration when they made immigration what it is? That's it. That's it. Now they're actually counter messaging against it. We'll see what the polls show later down the line.
Staging grounds. Just weeks before President Biden was inaugurated, the Trump administration pushed ahead to build a 4-mile stretch of new border wall into the Patagonia Mountains. This is the end of the road, about 15 miles east of Nogales, Arizona. This is as far as the border wall construction got.
It's amazing that she, with a straight face, goes out there and says, walls don't.
It's also, it could totally flip if they land good hits on the border. Also, interestingly, the border is dropped from number 2 most important down to 3, 4, 5. Yeah, because there is no additional migrants coming over the border right now. Border crossings are at a historic low. It's the same principle behind the crime. Can we talk about something actually useful? What? Freedom includes freedom to hate with policy? You don't think this is useful? We're talking about the fucking lives of 15 million people living on U.S. soil right now. I think it's pretty fucking important to talk about.
Don't work. And she does this for years. And then all of a sudden, I'm going to be strong on the border. Well, no, she's not. The closest she's been to strong on walls is appointing Tim Walz to be her vice president. That's as close as she gets. From there, it's all downhill. But it's just an amazing thing. And you wonder, will the American people believe her? Because the only people who've been screaming about the walls are the Democrats who live behind walls. Nancy Pelosi has a wall. Joe Biden has a wall around the White House. If they don't work, take them down. Let's see if they work.
Well, speaking of Tim Walz, you teed that up quite nice.
Literally the dumbest fucking argument of all time is like, wow, you don't like the border wall? Why are there walls around the bathrooms? Yeah. Why are there walls around your house? I'm very smart. Except that's how fucking stupid the average Republican is. They literally think that's a good line. They think he's spitting hot fire right now.
Nicely. Tim Walz has a message for his running mate. Listen to this.
He talks about this wall. I always say, let me know how high it is. If it's 25 feet, then I'll invest in the 30-foot ladder factory.
So will he invest in a ladder factory to defeat what the commander-in-chief, who he's supposed to serve, wants to do?
Yeah, he can try. I would love the investment in American jobs. That would be new from that side of the aisle. But I will say, sir, to your question, you know, I hope deeply that Americans do see through her. The clip that we showed from Oakland in 2019, remember, was the same speech she gave when she announced her now failed candidacy for president in the made-up home that she's from, because she was born in Berkeley, remember, but raised in Canada. And her throwing around the phrase transnational gangs, to me, sort of indicated a signal like, hey, guys, the prosecutors got it, right? I'm on it. But the reality is that under her tenure in that state as district attorney across the—
What do you mean? She's been saying transnational gangs since like 2019. She's a cop. She was a cop in 2019, attitude-wise, and she's still a cop now.
the Bay in San Francisco, an attorney general, senator for a minute, and then vice president now. It has been ravaged by those transnational gangs, actually. The very city that she stood has been ravaged. All semblances of safety obliterated. And
Yeah, no, totally. San Francisco's on fire, dude. Yeah, famously. It's on fire. She's been talking about transnational gangs since her DA years. Source, I watched way too much Kamala lore. How the fuck are you even more libbed up after watching all this Kamala lore? And how is it not pissing you off?
And so for her to now say that I've changed my mind and all of the vitriol I spoke about President Trump is now, on the whim of the fact that headlines now indicate the majority of Americans spoke this. Well, what about all of those Americans that are stuck in the Bay Area, that are stuck in California, that under her watch lost loved ones, that have had their livelihoods eroded? Her reciting a talking point from a teleprompter, to me as a native Californian, does nothing but simply indicate yet again her hypocrisy and her knee-jerk acquiescing to whatever liberal left talking point is in the prompter in front of her.
But the question becomes, Dr. Sapphire, will the media let her get away with it? And this morning, the indication we have is from The Guardian. I mean, the headline about this story. Think about this. You go from saying it's a medieval project to now you embrace it. And The Guardian headline is Republicans accuse Kamala Harris of flip-flopping on border wall policy. That is crazy.
Well, of course they're going to let her get away with it. They're complicit in it because of the exact opposite headlines you see if Kamala Harris says something versus President Trump saying it as well. I mean, they really continue to show her in the favor. And let's just remember at this point, she keeps continuing to say, President Trump is the reason that the immigration bill didn't go through. He blocked the immigration bill, and he's the reason there's the migrant problem right now. He decided to block, or his influence, I guess he said that he didn't believe in that bill because it would allow far too many illegal crossings. It was unfairly tied to Ukrainian funding, and he thought it was a weak bill. But let's also remember the crisis we're in right now is because day one, Harris and Biden administration rolled back all of President Trump's policies at the southwest border. Rarely do I ever look to the culprit of a problem for the solution. And that's what she's saying for us to do, that she's going to fix it. She caused the problem.
Yeah, you know, John Carl, just before posing as a Kamala Harris surrogate in his interview with Tom Cotton, did ask Bernie Sanders an important question. Watch this.
But if you take a look at that ad, and one thing that I found striking is if you look, and I think we have the images here, there are at least 3 points in that ad that show the border wall, Donald Trump's border wall. Is it now the position of the Democrats that they favored the border wall?
Well, you can ask the Harris campaign about that ad. That's the first that I've seen it. Bottom line is I think there's wide recognition in this country, and we've had some success. I think the number of illegal immigrants coming in recently has gone down.
I think if they were smart, they wouldn't tailor this message specifically around Trump. The Republicans, I mean. They're too, engaged in idolatry to not recognize that the better way to fucking message on this issue is to literally say, you called every Republican that wanted a border wall a Nazi, and now you want to build the border wall yourself. Okay? That's it. It's not about shitting on Trump. You need to personalize it for Americans in general. So many Americans lost their families to this issue. Okay? So many Americans fought long and hard at Thanksgiving tables. So many parents lost their siblings, lost their children to this argument because you guys were too busy calling us Nazis, every single one of us. You beefed up the divisive rhetoric, and now push comes to shove. You open up the borders. You open up the borders and you let immigrants come in because you wanted to win elections and make them illegally vote. You did this, and then you realized that Americans woke up to the reality that immigration is a massive problem, And now you're turning around and you're acting like you were with us the whole way. Why should any American trust you when you say you want to build a wall when only a couple years ago you were calling us Nazis? That's what I would say if I was a Republican. Not this whole like, oh, you took Trump's issue. This Trump's thing. Stupid. They'll get there eventually. This is why Hank Pecker, this is why T-Pain thinks Hasan is right wing. I'm just saying, like, it's so fucking stupid. They just completely gave ground to the Republicans on this issue. Hasan is literally proving he could easily make the switch to right-wing grifter if he wanted to. Yeah.
Substantially, that is a major issue, and we've got to continue to do that.
So, given his track record, will he now grill the Kamala Harris campaign on this? And will progressives allow Kamala?
Could the Dems countermeasure by saying we didn't change our minds, we need a piece to compromise with, and Republicans cynically rejected it? No, because there is no compromise there.
To get away with it.
You know what? My reaction to that, is what happened to the Joy campaign, right? Like, this is grand picture.
It's the same principle behind abortion is murder. Okay, Republicans ran on abortion is murder, abortion is murder. Okay, look at what happened. Now they're running on, okay, maybe it's only murder in Ohio. And sometimes murder is okay even in Ohio. How the fuck can you do abortion is murder and then be like, sometimes murder is fine? Whoa. You okay? Little lady. She slipped. She slipped. She's fine. She's fine. You're fine. You're okay, little lady. You can't capitulate. I'm telling you, Hasan could create messages to the right wing so much better than them. They ruined their own message by injecting things like personal attacks. San Francisco's burned to the ground. Joy's stupid. All that stuff is electoral poison. Yeah, they do. They also cut away at their own. They also cut away at their own fucking narrative when they like bring up Trump for no reason. Does that make sense? Like when they're being like, "Oh, you stole Trump's border policy." Like, who gives a fuck, dumbass? You're supposed to say you called every Republican a racist for advocating for stronger border protections, which Trump graciously brought. And then you undid all of Trump's border policies. This part I'm lying about because they didn't really do that. And then immigration became a massive problem. And now it's far too late. And now you're cynically trying to act like you were with it the whole time. How dare you call every Republican a racist and then turn around and push the same principles, same policies?
Of the border. Is she changing her idea on that too? I mean, look, at the end of the day, she's co-opting the most popular idea.
All this because of a clip in a video. This is reaching. Wait, what? All this because she showed a border in a video. It's a reach? No, dude. The fucking right-wing bill that was written by a Republican in Congress that the Democrats acted like was a bipartisan bill literally features millions of dollars in funding for the border wall construction. It's not about the clip in the video. It's not a reach at all. You're coping. She has not stopped. She has not stopped on this front. If pro-immigration is a good message for the Democrats, why did Clinton lose with it in 2016? Yeah, dude. That's why Hillary Clinton lost in 2016, because she was pro-immigration. If pro-immigration is a good message for the Democrats, why did Biden lose in 2020 when he was objectively pro-immigrant? Oh, wait, that's right. it actually was a significantly more important issue in the 2020 election. And he actually said the exact opposite. He was pro-immigration, and he fucking won.
Ideas of Trump, right? Former President Trump has championed this cause for a long time. Now here she comes. Hey, I'm coming.
Yeah, Hillary didn't lose in 2016 because she wasn't pro-immigration. She was anti-Michigan and anti-Wisconsin. That's why she lost.
Not okay with that. If you really want to move to that side of the aisle, it's okay by me. I think it makes more sense, certainly, but we have no indication that she will stay there, right? It's all flip-flopping and flip-flopping on a number of ideas and issues. I just hope that the Medicare for All truly is dead, because that would have cost us $47 trillion over 10 years, something we can't afford.
Yeah, first it was no tax on tips, and now she wants to build that wall. I mean, why even have a debate? Just say, I want that guy's policies. We'll see.
Hey, everyone.
There's also big news this morning on an issue that could have a major effect on the election. A federal judge has temporarily blocked a landmark effort by the Biden administration to offer 500,000 immigrants a path to U.S. citizenship. Nancy Cordes is at the White House following this one for us. Nancy, good morning.
Good morning, Tony. This Texas judge's order applies to a Biden administration policy that was just announced in June that would grant legal status to undocumented immigrants married to American citizens. And just to refresh everyone's memory on how this policy was designed to work, it allows unauthorized immigrants to apply for temporary work permits and to get deportation protections if they're married to a U.S. citizen and have lived in this country.
What the fuck?
Living here in the U.S. and about 50,000 of their children, because in the past the process could include a long wait outside of the U.S., forcing families to separate. But now we have this pause from a judge. It comes after 16 states, led by Republican attorneys general, challenged the new policy, saying it bypassed Congress for, quote, blatant political purposes. As you know, immigration is a major and contentious issue in this election, with more than half of Americans saying it's a top factor for them, according to a recent CBS News poll. This judge made his order valid for just 2 weeks, but he also suggested he could extend it. Both sides have until October 10th to file briefs in the case. Federal officials, in the meantime, can continue accepting applications, but they just can't approve any. And they had just started accepting applications last week, Tony.
Have you ever met an open socialist before and sat and talked with them on a porch?
No, you drank it yet.
You.
We talked to real swing voters. What they told us will shock you.
Am I the only one?
Yeah.
Sometimes politics is a lot less straightforward than we're led to believe. Especially in a place like this. Elliott County looks like any other part of rural Kentucky, but it's not. In fact, it might have the weirdest politics of any place in the country. That's because Elliott County voted for Democrats in every presidential election for 144 years straight. FDR, Truman, JFK, LBJ, Carter, Clinton, Obama, and then... In 2016, vote for Donald Trump? Yep. 2020?
Yep.
2024?
Yep. Definitely.
The single largest swing from Obama to Trump happened right here. But a few years later, something just as surprising happened. Elliott County voted for Governor Andy Beshear, a Democrat. So what's the deal with Elliott County? Is it just an outlier? Or is there something deeper going on here?
It's because of the internet, bro. These guys don't have internet. Come on.
Something with implications that could reach far beyond Eastern Kentucky. Did you hear that? Is that on camera?
Here's one. You might recognize what's going on. I don't know.
I couldn't tell you. If you told me you paid me $100,000 to tell you what's going on here, I would be broke.
Yeah.
That guy is Donnie. He runs the Big Four store in Elliott County. Here you'll find union stickers, Trump shirts, and a rare collection of fine art made by Donnie himself. So how many generations are you in Elliott County, and who's this?
That's my dad. He built the house in 1950, and that's the house I got now. I've been here all my life, hard pipe fitter, been in the store business.
It's also stupid for saying they have no internet. Man, I'm fucking joking. Calm down, okay? Holy shit. Calm your fucking bitch ass down. I fucking rip on goddamn bicoastal elitists who just say these guys are like racist monsters on a fucking daily basis, okay?
For 24 years. I mean, some of the best people you meet around here.
Elliott is home to some 7,000 people, 99% white. Aside from a few churches, a gas station, and a prison, there's not a whole lot here. But it is known for one thing. This county, it's the only one in the country that has voted 144 years straight for Democrats. And then it flipped 45 points to Trump. Only county in America that did that. How do you explain that? Why did such a radical shift happen? What's your understanding of that?
Well, I don't care what, you know, if I was a coon hunter and I bought a dog and I sell coon hides and my dog won't tree a coon, I'm gonna get me another one. Same way with these two guys. Biden ain't done nothing for me and I'm gonna switch to a new dog.
What do you think of George W. Bush?
Piece of shit. I started out a Democrat because my father was. And that was just something, it's just like your last name. You're a Democrat.
You know, growing up, I was always taught you got to vote Democrat, vote Democrat.
They still think Democrats are Dixiecrats? Yeah, dude. That's why they voted for the black president twice. The fuck? No. Like, party loyalty might come from Dixiecrat sentiment originally. But, like, these guys voted for Obama twice, dude. The fuck?
Vote Democrat.
What did it mean to be a Democrat? Was it connected to anything?
That is just how the county went. The Democrats was giving money for the county, and we were trying to get roads fixed, trying to, you know, make this county something.
Yeah.
And that's who was helping us.
When a county votes for one party for 144 years straight, it can be hard to know where that kind of loyalty even comes from. Some folks say that FDR's New Deal had something to do with it. The New Deal put millions to work building roads and schools and bridges, created Social Security, and established by law the right to form a union. And for decades,
he's explaining that, by the way. At some point, a Democratic president did something monumental for their family history, and they honor that pretty long. This is it.
Cemented the idea that Democrats were a party for the working class.
Democrats were looked at for the poor people. Yep, they were for the poor people.
Our great-great-grandparents were Democrats, and, you know, just taught through the years from FDR on. They believed that was the union support, and it has somewhat changed in this area in the last few election cycles, if you will.
Yeah.
It's changed drastically, honestly.
As recently as the mid-90s, Kentucky was a Democratic stronghold. Democrats controlled the State House, the governor's mansion, and the majority of congressional seats. But eventually, things began to shift. The party of workers and unions became champions of free trade and Wall Street. Democrats stopped chasing blue-collar voters in rural areas and shifted their attention to white-collar voters in the suburbs. And that left a vacuum that Republicans, who supported basically the same corporate agenda, were happy to fill. By 2012, Elliott County was the last rural county to vote for a Democrat in a presidential election.
This is why I always maintain the position that, like, you got to offer people something, and that something is almost always progressive economic policies. If you don't do that, if you don't actually deviate from the Republican Party on that front, and the Republicans will never actually be on board with progressive economic policies, if you don't improve people's material conditions, then the Republicans are going to come and sweep in and talk about culture war shit. And that's going to be salient. That's going to be the only thing that these guys inevitably give a shit about. And that's precisely what happens in this circumstance. Okay? That's what it is. The same principle exists for Hispanic voters in the South. Okay? Texas Latinos, okay, would be voting Democrat till the fucking cows come home if the Texas Democrats were actually fucking fighters. You know, if you had like 10 more Greg Kazars in Texas, it would be a blue safe haven, okay? But they don't. So then the Republicans come in and take advantage of the lack of interest from the Democrats offering people something that they want, and focus on other shit that they care about.
Not just in Kentucky, but across all majority white counties in the South. Then, 2016 rolled around.
Sadly, the American dream is dead. Bring it back. But if I get elected president, I will bring it back.
I think a lot of it is that we're tired. I'm not saying that Donald Trump's not crooked. I'm not saying Joe Biden's not crooked. They're all crooked.
Yeah.
But, you know, whenever we get an extra $30 or something in our paychecks, that makes a difference. I'm doing hay to try to feed the kids. I'm doing everything that I can know to do.
Yeah, they think that talking about funding the police, securing the border, or jingoism about military will win these guys over. They think Trump is better on all those things. Exactly. This is my point on fucking immigration. These guys, they're not going to be like, oh, well, I heard that Kamala Harris wanted to push a border control bill. Like, they already voted for Trump twice. You know what I mean? They already voted for Trump twice. Trump came in and swept them. These guys are not going to turn around and be like, well, seems like Trump is being hypocritical about the border bill situation. Okay. It's quite cynical what the Republicans are doing here, attempting to use the border as a talking point to keep winning votes.
As, you know, not only a parent,
yeah,
but as a person, you know.
Is that getting harder?
It's getting harder.
It's getting harder as time goes on.
Yes.
How much opportunity is there for kids that are born in this county? And do most of them come back and live here?
Most of them. There's nothing here to do.
Everything good come to Elliott County has been with a union job. You go away somewhere to work, drive 2 hours, come home, hoping to retire before you got hurt or crippled. That's the only people that have done well here.
Like the rest of the country, Elliott County has seen a dramatic decline in unions, which went hand in hand with stagnating wages. At the end of the 80s, the median household income in Elliott sat at $37,000, adjusting for inflation. Today, it's about $39,000. In other words, they haven't seen a raise in over 30 years, while the cost of living has only gone up.
Even after 140 years of voting for Democrats, we have lived not in poverty, not near the poverty line, in extreme poverty.
The poverty level being so hard, it was like, does he have a rope to throw us? And that's what it was.
Trump wasn't getting votes from New York City and LA and all these big towns. He was getting votes from these little counties all across America.
Yeah.
I think it's his anger, and everybody else in this country is angry. His anger filled his campaign, and it was like, oh, I felt this for such a long time. Someone's relating to me.
We hear this phrase, why do people vote against their interests? Listen, it makes me mad because that's telling us we're dumb, and we're not.
Andy Beshear is the governor of Kentucky. In 2019 and in 2023, Beshear pulled off something most people thought was impossible. He won as a Democrat in Trump country.
Yeah, I mean, some of this stuff is kind of crazy. Take a look here.
Both times he won Elliott County.
I certainly think, at least for me, winning Elliott County was about waking up every day focused on the same issues that Kentuckians wake up and worry about. It's not the outrage of the day in Washington, D.C. It's things like, do I have a good job, one where I can afford to raise my family? Who is moving my life forward?
Beshear won partly by distancing himself from the National Democratic brand, which has become toxic in Kentucky. But he's not a moderate either. He ran as a pro-union candidate, campaigned on raising teacher pay, and implementing universal pre-K. And like many folks in Elliott County, Beshear traces his political roots back to the New Deal.
FDR showed up, and he produced. And my grandparents met on a WPA project. They were Democrats their entire life, and FDR was a major reason why.
That approach has informed the way he's governed.
Kentucky is one of the only southern states that has seen growth in union membership each of the last 2 years, and it is significant. I mean, we're building the 2 biggest battery plants on planet Earth. They're being built by organized labor.
And a Zin plant, baby. Shouts out Philip Morris. $300 million Zin plant being built in Kentucky as we speak. Excellent.
These projects were possible in part thanks to trillions of dollars in investments that passed under Joe Biden. But the jobs are a 3-hour drive from Elliott County, so it's unclear if those investments will translate to votes. Did Governor Beshear earn your vote?
Yes, he did.
Did Joe Biden earn your vote?
No. The way President Trump ran the United States from a Kentuckian's perspective felt better to me than the way President Biden has run the United States. I don't really know how to dive into that any deeper. It's a perception. It's odd that I'm torn here because I support Governor Beshear every day. Governor Beshear has been great for this state.
Beshear has shown that Democrats can win in Elliott County, but he still...
They just announced a $232 million expansion on the Zin factory in Kentucky already. Yeehaw!
Still isn't putting up numbers like Trump. No one is. What's it take to...
They're building two, one in Kentucky and one in Colorado. Philip Morris, baby!
Earn the vote in Elliott County, and how do you think Democrats win it back?
I don't know. I mean, I honestly don't know. I can't answer that, and it's going to be lopsided again. People around here don't really feel what happens in D.C. affects them that much. I mean, they never feel it personally, other than we go to the gas pump and it's $3.33 or $3.35 or whatever it is. We're only seeing that, and so many people, you know, they want somebody to blame, I think.
Him saying I can't explain why Trump is better is just a perception. Is why Trump has their votes locked in. Yeah, vibes.
All of these people, by the millions they're coming in, they are destroying your social...
I mean, vibes born out of like their underlying material circumstances. The anger and resentment that they feel in their hearts for the Democratic Party stems from years and years of voting for the Democrats and getting nothing in return for it. And the Democrats basically fucking leaving them behind.
Social Security and your Medicare.
Fear is at the heart of Trump's politics. And few issues bring up more fear than the southern border. Where's the border rank for you in the list of, political issues?
This is the funniest thing, because ain't no Mexican motherfuckers coming to Kentucky, bro. Especially to this neighborhood. You know what I mean? Like, the fuck do you mean the border is my biggest issue? I mean, they are. They're just not going to this fucking neighborhood, okay? You know where they're going? They're going to the fucking trailer park down the street to the poultry facility, okay? That's where they're going. It's true. In southern states where you have all this like agricultural production and you have all these fucking poultry facilities, meat packing plants, shit like that, you will always see trailer parks right next to the fucking factory. That's where all of the undocumented migrants are. And they were shipped there by the fucking facility itself. We actually have lots of Latinos in Kentucky because of all the farm jobs. Oh my God, I already said that, man. I'm saying that right now as you're writing it in the chat. Oh my God, every single person has to be like, actually, I know, dude, I know. They're just not coming here.
Does that matter?
One.
It's number one?
Yes.
How long have you felt the way that you do about the border?
Probably in the last 2 years. The way they're letting them come in, and it's like, it's like there's got to be a stop to it somewhere.
Why do you think so many people are coming up across the border?
Well, it has to be, they've got to be a hell of a spot down there. I mean, I can understand what's going on.
By the way, this is precisely why this very same guy could be convinced for amnesty, as in the same breath say that he wants mass deportation. Straight up. Every single Republican is like this, dude. Every single American is like this.
They just want something better.
What are those forces that...
Isn't that a huge L in multiple ways? It gives credibility to their taking our jobs narrative, though the company's fault, not the immigrants. And from another perspective, it's modern slavery. yeah, no shit. The flow of undocumented migrants coming into the country is used by American corporations, specifically in the agricultural industry, as a way to depress wages overall. But the solution to that is not to fucking engage in mass deportation, which is never going to happen regardless. It's just a fucking thing. And if it would happen, it would be insane. But the way to engage with that is by documenting them and allowing them to unionize alongside the rest of the labor force, so that like wages can go up for every single person, so they can no longer be used as depressive, a depressive pool of labor against the documented labor pool. That's the point.
That are keeping us on the road, whether you're coming from Kentucky or Honduras. Why are people moving around?
This is literally what you've been saying for the past few days. People's feelings about the border are new. What? No, past few days. I've been saying this for the past decade. Not past few days, chatter. I've been saying this for the past few years, for the past decade. And I've been saying it because it's true.
Feed their family. It's not here. That's what's broke up community too, because you had to move away from your family. You got brothers you hadn't seen in 10 years because they're stuck in Michigan on an hourly job.
They're leaving horrible conditions to come here. I get it.
Right.
I understand that.
Right.
But there has to be a right way of doing it. Where is our funding for those people? Why are we not putting it back into our Social Security, into our veterans?
Why aren't we doing that?
You tell me. You're the leftist.
Yeah. So one of the things that I am always thinking about too is people who are in that situation, or working people who don't have the luxury to not go to work.
Mm-hmm.
They'll look around at other working people and say, I can't get by because of what you're doing or something. And meanwhile, in the background, we're adding more billionaires year after year after year. These people having not just $1 billion, but 10 and 20 or $200 billion. Mm-hmm. Where do they fit into this situation where somebody who's cutting hay in 90-degree weather to feed the kids, where do the billionaires fit into that equation?
Good luck to them. I'm glad that they have it. But how many people did they hurt to get it? And 9 times out of 10, they're high in a political world.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
And they're using government funds and what they know on the insider to make that money.
You said recently, quote, when you give, they do whatever the hell you want them to do.
You better believe it.
So what specifically did they do?
That was, by the way, this was part of the reason why Trump was so fucking popular. He said, I'm a billionaire. I knew how to manipulate the system. I literally paid for half of these people's fucking salaries and their congressional runs. And that's precisely what people responded to. They were like, oh my God, that's great.
If I ask them, if I need them, most of the people on this stage I've given to, just so you understand. When I need something from them, 2 years later, 3 years later, I call them, they are there for me. And that's a broken system.
When it's people coming across the border versus, say, billionaires or something like that, who's got the most influence over the problems that you think we face as a country?
Millionaires.
Yeah.
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 Do you think you have more in common with a migrant from Mexico or Donald J. Trump?
Great question.
A migrant from Mexico.
Yeah.
A migrant from Mexico. Absolutely. Absolutely. Because we're out here working to survive to feed our families.
There are a lot of theories about why a place like this would go for a billionaire like Trump. Maybe it's because Trump said the quiet part out loud. That politicians in both parties had abandoned the working class. Maybe he gave them someone to blame for their problems. Immigrants, queer kids, radical socialists. But here's another theory. They voted for Trump because both parties felt captured, caught up in a system that no one here could influence.
In their mind, they thought Trump was going to say this. He's not a politician. He's going to be a little bit different. It was completely a lie. We're just in such a dire need for things to get better that they're grasping at any straw that they can reach for.
Andy Beshear offered one alternative, an old-school approach that reaches for what the Democratic Party used to be, a party that stood with the working class in small towns and in big cities. But Beshear is fighting an uphill battle. Even in a county that voted blue for 144 years, Trump is still winning by huge margins. How do you compete with that? Maybe the answer is to do something that Trump would never do. Unite the working class by taking on the biggest threat we face.
I just don't like the big guy because...
Is someone not fully dialed in? This fully confused me how people can think in such contradictory ways. What do you mean? They just have no faith in the Democratic Party. The Democratic Party never fucking offers them anything. That's it. It's at the heart of what I fucking talk about on a daily basis. Democrats have completely given up on trying to captivate people. They have switched their efforts into white collar voters. That's it. And every single year, every single election cycle, more of the blue collar vote, especially in southern states, hemorrhages and either relegates to the non-voter status, or they even end up sometimes with a unique case like Donald Trump, move into the Republican category completely.
The big guy's screwing you probably, or he wouldn't be the big guy. You know what I'm saying?
If we keep fighting amongst ourselves, that makes it easier for politics.
There is something really funny about this, by the way, because it's like, something really funny about this is that, like, remember JD Vance and how, like, I've talked about quite a bit about how he, like, has a weird way of, has a liberal, bicoastal liberal elite attitude in the way that he talks about white people, where it's like almost racist against like rural whites. A lot of libs in this chat also have the same energy. You know? They do. They only recognize their class consciousness at the top of the hour when there's a 3-minute ad break. Then they're reminded of the somber reality that if they do not subscribe for $6 or for free with a Twitch Prime, they're going to see a 3-minute ad break just like everybody else. I remember my libbed up friend trying to dismiss the idea of economic anxiety with this because it's true. But the point is, they work hand in hand. Okay. Yes, of course, white supremacy plays a massive role. But the only way that it plays a massive role is if one party is not offering them anything and the other party is offering them something. And that something is culture war issues and, you know, bigotry. That's why I always talk about how universal healthcare has to be universal. There's no like Medicare for all except Nazis. Why do I say that? Why? Because when you solve the underlying material inequalities, this doesn't automatically make racism perish. It just makes it much harder for people to be racist. When there's economic instability, when there's economic volatility, people are way more predisposed to succumb to racist narratives. When your basic needs are met by one party, you're less likely to fucking shit on that party. When neither party is representing your basic needs, then all of a sudden, you're going to look for other shit. And Republicans are very good at the other shit. And this isn't just an American phenomena. This is a global phenomena with the rise of fascism everywhere in the Western world.
Politicians to get a hold of you.
Well, how do we get to a situation where the working class is united around common interests? Do you think that's possible?
I would love to see it. Mm-hmm. Because if you could get the working class to stick together, you know, maybe it would make a difference. It'd have to.
Hi, thanks for watching.
Anyway. Why is Tim Walz going along for this? I thought he knew better. Fuck is Ludwig doing, bro? Oh my God. Northern line looks so much better bald. Holy shit. Actually. All right, we're going to watch why democracy is mathematically impossible after I go through a couple quick rounds here. Lamau, the right is having their own harm reduction discourse. I refuse to vote for Trump. If he won't stand for pro-life principles, he doesn't deserve pro-life votes. Kamala wins by 1 vote. Free abortions for everyone. Get in line. We're pulling up the bus. Better lose by sticking with your principles than to win by compromise. That's awesome. This is a sign that the Republicans are losing. I'll say it. This is a sign that the Republicans are fucking losing. Okay? Once they start doing this Democrat ass bullshit, oh my God. What is this from NPR's Quill Lawrence? Arlington National Cemetery officials say Trump's campaign staff verbally abused and pushed aside cemetery official who objected to filming and photography at grave sites. That's great. There you go. This is a math video. Like, this is not actually a... Mics will be muted at the debate. I thought it was going to be a politics nerd video, not a fucking math nerd video, dude. Oh, here. A couple things on Israel that we're going to talk about. We have a Tim Walz video as well. I don't care about Palmer Luckey. Tim Walz did a Subway Takes video. Kamala HQ tweeted about you. I fucking doubt it. All right.
My take is the most neglected part of home ownership is the gutters. It's personal for me.
100% agree.
I've had problems with gutters before. You get your basement wet, you get ice dams, cause a lot of problems.
It's not good.
No, it is not, but there are fixes. Now, the other dangerous thing is that when you live in Minnesota, fall's a great time of year, a lot of leaves. You got to get up on a ladder.
And they get stuck in the gutter. The leaves get stuck in the gutter. I've seen many a man fall off the
Many
ladder.
a man, seriously.
Many a man fall off the ladder.
But there's a fix. You can put a gutter helmet over the top of it.
A gutter helmet?
It covers it. It lets the water go through, keeps it out of your house. I see this all the time.
How often do you like looking at gutters?
I look quite often, surprisingly, because
Like
I kind
you're
of judge
inspecting.
it. You know, I try not to be judgmental on people, but when I see a well-tended gutter, it says a lot about somebody. So,
What's better, a well-tended lawn or a well-tended gutter?
I'd go with the gutters. I'd go with the gutters.
100%. There's no doubt in your mind.
No, I think gutters are a big thing, that they really matters.
Where do you buy gutters?
The downspouts I bought at Menards.
Save big money at...
Menards. You're exactly right.
That's not how... That's not...
No, I know
That's
you're right. I'm not good
You
at
gonna
that.
leave me hanging like that?
No, you're right. You're right. Okay, you ready?
On 3.
Save big money at Menards. And keep your receipts, 11% rebates, but you got to send them in. It's a little bit of a challenge, but keep your receipts. You send it in. About 6 weeks later, you'll get your 11% back.
These are great takes. And you believe that cheese belongs on the inside of the burger.
I know this is very controversial for folks, but it's
not controversial. I
Not
think
for where you
everyone
come from.
agrees.
You've been at Juicy Lucy.
Doesn't everyone agree?
I don't
I
think
have a
they
song
do.
called Juicy Lucy, by the way. You can play it at your rally.
You do?
Yeah. I'll send it to you right after that.
Why did I not know that?
It's a deep cut.
It's
Just like the burger itself. They're delicious.
I do believe it should be inside.
It's like a hot chocolate molten lava cake, except beef and cheese.
You know, this is Minnesota.
I speak Midwestern. This goes insanely hard.
Yeah. You know, this is Minnesota well.
I still like Tim Walz. It's hard for me not to like him. He's a teacher after all. But goddamn, dude. He was made in a lab. No way there's such a normal politician. Don't worry, dude. Don't worry, brothers and sisters. AIPAC has officially surpassed the $100 million spending mark on the 2024 U.S. elections. which of course pairs nicely with this conversation, which is, I think, this conversation as well. Historians will point to these headlines as proof that signs of genocide were available for all of us to see as it happened, yet most people chose to ignore the slaughter or even worse, actively support it. This differs from the Holocaust, where most evidence emerged after the war. Children are drinking from puddles and wading through sewage pools as Israel pummels water systems in Gaza. Nathan Tankus says, I think a lot of people do not understand what we mean when we say the Holocaust was not understood in real time. The first credible report, which became public, arrived in England in May 1942. It was, by the way, from the Jewish Labor Bund. At least 1.5 million Jews had already died. It was publicly announced in June, and the New York Times buried the story on June 27th. The Times buried the Bund story at the end of a column of short news items from Europe. They then played down the reporting in early July 1942. Operation Reinhard had already been launched by the time the Bund story circulated, and exterminations accelerated in July, reaching a staggering peak from August through October 1942. In those 3 months, 1 million people were murdered just in Belzec, Sobibor, and Treblinka. In contrast to little articles published in the backs of newspapers which downplay the reports, we have had video, often live video, from the beginning. For months, it was front page news. We know exactly what is happening in excruciating detail. People in local communities in Germany knew, but yet it was globally hidden. Better not to rewrite history. I don't think this is rewriting history. No, this is not rewriting history at all. Obviously, it was an entirely different time back then, and it was very difficult to fucking have real-time access. There was no one live streaming the Holocaust from inside the camp. That's the difference. In real time, with people all around the globe that can watch it and see it in real time. This is why I always talk about how easy it was to actually control the flow of information back then. Even like 30, 40, 50 years ago, it was much easier to fucking control the flow of information when you had a limited amount of outlets. What is this? Life was to be hell for Chaya? We're feeling it. The country's feeling it. So much joy. German. Strength through joy was a German NSDAP Operation Leisure. Wait, I don't understand. So she's trying to do the lib thing and be like the liberals are the real Nazis actually. This point is so important. I studied the show as a PhD student. The relative lack of information of what was happening at the time versus what came out after is staggering. What people on the ground knew in villages is still hotly debated and discussed. But anyway, this is another great example of how people get away with it by putting it all out in the open from the outset. They're doing the lib thing with the Norwegian symbols. Yeah, but it's like such a reach. And it's especially funny because Chaya Raichik was participating alongside prominent Nazis in the American right 88 days out from election. 88. Like, she is literally her audience is like half Nazis. So it's additionally fucking weird when, you know, she's like, oh, the libs are the Nazis actually because they're running on joy. Anyway, speaking of liberals and joy, well, this was another thing I wanted to talk about. She's going to accidentally get her audience to vote blue. Yeah. This was a wild thing as well. California also passed a bill providing free medical care to illegals that took effect in January this year. Seems like half of Earth should move to California given all the incentives to do so. Okay. It's genuinely insane to me how normalized positions like it's bad to take care of the most vulnerable populations have become. You know, fun stuff there. Also, here's an unimaginably idiotic thing that is up in the air about the Brandon camp that pairs perfectly well with the earlier story that I covered in the beginning of the broadcast, which was, of course, what the fuck? My Twitter is broken. It's not working. Well, okay. I can't use Twitter. Israel's arms shipments have exceeded 500,000 or 50,000 tons. The idea that if America wasn't to fucking funnel a steady flow of arms to Israel, that it would be perfectly fine. They could carry on their genocide is ridiculous, just so you guys know. But let's watch this video.
I want to ask Liana Sharon's question because I'm curious myself about the answer. Ryan, he said, I've heard rumors that the Harris campaign is trying to win without Michigan, meaning also without anti-genocide voters, because there are about 100,000 uncommitted voters in Michigan. Do you think that they can win that way? Why or why not?
So Liano, as a Michigan delegate, would have good access to the rumor mill in Michigan. What I would say is I don't have any evidence that they're actively trying to win without Michigan. But what I think you can just assume is that they are looking for every path to victory, and that they have gamed out the possibility that their position on Gaza could cost them Michigan, and then they have looked at the map and tried to figure out, okay, how do we win without that? What combination of Arizona, Georgia, North Carolina, Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, et cetera, gets us to the 270 that we need? So I think there's no question that they're running those calculations. And what's interesting about that is usually if you think about Michigan, you tend to think of Michigan going in a line, in a domino with Wisconsin and Pennsylvania. That if you lose one of those, you're probably going to lose all three. If you win one, you're likely to win all three, although it might be a razor's edge with Pennsylvania there. The difference here is that they wouldn't be winning it or losing it based on losing the typical, say like somebody was mad at Hillary Clinton over her husband's support of NAFTA, for instance. Instead, they'd be losing Michigan for the unique reason of their genocide in Gaza. And so they might think, okay, it's possible we're going to lose that, but we can still win Pennsylvania, still win Wisconsin, and some combination of other states gets us there.
Great calculations. Ryan Grimm says they've gamed out the possibility that their position on Gaza could cost them Michigan, but they can still win Pennsylvania and Wisconsin.
I think any campaign is doing those calculations, but I don't think that I think they still believe that they have a shot to win a lot of those voters over in Michigan anyway.
They're not losing Michigan law. Dems are too popular here, and the UAW backed her. It's not guaranteed, but it's a great chance. No, I know. That's the calculation that they're making, that they can cross the finish line with the UAW backing in the state of Michigan.
Like I don't think they've given up on it, in other words, but I do think it helps explain why they don't.
Problem is they're taking it for granted, and that's an issue. That'd be crazy. The other side of this equation is, of course, that the Biden campaign, apparently, according to NPR, as we saw earlier today, I can't even fucking pull the tweet anymore because my Twitter is busted. Oh, never mind. It is working. Here it is. An argument made often by top Biden officials in private is that withholding weapons to Israel wouldn't make a difference. Israel will continue bombing Gaza regardless. New statement from Israel's defense ministry suggests the war would be unsustainable without the U.S. The 50,000 tons of offensive and defensive weapons and equipment, including armored vehicles, munitions, and ammunition, are crucial for sustaining the IDF operational capabilities during the ongoing war. What an insane fucking thing, dude. What an insane fucking thing. Meanwhile, Farhan al-Qadi is the rescued hostage. Al-Qadi, here it is, told that his Hamas captors fled when the IDF soldiers alighted at the tunnel. The former mayor of Rahat says they treated him like an Israeli, not as a Bedouin or as a Muslim. He has not seen the sunlight in almost 10 months. They secured a Bedouin that was captured. which of course cuts against the they're only doing this because they're anti-Semitic and want the fucking kill Jews narrative. For the record. Also, part of the reason why he hasn't seen the sunlight in 10 months means that's the reason why he survived. Genuine was a Bedouin. It's an ethnic group that is historically been in the region. They're not Jewish. It's a nomadic Arab group. Treated him like an Israeli is weird as fuck to say. No, like that's not weird as fuck to say. They treated him like he was an Israeli hostage because he was. I didn't read too far into this. Was he just walking around an abandoned Hamas tunnel and the IDF magically found him? I don't know. I don't know what the exact details are, but what I do know is that it's time.
Democracy.
Honestly, I don't like that argument. Like, there are many reasons for Hamas to treat a captive badly or not. Wait, what argument? I saw on Twitter he was a reservist. Is that false? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he was. I mean, we'll look it up. Hold on. Here, I'll read the article. Mr. Al-Qadi, a member of Israel's Bedouin minority, was working as an unarmed guard at a kibbutz near the Gaza border when he was abducted. A member of his family said his family was overjoyed at his return. Yeah, they treated him as a prisoner of war, like an enemy combatant that they held captive. There you go. Israelis on Tuesday celebrated the rescue of Farhan al-Qadi, who was taken hostage in Hamas attacks on October 7, but none more than his family, who raced through the hallways of the hospital complex where he was being treated to greet him as quickly as they could. I can't explain these feelings, Mr. al-Qadi's brother said in a video shared by Israeli official account X, taken before he saw him again. It's better than being born again. 52-year-old Muslim and a member of Israel's Bedouin community is a village near Rahat in southern Israel. He was working as an unarmed guard in a small Israeli kibbutz, according to a member of his extended family, when he was abducted. Israeli officials identified him variously as Qaid Farhan al-Qadi and Farhan al-Qadi. His family said his name is Farhan al-Qadi. A member of his extended family said in an interview that Mr. al-Qadi had over 10 children that the entire family had been desperate to hear from. Mr. al-Qadi looks at camera wearing a blue and yellow hospital gown, smiling. Reunited, the caption reads with a heart emoji and an Israeli flag. Huh. Did you hear Israeli rape is now the Israeli rapist is now a celebrity sensation? Yes. Yes. They are, he's becoming a public figure. The number one rapist. The top rapist. It's true. Why are people saying es la hora? I already ran the ad break. Let me see if I can find it. I'm pretty sure I liked the post. I think maybe it might have been Felix or something. No. I don't want to watch the Majority Report, dude. Oh, here it is. Maya force fighter Meir Ben Shitrit, who was investigated on suspicion of rape, no less, is coming tonight to open everything about the Sadeh Yemen affair. That you will like.
יכול להיות כוח 100, תראה את הגודל שלו.
אתה?
לא בדיוק 100.
לא, לא.
אז 30.
30.
One of the alleged rapists from the Sadeh Taimon torture camp is now a celebrity guest on Israeli TV. No politic here. You know, wonderful stuff. He literally raped someone to death. Yes, he did. It's time for Black Myth Wukong, chat. We're doing the damn thing. It's time. It's time for Ji Nama. Not cinema, but Ji Nama. No politic here. Why do straight guys love this game? I don't get it. Wait, what? What do you mean, why do straight guys love this game? I think this game is awesome. Like, you don't have to be gay or straight to like this game. It's a good fucking game. And I'm gonna hit all the combos. It's because I hit the combos pretty hard. Okay? It's because I'm a combos legend. Did you memorize the combos? No, I forgot everything since last night. Gamergate 2.0 guys are trying to say this is their holy grail. Yeah, I don't really care. I don't really care if they fucking consider this to be their holy grail or not. Like, fuck those guys. I got the bean and I licked it. Right here. And now it's time to move. This game apparently is 5 chapters and takes around 30 hours to complete. Chatter's favorite game is Dustborn. Oh, I have 3 more sparks. What should I put it to? Chat, what should I put my sparks to? This game has around 91 bosses. That means you're never going to finish it? No, 30 hours is like a relatively short game. It's not that crazy. I think I need more stamina, right? Upgrade resolute counterflow. Where's that? I'm gonna need a DIY on this game. Martial arts left side. Where's the resolute counterflow on martial arts? It's not here. It's in smash stance. Performing a heavy attack during a light attack combo with a focus point consumed allows the destined one to execute a resolute strike. I awakened that one. Well, let's awaken this one too. Fuck it, YOLO, why not? Is he fighting a boss right now, chat? I'm about to. Let's do one for pillar stance. Actually, you know what? Probably shouldn't have done that, but it's fine. Bombas and combos, dude. Why does this game automatically fucking change the... Every time this game literally changes the controller from type A to type B. I don't understand. Don't die, I got 100k on your ass. Wait, there's another boss around here?
I do. I'm caught in a tight spot.
Whoa. How have they not gotten into trouble for copying Dragon Ball lore? I agree. Dude, I got combos. I will not be dying. I got combos, baby.
You don't look like a Yaogwai from these parts. Have you come to earn the Black Wind? Hear me. That bear is but a hollow shell. He can grant you nothing. Don't waste your time on him. He lies about cheating death and even the treasures. His followers are, all of them, deceived. Blackwind Gwai is a sly one. He preaches virtue with a heart full of greed. Oh, I wouldn't entrust him with my plea. I don't know why you are here. Now I'm pressed for... I don't know why you are here. Now I'm pressed for time. Fare thee well.
Okay, we meditated here for no fucking reason. Ain't got shit over here. Hasan is a horse girl. What are your thoughts on the buff horse? Sick. Horse human hybrids are dope. I mean, they're like... I'm more of a horse fan myself. Like, it doesn't have to be a horse human hybrid, but... Bitch. Don't even. It's whack-a-mole time, dude. I got one hit. Bombas! Combos! Fight a boss, you goddamn grifter? What do you mean? I'm literally on my way to fucking fight a boss, brother. What are you talking about? Wait, this game has furries? I think this entire game is furries, dude. This is the main character is a monka. Main character is a monka. All the people that I'm beating the asses of are monkas as well. Or not monkas, but like furries. Like they're human hybrid, animal hybrid things. I don't know where I'm going though. I'm just running around. I guess this is the right way to go though. That's the wrong way to go. Anti-Semitism powder. Is that a pigeon? Combos. Wait, where the fuck did the rest of my potions go? I mean, not that it matters. Here, we'll rest here. Edgar Allan Crow. Pigeon Crow, same shit. Is he gonna be on me? Oh, never mind. I guess not. Chat, am I missing any bosses? Whoa! The fuck is this? This game caused COVID, man. Zoonotic.
Have you seen those nameless souls adrift on your path? Their wheels float aloft, never to fade. Shame, your god serves little purpose, and mine answers solely to me. I know a way to guide the souls, mend their paths, and set them free. It will aid you.
Oh, now I can go back, right? Now I can go back and pick shit up, I assume. Like the little baby I murdered. Skip the frog boss?
This is better. This god, though humble, may save the lost, banish their obsessions, and guide them.
The blessed god, under the guidance of a wise master, the destined one, mastered the art of the spirit absorption. The god possesses remarkable divine capabilities, absorbing, lingering will of spirits. Can I go get
For one is destined as we are like tumble.
Can I go back and get the thing now? Just go to the shrine and recollect the spirit? Shit. Wait, ain't no way. Did he die? Nah, he's just down there. Am I poisoned? How do I fix the poison? Wait, what the fuck? Oh shit! Fuck. Chat be like, follow him. I don't even know how to get down there, chat. I think he's just cooked. Is chat saying follow him because you want me to die? Is that what it is? Y'all are fucking annoying. This is when Gamba gets out of control, when chat gives me bad advice. Chat used to work with me on this shit. What the fuck? Can you give me health? Why doesn't this give me health? Absorb and cultivate. Oh, there he is. There's that little fucker. Ooh, what the fuck? Little fucker. Killed his ass too. I have no idea where the hell I'm going. I assume that's the enemy, right? Wait, one more? Oh. Boom. One tap. Easy. Roasted and toasted. Okay, this area is like kind of hard to navigate through. There's a lot of these like enemies. And as much as I want to fight them, I also want to figure my way around. Making my way downtown. Walking past. Purple Lingshi. Why are there so many? Oh my god. Ooh, boss
This
battle?
humble one's name is Guangmo. Should my demise come by your hands, please pass this message to my master. Searching for deity, mortals do aspire. Craving immortality, Yao Guais surely will conspire!
Fuck. Okay, maybe the haters got lucky.
Boys, keep him entertained.
No! I died with 2 minutes remaining.
All is in vain. Save your own effort.
You can't say I wasn't giving it a fucking earnest try, okay? I accidentally arrived at a boss battle with 1 minute remaining. And you know my ass wasn't trying to fucking do that, okay? Okay, this is annoying though, because this part is like dense. This part is dense with enemies. You tried too hard. Fuck. There's a boss in the water, you said? Wait, what the fuck? I'm stuck here. Okay, never mind. I'm not. Oh shit, there's double. Oh, there's two of them. I can't fight both of them at the same time. I'm so cooked. Wait, how did I get poisoned so fast? Bro, I got no poison resistance, dude. Silly monka. No poison resistance on this monka. Oh shit, I'm so dead. Remember when I said mobs are easy to fucking deal with? They're not. I was wrong. These mobs are not easy to deal with. I think I might be under leveled though. I'm not under leveled. Go back. Dude, shut the okay, guys. Okay, we're gonna cancel Gamba on the basis of like hours. Will he die to Guangmo again? We're not gonna fucking do Gamba like this. If you guys are gonna when I ask a question, you guys are gonna like try to lead me astray, okay? Please. Like, predictions are fine. Gamba is fine. It's great. It's a fun way for everyone to enjoy the ride, okay? But you can't fucking, when I ask a question, you're like trying to manipulate the results. Okay? Don't lie. When I'm asking for help, get so angry when gaming. It gets annoying. It gets fucking annoying when I'm like gaming and I'm asking for help and chatters will just like literally lie because they want their fucking prediction to give them fake points. Don't do that. Especially if I'm getting my ass beat and I start getting mad. By the way, the Firestorm acts as a second health bar. Yeah, no, I know that. I'm aware of that. Oh, fuck. I got poisoned already? Dude, what the fuck? Oh, shit. I hate this. Where's he at? Oh. I hate that it doesn't break. It doesn't break their fucking stagger stance at all. I don't have enough like power or juice to break their fucking stagger. Or I mean, stagger them. Where'd he go? Where the fuck did he go? Where'd he go? What? And I'm fucking out of my gourd. You can use Resolute Strike. Oh no! I'm gonna die. I have no health left. I mean, I guess I could clap these if there's no like big boys. If they're only dead ones, I could clap these with like a power stance, but oh no. Oh no, big boys are here. Oh shit. Recall back? No. Go to shrine, collect lost souls, equip L2R2. Oh, fuck. That doesn't count, dude. I haven't played the boss yet. Dummies. He hit so fucking hard, yeah. Okay, what does this do now? Cultivate spirits? Watch the demo. Oh, take the form of the wandering wit bow with the utmost devotion and ram the foe with your bronze skull, dealing massive damage. Pronounce white. I don't get it. How do I use that one? I think I need health. I need more health. L2 R2. Oh, okay. It's your equipment. It's not a spell. It's like a weapon. Go to where you equip weapons. Okay. Just a hint of random chatters about points. They mean nothing in the channel anyway. Yeah. Full glass cannon. You won't. I'm literally full glass cannon right now. I need to not be. I probably should do this too. Engage distance is probably good. Like these two are probably better. Just invest in the opposite of the combos guy. This game is like Stellar Blade without tits. I think this game is better than Stellar Blade. Spirit School. When key is full, press L2, R2 to launch spirit skills. How much are you getting paid to play this game? $0 fucking, dude. Shut up. That was the first time I killed one of these guys without getting hit once. So that means we're getting better, chat. No G-Bucks. Oh. No G-Bucks. Which I mean, I would have taken it. You know I love me. You know I love me some Chinese dollars, dude. I ain't got no issue with that. What is this area? Oh, this is a boss. What the fuck is going on? Oh, that hit hard. Question. It's nothing to me for real. Fucking combos, dude. Combos go hard. I got tadpole materials. Oh, no, use this first. Oh, shit. I'm going to figure that out. I was trying to use my gourd first before I picked that up, but that's me being amateur hour. Amateur Andy. Go back, you missed the soul? You forgot to pick up his soul? Can't you just pick it up from the fucking area later if you want to, chat? No? Yes? From the bonfire, right? Yeah. Oh! Ooh, I'm about to level up again. Nope, not you. Not you. Oh, shit. Fuck! No, not you guys. You guys are too strong. Double dick. What the fuck? Dude, I'm doing a heavy attack. That should count for something. There we go. Dude, that was hard as hell, dude. That was hard as hell. Okay. Hunter-gatherer type shit. Smart tactic, you draw them out and give yourself a running start. Well, I mean, I'm like running around to bring them out of their slumber. What the fuck is... Oh, it's one of those like weird things. Done. Bitch. Lesser Yao guy anecdote revealed. Boom. These are one tap with the hard body mode, you know? Where are they? Gotta be one here. Oh, there it is. One tap, one tap, one tap. Easy. Okay, that's where the boss is waiting for me. I'm gonna get cooked if I go in like this. So, you know, I'll clear this area and grab all the points I can. And then we'll go back. Is the spell thing a one-off? Like, is it a one-off consumable, chat? This one? It's a one-time? Use it as often as you want, as long as you recharge. Got it. Nice. It's just like when you subscribe at the top of the hour for the entire month, you don't see any of the ad breaks. Which, think about it, 8 ad breaks every fucking hour. I mean, 8 ad breaks every day. You do the math, you know? What does this do? Tongue whip. I feel like the other one's better, right? There's the thermodynamic now. What'd that tongue do? That's the gaming frog. Use the tongue? Really? Look at the bonus effect. Moderately reduces stamina for jumps and jump attacks. But this one considerably increases defense. I'm gonna keep the big baby, I think. Stone spirit, snakehead mushroom, anti-miasma powder. I did the math and it's 12 hours a month of ads if you're not subscribed. Wait, what? No way. You can jump the bridge and hug the right wall in that snake area and go to the boss quietly. No need to fight snakes. You plan on losing? What's this defense shit? You can jump the bridge and hug the wall in that snake area if you go to the boss quietly. Which side? Jump the bridge like down this way? Oh shit. Will they come in with me? What does that do? One tap! I mean, two tap, but basically one tap. Bro.
You are just like him.
Where's the fucking doubters now, dude?
I remember now. The evil monks abetted Elder Jincha to burn the great sage and tongue monk.
Bro, do you see this? Do you see this? Do you see this? Do you see these? Okay. Do you think that I was simply building this? Do you think I was simply building this on its own? Do you think that I wasn't also studying the fucking blade? Do you think that I wasn't studying the blade while you were out there jerking off, dude? Testing me? Yeah. I made it seem like I'm gonna lose. Made it seem like I was gonna lose so that all the fucking doubters will put the goddamn house on it. Okay? What is the point distribution? Let's look at that. Let's look at that real quick. Will he die to Guangmou again? 54 million points on yes, 11 million points on no. What a distribution. 54 million points doubted me. That is a 5-to-1 payout. I'm playing a Chinese game. You know this gives me a buff. Okay? It gives me the Chinese game buff. Xi is guiding my fucking spirit right now, and you guys are testing me, dude. That's crazy. You're testing my combos, dude. Fuck you, I'm so mad. No, you got a 5.76 time payout. Each talent level considerably increases damage reduction upon a charged heavy attack. Should I do this? I use it quite a bit. Might as well. The spirit of Xi lives within me, dude. Y'all fucking crazy for not seeing that. Each talent level slightly reduces the duration of the 4 Bane's effect. What's Bane mitigation? Grants more focus on the second move of a light combo hits the enemy. Bane is status.
That's these two. I thought they were already turned into ashes by that fire. Who would have thought they had turned into Yaoguais?
Dude, this is... I'm getting my freak shit on, dude. I'm freaking my shit right now. I'm jorking it, dude. I'm jorking my freaking peanuts, dude. I'm jorking my shit extra hard. I'm letting everybody know in the fucking entire jungle that I'm here, dude. I'm ready to jork it. Putting lotion on my shit. I'm stroking it, dude. Fuck yeah.
I have an ominous feeling.
Where do we go
After
from
the
here?
bell rang, it seems as though the resentment in the depths of the mountain has grown. Ah, forget it. Overthinking won't help. Your presence has already made a mess in the mountain. Why not go ahead and Take them out, once and for all.
Which way do I go now? Do the invisible walls piss you off? A little bit, but I don't know where I'm supposed to be going. Isn't this where I came from? Oh, what the hell? It's a different area. That's weird. Fight Frog? I already beat Frog. You literally probably blinked and you missed because I one-tapped it. Chad said fight Frog, bro. That's crazy. You must have not been there. What is this? Reduce, take the form of Guangmo, call forth snakes to spit venom upon foes and inflict poison damage. Moderately increases poison damage and poison resistance. Shit, passive. Passive is good for the snake guys that are here, but... What is this? Logia fragrant vine. It's actually kind of hype shit be hidden. This game is hype as fuck. Wait, I should just rest. What the fuck am I doing? Always go out with a full tank. Make sure to talk to the monkey to upgrade flash charge with wine. Where's the monkey?
Come!
What the fuck died?
These snake guys are nothing to fear. Snake gall steeped in drink, though, makes a fine tonic to flush malady. Here, here, young friend. Be my guest inside.
Let's go. Monkey D. Luffy.
Well, well. I'd stake you're one more monkey from Mount
Ew, he's
Wagwan.
British.
I've met my rank of birth. You all ought to call me forefather.
Ew, he's so British, monkey. Increase gold usage. Upgrade the fucking drinks with the wine. I don't have enough wine with him. I'd like to fucking upgrade the wine. How do I upgrade it, chat? I'll fucking upgrade it. But I can't upgrade my fucking drink yet. I don't have the awakened wine with him. You're about to go into a 2-stage battle. Be ready. Upgrade the fucking gourd.
Yeah, you need a fine gourd to drink from. Yeah, I'll fetch you a fitting one.
Nice fucking hell. Give me a fitting one, yeah. Fucking monkey. I got a piece real quick in it. Fucking Let's go in it. Buy the green pebbles in the monkey store too. What does that do? For a brief moment after the using the ghoul, slowly recovers a small amount of health. Should I buy it then?
Try it as you will. Joy is what counts.
Now I can use it to brew it. It's probably better to use the fucking coal gem, yeah, instead of this one, right? Is it better? Which one? Celestial lotus seeds or coal gem? Regen is always better. Yeah, but it's like this one also moderately increases poison resistance, and I feel like I need that for now. But whatever.
Remember, young friend, a sip makes one tipsy, many sips make you hammered.
I don't need. Oh, I guess I do need it. I want to break these things so bad. You can brew at Keeper's Shrine too now. Nice. Oh, which way do I go then? Which way do I go then? As a monkey. I'm a monkey. I'm a British monkey. You know it. I know it. We all fucking know it, yeah? How many people here bought this game? I don't know. I'm not in the business of like fucking this game. I am, however, in the business of playing this game. And so far, and this is not like a paid advertisement, as you guys know, they didn't pay me. It's really good. I like it quite a bit. I feel like I should probably not jump down there. Okay, this is gonna be a boss battle here. I suspect it.
Hailed bird, what dimmed your shine? Past's grip beyond our grasp. The future we may still clasp. Late is the hour, young one, in which you choose to stain my tranquil abode.
Dude, I love the little string instrument.
To what end do you seek? and bliss. Summon.
Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god, I got the first. This is a two-phase, right?
You have forced my hand. Now you shall face what I truly am.
Oh, fuck me.
Denying fate means
Fuck, bad. Oh, that's not enough range. Fired that off for no reason. Oh, that fucking missed?
I'm merely my brother's eyes.
Who doesn't like me?
I feign my loyalty to guard this path on the bear's order. Your destiny's bleak and stark. In its grip, we share the mark. The Guanyin temple now lies in cinders, yet the elder soul endures.
That boss took me like 50 tries?
Ever fosters the
skill issue.
Suffering. Better to forget the thing you truly seek. The three bells. Have you seen them all?
Bro, I have the immortal science of Marxist-Leninism. I have the immortal science of Marxist-Leninism and also the spirit of the chairman Mao and also the General Secretary Xi Jinping on my side. I have a Chinese passive. I don't think you guys understand, okay? I am the monkey. I am the monkey.
Ceaselessly, oh dear.
The bells. 3 bells were set in the mountains since the black-winged wise return, yet no one is allowed to go near them. Maybe the bells have something to do with the temples burning. His words sound like truth to me, little monkey. Stay sharp and keep a lookout.
Oh my god. There's got to be a place where I can like actually load up on my shit, right? Ring the last bell. Go back to the right. I missed it. There's a bell back here. This is how I came in. Where's the third bell? Left of the temple. Oh, there's a passage over here. Because the headless guy hasn't shown up in the game yet, I'm just doing my own headless guy version. Wait, why isn't it working? You know the song I'm singing is the song that the headless guy sings with the stringed instrument. On average, I've seen it takes players 6 hours to beat that boss. I'm not even exaggerating, and that's one of the faster completion times as well. There's a 0% chance it took. What the fuck? They hung the wolf. There's no shot that it takes them that long to beat that boss. The headless guy in Chinese is a banger. Oh no, in English, does he sing in English? Because I want to hear him sing in Chinese. I want to sing it. Wait, what the fuck? Where the hell am I? What just happened? Please switch to sub? No. Wait, I'm back in the fucking starting point. Optional boss, you can skip it. Wan Yin's prayer beads. Oh, is a secret boss because it's boss baby. Is a secret boss here, right? Because I unlocked the triple. I triple tapped the bells. Bro, this game is like what is it called? Like a boss run? It really does feel like a boss run, which is cool because like in a lot of the From Software games, I think it's like kind of annoying. A boss rush, yeah. In a lot of From Software games, it's kind of annoying because you're like oftentimes stuck in like weird places. And this way you just literally fucking... Whoa. Is this good? Wait. I can make the twin serpent staff from the willow wood staff? Like what? Wait, I'm wearing the Pilgrim's Guard. When health is low, slowly recovers a small amount, moderately increases sprint. When sprinting each second, moderately increases attack. Should I go with this? I mean, it's drippy as hell, but I I fear I will lose my... Massively reduces stamina cost when in water. I mean, that's whatever. There are set bonuses. Yeah, the current set bonus I have is much better is what I'm saying. Like the current set bonus I have with the headgear and everything, it allows me to use the gourd while I'm sprinting. I'm not going to craft the armor, but I will craft the weapon. I feel like the weapon is better, right? The twin serpent staff. That's sick. Moderately increases damage of the light attack combo finishes. The effect is massively enhanced when fighting in water. Ugh, everything is like fighting in water. Don't get those, just the weapon. There's an immobilized CD armor set that's OP as fuck. I think it's time to use like, it's time to add some to my spells, I think. Evergreen. Each talent level slightly reduces the might decay while transformed. Each talent slightly decays might. I don't know what that is. Okay. Immobilize. Just remember for later that blood counts as water. You can dump them all in it. To be honest, the form goes wild. Which form? Like, are you talking about the monkey? Get pillar? Shut up. Stop. Stop. Getting a second stance will give you much more options of fight, and pillar dodges all attacks. Oh. Blood counts as water is one of the most metal things I've heard in a while. You can redeem points as well. I know I can redeem the points. I'm just not going to do that right now. I'm doing combos, chatter. I'm a combos man, okay? You might not like it, but I'm a combos man. This is who I am, okay? A combos man. Up the smash stance. Oh. I'm doing combos. I'm doing combos. I'm a combos man. I mean, I might as well craft the armor, right? I like, should I do it? I feel like it's higher defense. I mean, not by a lot. Like, am I wasting it? Like, is there a point where I ever like, is there a point where I will ever feel like I have wasted the mats, you know? Or are there mats that are plentiful? You can farm the mats, it's not a waste. I'm scared, dude. I don't want to fucking, oh wait, I never even saw the headgear. Let's see what the headgear looks like. That'll change my perception. If it looks sweet. Oh, never mind. It didn't give me anything. There's no headgear in that. Am I missing a chest here? Because it didn't give me a headgear for that armor. Only... What's this serpent sounds everywhere? No, every set has headgear. I haven't found it. There's no... Maybe it's here somewhere and I didn't open it, but I don't see it. This one has no headgear. Okay, well then I don't like it. All right, let's see. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. We're about to find out. Oh, not another baby, dude. I'm so cooked. I'm so cooked.
Thank me, Jabbar. Oh, finally then, the 3 bells sang. Disciples come. I hear travelers approaching my temple carrying
Revenge of Big
treasures.
Baby. Baby 2. Baby fights back. This is what happens when you do abortion, Chad.
I cannot see you, but I recognize your odor.
Babies fight back.
You are back?
You can't be going around killing babies.
You who took that Kasaya. Now give it back!
Oh, fuck. There's like... Fuck. Dude, he's hitting harder.
You copy him?
Hit the little guys? Bro, he fucking backhanded the shit out of me. I can't believe I just killed a former boss in one try and then I got bombas by this dude. Kill the trash mobs. I shouldn't be focusing on him. Killing the ads restores to your health. Oh, the little guys give me health. Okay. Wait, what the fuck? Fuck! I did a bad job with that. What the fuck? What is he doing? What the fuck's he doing? What the fuck do I do now? Oh, he's gaining power. Fuck you, babies. What the fuck? Bro! Wait, what? It's over. 2 tries.
270 years spent.
Joe Rogan.
Cassius collected by the hundreds. Still one short without his soul. No, stop. Go. Leave it. Just leave it. Stop the fire.
I just lost 200 bands, goddamn. Bro, the Bombas are undefeated, dude. Undefeated, okay? Y'all don't understand what the Bomba shit is looking like right now. You could have thrown the second one. Shaking my head. What is it? Will he die? Still 13 million yes, 3 million nopes. Why are the motherfuckers in here doubting me still? I've given you no reason to doubt.
The fireproof mantle. The great sage borrowed it from Virapaxa. How did it end up here? You must have freed that miserable soul. Oh, such is his end. A tragedy prologued by a sick cloud. It's getting late. Let's hurry up the mountain.
Thank you for the 100K, big guy. Bro, I hope my gameplay goes to Bilibili and they know how much I actually ride for Dear Leader, okay? I really do. What is this? A vessel. When key is full, press L2R to use the vessel. Some hidden vessels left by the predecessor can be discovered in the journey, each with a unique power. But let's watch the demo. Burn immunity. Just tone down your sarcasm. I'm not being sarcastic when I say the eternal fire runs in my soul. After observing the lingering will moderately increase maximum health and mana. What? Absorbing the lingering will? What does that mean? I mean, this is significantly better armor. Oh, the green souls. I mean, it's like actually better armor. Will this actually ruin the status effect? If I put this on? Just one curio so far. Oh, I can't even. Yeah, moderately increases sprint speed if I have 2 of them. But each second moderately increases attack. Now I can do this as well though, because I still have 2 status armor. Now I can do the gay wolf mask and be a furry. Wait, am I going this way? I think I am, right? Yeah, into the depths we go. Wait, that takes me out of the cave. Oh. Oh, this is the same route. Never mind. Lesser Yao Guai anecdote received. I have 2 sparks. Let's go. Ooh, what's up here? This looks like it's about to be a portrait moment, dude. A beautiful portrait of beautiful China, the beautiful Chinese landscape. Celestial Tai pill, a miraculous pill crafted by King Father of the East of the mountain Fangxiang that increases maximum mana. Wow. Wow. It's beautiful. Wow. How long until Hasan does an Asian voice? You mean first of all, this would be a Chinese voice, because I do an Asian voice all the time. I do Japanese voice whenever I play From Software, and I'm having a very hard time not doing. Are you doing better with combos today? I just got here. Bro, I 1-tapped the previous boss and 2-tapped the bonus boss. And 1-tapped 2 bosses in a row. Yeah, what the fuck is Asian voice, dude? Asian voice is racist, okay? For the record. There is no one unique Asian voice. That's insane. If you're gonna do an accent, there's like a, you know, Chinese, different kinds of Chinese dialects have different kinds of accents. I'm not very good at any of them. Ah! Critical hits. Oh, my eyes get red and I start striking crits, dude. It's sick. Wow.
Coming abroad, master. You must get through us, brother.
You should have practiced more. Yo, it is dark as shit, dude. I can't see nothing. This predates the Great Wall of China, right? Like in myth. So I don't even think there is a Great Wall of China here in the Journey to the West. This is 5,000 years of Chinese excellence, dude. This is Shen Yun, dude. Oh, fuck. Oh, whatever. I shouldn't have done all that. I didn't need to do all that. If China's so great, why would he want to come west? God dang immigrants. See, this is the type of shit that's going to get me popped on Bilibili. They're not going to get that I'm being humorous. Oh, bronze brocade battle robe deals additional damage to the enemy upon crashing their immobilization. Upon crashing the immobilization. Oh, not even a question. Not even a question. We're getting those. And it looks fucking sick. Oh shit, I don't have enough silk left. Can I buy silk at the shop? Farm minions? Please tell me I can buy some silk, dude. No. Oh, yarn, stone spirit. No, no silkies. Told you. Silk next area and chapter. I mean, I didn't craft anything, remember? The Monka sells it. Go to the temple. You can buy some there with the bonus boss. Oh, I can actually unlock the third point now. Each talent level slightly varies. Damage dealt by all varied combos. How do you change varied? How do you do varied combo? I still don't understand that. Light to heavy. If you do a heavy during a light combo. Oh, okay. Bro, play some Lego Fortnite. What? Oh, dude, I need this. I need both of these. Oh, shit. I need to get both. I need to get this real bad. Composure. The problem with your gaming content is your PIDs never come out. Don't even test me, okay? It's not gonna come out right now. I'm kind of bummed that I can't craft. Dude, this armor goes heavy. It goes hard, dude. Fortnite made you is true. It did. It really did. Fortnite and Trump. Check the temple. Where's the temple? Can I just travel there? Go to the secret temple shrine store. I mean, I doubt it's gonna work, but upgrade your immobilize soon. You're gonna need it. Yeah, I'm gonna do that after I get the composure. Where's the store? Where's the shopkeep? Where's the merchant? Oh, he's on the shrine. Fortnite, Trump, and don't forget about COVID. Yeah, all the bad things, dude. Oh, it does have silk. Fuck yeah. Wait, I thought I got another silk. What the hell? I thought I bought enough silk. Turns out I did not buy enough silk. Oh, shit is sold out. Oh my God. Yo, we got armor now. That's crazy. Oh my, bro. If you really want to become China pilled, you gotta play Hoyo Slop. No, I'm not gonna do that. Is this the last place that we were at? Or was this the last place that I was at? Is it black? Fuck. Is this the last place that I was at? What is this thing? Oh, that's where the Monka is. Hoyo Slop is a no-go for me. I will not. Ninja made you? True. Is there another boss battle immediately? Bro, this is crazy. Whoa, this guy.
500 years.
This guy's brawling.
I have rebuilt.
You think he's natty?
Temple. Now it's grand.
Oh, he's a manlet. Never mind.
All those monks consumed by the fire turned to wandering ghosts roaming in Black Wind Mountain. It was I who granted them eternal repose. I have even restored the charred scriptures piece by piece. But oh yes, I always knew. One day you shall return. I am the Black Wind! Still think you're rock solid?
What the fuck? Shit. Where'd he go?
I asked you to guard the bell with your mask. You failed! Posed a challenge! Yet know not how to veil your ritual.
Oh! Oh, fuck! No!
Right!
Chill. Wait, did that work?
That's all you're capable of. Show your hand.
Wait, what? I thought I dodged that. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm fucking up. I'm fucking up. No! No!
Destiny. I think
so close. Almost a ripper on the first try, dude. That was crazy. Just wait for phase 2 and 3. Wait, there's 3 phases to that boss? What is the status of Kaya's? She already ate the outside of it, and I feel like she's not interested in it, the inside of it, as much. You should be interested in the top of the hour ad break and also the prediction that's coming right now. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Oh. No complaining about Gumbo. Gotta fucking lock in. You're almost in chapter 2? No, I am in chapter 2. I'm almost in chapter 3, right? I think. Oh, I guess I'm almost okay. I don't know. I don't got no sparks left. Someone said Boss Baby is like the hardest boss in the first 2 chapters. Like one of the hardest bosses. The first baby, not the second one. I don't know what to do when he goes like spirit mode, you know, when he just goes phew, 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 and he just starts doing spirit beams. Like, I don't know. Do I just dodge? Chapter 2 gonna fuck you up the ass. When you see a flash in spirit mode, dodge.
Why so eager to die when you could walk? I was ascended to deity by Guardian. Who are you to stand against me? You have ruined everything!
Oh shit. Where'd he go? Fuck. He went spirit mode again. Oh shit.
Kill. You think you are better than us?
That was a waste. Fuck.
Rose to Ciao! You know not how to veil your retreat!
Fuck. Wait, what?
that I can even grant you a title. That's all you're capable of. Show your hand.
Fuck you. No, no. Yes! Woo! Witness me!
You have some cheap tricks. Meet me at
I
the
do.
summit if you
That's the
dare.
haters. That's the haters speaking. You have some cheap tricks. Meet me at the summit if you dare. That's what my haters talk. That's the hater talk, dude. Ba, 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 ba. Brrr-da-da.
The spell he just cast may appear intricate, but it's not hard to learn. That Black Bear's expertise is lacking. Serving Guan Yin didn't help him much. But what he left here could surely help us. Consider today your lucky day.
What are we at? What are we at? What are we at? Where's the haters at? 42 million points, okay? 20 million yeppers, 20 million doubters, 22 million believers. It seems like the believers are starting to finally fully believe. The believers are coming back. I need to start selling a little bit. I need to start selling. It's no fun if you guys all believe. Why this guy gotta always give me fucking spells like after a dude uses them on me?
Illusions traverse. You still have a lot to learn, but give yourself the time you need.
He only fucking gives me spells when someone uses them on me. He's like, oh yeah, by the way, here's a spell, by the way. It's like, oh, thanks, Unc. Unc, give me the spell before I get there, you know? Teach me the spell beforehand, Unc. I need to use it. Wine worm. Unc is acting like he's there for me the whole time. Who up awakening day worm? Should I go back to the, is there not another flame for a while? Should I just use the one back here? Shrine ahead, tarnished. Okay, I'll just keep going. I'll keep trekking. It is crazy that he can't double jump. That's true. That is kind of wild. What the Sigma? Rate the game 1 out of G. It's 10 G's. 10 bands. Oh, is this a loading? Is God of War? Cat, it's God of War. It's God of War. Loading screen. Oh, wow. Beautiful. Wow. Oh, let's go. Oh, I need 2. Shit. Cloud Step. Mobility step that leaves behind a decoy while allowing for a quick diversion in the mist and escape. Useful for evading attacks. Upon returning from the mist state, an unveiling strike can be unleashed to catch opponents off guard.
Think again.
Bitch.
Show your face before.
Are you gonna play Warhammer 2 Space Marine? Maybe. Why are you guys asking me about other games? Well, I mean, I guess you guys also literally do this while I'm like, you guys do ask me about other stories while I'm covering a story. So I guess this is like the video game version of that. Okay, chill. I hate those guys. Bro, look at me. I'm covered in fucking... I'm covered in arrows.
Ahead is a treacherous path, monkey. Don't forget the spell you just learned.
I see you.
Oh shit. What the fuck is this? Fuck you, bitch. What the fuck? Triple focus is crazy. There's a skill that will block arrows. I know, but too hard to use it in like that crowded field, especially when there's like other mobs. Dude, what the fuck? Triple focus is insane work, dude. Oh shit. Shut up, bitch. Tiny piece of gold, dude. You got nothing on you. Jump plus heavy attack for double jump. Celestial Nonary Pill. A miraculous pill refined by Lord Lao from the Tushita Palace that massively increases maximum stamina. I feel like... Is this like lost in the translation? You missed an area before getting on the roof? No, I didn't. I'm gonna go back. Is this lost in the translation? Because it doesn't feel like it's massively increasing. It feels like it's moderately increasing at most. How do I get up there? Maybe I can hit him like this. Nope. I missed an area before getting up. Oh, they're right there. That's crazy. Whoa, what the fuck? Bro, get out, dog. Oh, shit. I can't see anything. Wasn't there supposed to be a resting spot somewhere here? Was I lied to about that? Wait, that was a fucking mini boss? What the hell? No, it didn't even have a health bar. That makes no sense. All right, I'll do pillar stance for y'all. How the fuck do I get back up though? I don't even know. Some mobs blow they have a blue glow and you can use them as a summon. Respect. Wish you could do that to my boss. Aw.
Master promised to reward whoever kills the monkey.
Bitch. These guys are annoying, dude. What's over here? Nothing? There's a little cubby area. Okay, I'll take it. I still gotta upgrade. Y'all lied to me. You said that there was a fucking pillar up. There it is. Bro does not want to jump plus heavy. Stop spamming. Stop spamming jump plus heavy, dude. Just curious if you know why chat calls him Goku? Yes, because Dragon Ball Z has directly ripped a lot of the stuff from this Chinese myth. This is like Homer's Odyssey, but for the East. Sorry for gaming frogs, Lamau, but 2 members of the Republican of the Arlington Cemetery, we do not care. We don't care. Oh, I gotta upgrade this, but I can't. I gotta go back to Monka, right? We don't care, bro. No politics. No politics here. No politic here. No politic here. Israel #1. No politic here. Wait, what the fuck? Did the game like break? No politic here. No politic. Make sure to use the clove halfway this fight. Where the heck is the monkey? How do we find the monkey again? It's like right as you enter the caves, right? That's not how you enter the caves. Did I go the wrong way? Oh yeah, it is this way. Okay, good. Monkey, I need your guidance.
Cheers.
Yo, I'm up playing with my worm, dude. I'm up playing with my freaking worm, son. What can I buy from him? Nothing. He's got nothing.
Drink, drink. It can lead to success or failure. Do drink wine.
Who are playing with a worm? Me. Oh, I said rest again on accident. Okay, where was I last? I fucking don't know which one. Is it Forest of the Wolves? Like, is it the top one? Or is it Black Wind Cave, Bodhi Peak? I always forget. I don't know. When is the keyboard cleaning stream? It's never happening. Don't be crazy now. Oh, there's a boss battle here, isn't it?
He once told me, out of sight, out of mind is a fool's task. Seeing but seeing through is what wise men do. But didn't he turn mad by what he saw too?
What the fuck? That's a bigger dog. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, this is doing shit to him. Fire doesn't do shit to him. I'm fucking cooked. Because he's a fire breather. What is this fucking spirit shit, dude? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm done. Oh my god. You can immobilize him out of spirit mode. Your ass cannot vibe with this bear, bro. I tried vibing with him. He fucked me up. This is gonna be a tough one because like I cheese a lot with that flame thing. Remember to use your eternal plate. How do you use that? Like how do I use that flame reduction talisman? I gotta put it in my like quick tab or whatever, right? Moderately increases damage. Like how do I put this in my R2 L3? Very awkward, to be honest. Or you mean L2 R3? L2 and R3. Okay, got it. That is awkward. You're right. Oh shit, I have another thing. That'll help. L2 and R3 is what unlocks it. It's right here. L2 and R. And R is R3, right? It's a little bit awkward, but fuck, I'm a little worried about this boss, dude. I'm not gonna lie, he fucked me up. That was boss baby shit. Slightly increases critical hit chance. Moderately reduces stamina for jump and jump attacks. Yeah, that don't do shit. Poison damage doesn't do shit. Take the form of Wandering Knight with utmost devotion. Have you done the 3 bells? Yeah. I can't use fire transformation in this fight. I mean, I will because it still gives me an extra health bar, but don't sleep on Gmong Mo now. I told you he be hitting. He is. He definitely is. He's hitting my ass. Use the pillar to switch stances mid-combo. Just don't light him on fire. Your enemy has a gauge stance. Wait, why? What happens if I light him on fire? Believers, I'm gonna let you down. I'm letting you know. I don't really believe myself. If we're being real. I didn't believe myself. He double tapped me this time. This was even worse. You know what happened? He saw my ass. He saw my ass and he was like, oh, dude, you're fucking cooked. He bodied me. Dude, what the fuck? He takes so much distance. What? That range is crazy though. That's bad. Lighting him on fire, Chad? Oh. So what do I do now? Oh shit! trying to hit him. Oh shit, he's spirit mode. He's spirit mode. Why can't I cloud step? Why can't I cloud step? Oh, do I not have enough? Look like. Oh my god, will he beat Black Bear? 5 million yeppers, 33 million nopers, 5.9 million to 33.
Young sage, mercy, young sage, have mercy. I was just a pawn of the celestial court.
This is what the doubters are doing. They're begging.
Choice. Who dared to challenge the mighty wrecker of the Celestial Palace?
His words ring true. No matter how daring he was, he had not the nerve to harm the great sage.
Unc, I hate you.
There must be someone else pulling all the strings.
Exactly, and this thing is eerie. I had no idea how to make use of its power. Except to enshrine it up there, tricking lesser Yaoguais into offerings. If you pardon me, I'll go back to Guanyin to atone for my actions and be put back on the engaging band. You will never see me out there anymore.
Oh, ignore his nonsense. Go now, little monkey. Go and retrieve the great sage's relic.
Oh, hell yeah. I just want a day of hawkery with RFK Jr. A day of falconry with RFK Jr., chat. Whoa, what the fuck? It's Kaya. It's Kaya. It's Kaya. Kaya. It's me and Kaya. It's the real story. Hi.
白卷青，千般缘，色与空，弹指间。
Kaya, look, it's our story. Little Beba, little Berbers. Oh shit.
一生功名忙如烟，浮沉落花断不绝。涅槃究竟寻常事，有情处不远。 口中念，心中言，现世报，却方便。修行路，无名情，幡动时，莫等闲。一生功名情如烟，最后人我在少年。 最是萤火情失眠，看真知，看见。
Second time I watched this, there's still no clue as to what's happening. Yeah, I don't either.
Master, it still puzzles me. A monk's lust for gold should be quelled. Why does Elder Jinche still cling to that one Kasaya?
Bereft of that Kasaya, how shall they show the world their ties are cut and their lust is quelled?
Across streams, over hills, and through the black wind your blood has spilled. Wolves howl, snakes wind, flames lick, and the smoke blinds. Stumble on the lesser, lame, crash before their betters, shame. With such clumsiness, what destiny do you claim? As the small fish catches its prey, the bigger lurks behind. Who is the bigger fish? I can't see it. As for the prey and the small fish, they are swimming everywhere.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't fully know what's going on. But I think I'm secretly, slowly but surely becoming more Wukong. Yagwai core, mind core. What the fuck?
A fine guardian for Guan Yin he could have been. Yet he came back here to daydream immortality. Sadly, he had the greed, but lacked the pluck. He could fool his followers, but not himself. His destiny was sealed the moment he donned that band.
Asmongold pays at least attention to the story, unlike you, lol. Yeah, but I'm fucking better at this game at least. Birazdan. Niye? Gelsin. Imagine playing video games your whole life, getting shit on by a political commentator. Go to your inventory and unlock the relics passive. Eagle Eye. Upon a successful hit, unveiling, the cooldown of the spell is massively reduced. Considerably increases critical hit. Considerably increased focus is gained upon consecutive. Should I do Opportune Watcher or Keen Insight? I'm not going to do Eagle Eye, but... Keen, right? Wait, there's hella people saying Opportune Watcher is good. Combos. OP Watcher, since you have 3 focus to build up. Oh shit. Moderately increases damage and light attack combos. I need 2 more Yaguai cores. Considerably increase the critical hit chance of the unveiling strike of Cloud Step. Oh. But that one actually improves the critical hit. But this one moderately increases the damage. Oh, this is probably better. They drop everywhere next chapter. We can finally awaken. Dodging no longer interrupts light attack combo. Cloud Step is an OP ability. You can turn invisible for a time and heal, and your next light attack is basically a crit. Why is everybody so... Is thrust stance that good? Is it really that good? Everyone has been telling me to get this thrust stance. No. Yes. Thrusting is always good if you know what I mean. I don't know what you mean. Situational depends on your playstyle. I mean, I do like doing heavy load ups. Each talent level moderately increases perfect dodge. Yeah, I can't wait to get this shit. After 6 successful hits of the 4 moves of the light attack combo, light attack finisher deals extra area damage. Level up martial arts for light combos. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm doing that right now. You can't charge and run on thrust, I believe. That'll be all for today, though, folks. I mean, I guess I should start the next chapter, right? Because I don't want to like lose my space here, but or will it take me back to this? Like to this spot if I tab out here? All right, I'm gonna quit here then. What a night, what a day. Many people have doubted my abilities as a gamer. Many people have doubted my abilities as a person who even games, really. People have said, Hasan, you don't game no more. You know? And it turns out those people were wrong. Not only do I game, but I also game well. And I need you all to know that. Okay? They call me Mr. First Try. I was doing the combos and you were doing the gambas, okay? And one thing we learned is that probably not wise to doubt me. Anyway, I love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Peace.
Angeles, California, says Hasan. The starlock to the topic just begun. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Uger's face. Sudden discord agitprop, great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, Ane at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance, talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reading live stream fair comments, Austin show chat advice. And all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS react, Lord frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic, monster streaming at your home. Total radicalization coming out to find. The system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time. All these daily streams, whether big or whether small, have helped me and so many find the meaning through it all. There he is again, her sun is streaming, her sun is streaming. There he is again, her sun is streaming.